Yo, guys, welcome back, or welcome to a new video. welcome to Spooky Monday. Oh, I look really forward to it. I hope also music is good, that it's not too loud or so. But guys, welcome. Hi. Like I was already looking like for some good videos. I think I found already good ones that we can start with. Yeah, looks like already we would have some nice, also like dark web stuff. I think Lazy Masquerade would be also surely like something. Ooh. Oh my gosh, okay. Some of them are looking raw. Okay. It sounds like really like the most disturbing no, okay, that is not I watched that already. Cases with disturbing video evidence, that is something. Japan's most cryptic unsolved mystery, that could also be like interesting. I think some like guys, if you have also like ideas or so, just putting them out. I didn't even check like Discord. The info page by the Discord. Yeah, like but the spooky page is also nothing in. Then I would say we make it random. From Nuke's top 5 we have also nothing, I think, yeah. Also perhaps from Reupload. That was last time really, like also really interesting. Five, 50 most scary videos that will test your courage. That sounds good. Okay, I think we have already. Okay, I think I have already a good setup, but we're gonna switch also a little bit. Actually, like already good. Okay. Good. Then we go first. Cases with disturbing video evidence. Like again, disturbing. Let's go, spooky time, spooky time. I keep a lot stock of material to send on Discord for next month. Okay. Yeah, like most of the times we don't have like the time for every video like in one stream. Just like always throwing it out, then we can also like go always through, oh yeah, we have that or not. yeah. But big kisses, Tony. I'm looking forward to it. Like, because you and Frank, you both had like really good suggestions like last week. Because of that, it was also like so like interesting. Cause it's my last for a while work. I like again like shift with the shift. Like that you have a little bit later or that something changed just. I'm cool with randoms or whatever. The only spooky content I've watched recently was animated ones. Okay, it's also like perhaps there are like also one that would interest you that you didn't watch or so that we could watch like together. Like it's always you guys need also to enjoy it. Okay, not just 4 working Mondays in a row. Then the whole like nearly like the end of the March completely. Okay. That's sad that you missed the spooky content, but like it's good that you keeping that saved up. Then it's also good that you can watch while you're here also. Okay, I switch to this year. Then I need to stop the music here. Lazy Masquerade. Cases with disturbing video evidence. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready? If it's too quiet, if it's too loud, just saying it. I'm instantly gonna fix it because you guys need to enjoy it. If it's also like in a way echoing, like when you hear a echo, also saying it, because of one of like the last Spooky Mondays or like when we made the reaction, it was like also echoing. As soon that would happen, it would be so nice if you guys say it. Like then I can instantly fix it. Hey Luna, just to warn, I should go to bed at 4:20 for real. Probably gonna linger on, but shouldn't cause stuff to do before work tomorrow. So don't be surprised if I disappear. How dare you? Tony, like absolutely no problem, but big kisses. Like, and last disclaimer, big kisses just only for saying it. Is this disturbing stories behind these video clips? Like, how do we mean that? Is this the disturbing stories behind this video? Oh no, it's Lazy Masquerade. That's this video, and I think it's also pretty. Okay, I wanted to say it's pretty new. It's 9 months ago, but I wasn't watching it. So from Lazy Masquerade. Yeah, it's from Lazy Masquerade. Let's go. Hey. Is it good? Old intro. The best things happen.
Do you find yourself scrolling through YouTube late at night?
Let's go.
Looking for some new, unsettling content to enjoy? Well, look no further than Haunt TV, a channel that's all about the paranormal.
It's good.
Haunt TV's investigators explore and document some of the world's most haunted locations, from abandoned asylums to cursed homes. Using advanced equipment and techniques, they capture evidence of ghostly activities and bring you along for the ride. By subscribing to their channel, you'll get access to exclusive, full-length paranormal shows like Paranormal Survivor, Bogeyman, and Haunting Australia, as well as live streams of investigations that are bound to fuel your nightmares.
Let the hunt begin for poltergeists,
Your voice is just a bit low. My voice?
Souls. Haunt TV pierces the veil.
Is now
It
better?
brings the darkness into light.
Wait, test.
I can hear something. Hello? He wants revenge.
I hope it's now
Brace
good.
yourself for ultimate terror. Watch more on Haunt TV.
What was
YouTube.
that meme like?
Don't miss out on this opportunity to immerse yourself in the world of the
Finish
paranormal.
him.
Check
Finish
out Haunt TV on YouTube today
Okay,
via
I
the
don't
link
say
in my
that.
description, and start watching
Not here.
hundreds of chilling paranormal shows for free. Thanks Haunt TV for sponsoring today's video.
Yeah, big shout out Haunt TV. Check it out. I think now the real...
They say that hell hath no fury, like a woman scorned. And this first case is a testament to that. With evidence caught on a Ring doorbell camera, this is the story of Austin's fatal love triangle. 25-year-old athlete and Dartmouth graduate
It's now good,
Anna
Tony.
Mariah Wilson, or Mo as she preferred to be called, was a former downhill skier turned world-class pro gravel racer.
Yep.
She took up
Okay.
professional cycling in 2019, and by 2021
Big
was
kisses,
already
back
dominating
from you.
pretty much every race she took part in. No surprise, given that she came from a family of athletes. Vivacious, successful, and yet still humble, Mo spent her free time cooking, writing and travelling. She particularly loved Italy, Taco Tuesdays, maple creamies, and playing Settlers of Catan with friends. In October of 2021, Mo won her first big race in Brentonville, Arkansas, the 103.8-mile Big Sugar. It was while celebrating that evening that she met an admirer, Caitlin Cash, a fellow female rider who had been following Mo's career with interest. The pair quickly became good friends, and within a few weeks, Mo was frequently crashing at Cash's house on Maple Avenue, Austin. The pair spent most evenings discussing upcoming races over home-cooked meals. It was during that time that Mo's career really began to take off, with her winning almost every single big race that she took part in. Gravel Hugger Rock Cobbler, Sea Otter, the Belgian Waffle Ride. Mo was quickly making a name for herself in the world of professional cycling. A rising star in the prime of her life. A real force to be reckoned with on the track. The bookie's favourite in near most every race she participated in. But it was while her candle was burning brightest that it would, sadly, be extinguished. That autumn, at a race in the Rocky Mountains surrounding Ketchum,
Oh
Mo
no.
met fellow pro cyclist Colin Strickland.
An accident in the Rocky
The American
Mountain
gravel
region.
racer community is said to be small and closely
Or
knit,
like
with
a
members
cougar,
often lending each other a helping hand
like
and looking
a
out for
mountain
one another.
lion.
In this
Is
sea
in
of
the
friendly
Rocky
faces,
Mountains mountain
Colin
lions?
stood out to
Well,
Mo
I'm not
as
sure.
one of the nicest.
I'm right
and
now
most
really
charming.
not sure if they're mountain lions.
He helped
in
Mo
th-
get
in this
several
region.
sponsorship deals, and described her as the best female cyclist in the country, and possibly the world. The pair had a brief romantic relationship that lasted until the end of the season. Text messages shared between the two later showed that by January, the couple were on a break. They did, however, remain good friends, and often met to go riding.
That's love
Now, it's
triangle.
not unusual for young relationships to
True.
fizzle out for one reason or another,
Who's
but
the
in most
third?
cases, the consequences of those relationships aren't fatal.
Yeah. Oh.
In May 2022, Mo was back in Austin, and once again, staying at Cash's place on Maple Avenue, preparing for Gravel Locos, a big race in nearby Hyco.
I'm sure there are
On the
mountain
warm
lions in the
spring
Rocky
evening
Mountains.
of May
Really?
11th, Mo went
Okay,
out for
then
a swim
I
with
was
Colin,
thinking about
with whom
this,
she was
but
still in
yeah,
regular contact.
it's like a love triangle.
After a dip in nearby Deep Eddy Pool, the pair had dinner together at a local burger joint.
I think it's something like when
Colin
the-
dropped Mo
the
back at the
dude
house
did,
at 8:24
or
p.m.,
I don't know.
by which point Cash had already gone out for dinner with a group of friends. When Cash returned at 10 p.m. that night, she found the front door unlocked,
No.
and
Kids don't
after
engage
entering,
yourselves
was
into
greeted
love triangles.
with
Yeah, it's not a
silence.
good idea. It's
That was odd.
absolutely not good.
an app on her phone had alerted her that her front door had unlocked at around
It's
8:30
risky.
p.m.
Like, it could work,
With
but
furrowed
it's
brow,
risky.
Cash pushed open the door to the bathroom and turned on the light. Sprawled out on the floor in front of her was her best friend, Mo Wilson, covered in blood and completely unresponsive. As her autopsy would later reveal, she had been shot twice in the head, and then once again in the chest after she had collapsed onto her back. The rounds used to
It's
end her life have been
time-consuming, yeah.
9mm jags, which break apart on impact, causing devastating damage. Only one thing was missing from the house: Mo's bike. It was found tossed in a bamboo grove, just 68 feet from the house's entrance. Since there weren't any signs of a forced entry, the authorities immediately paid a visit to the prime suspect, Colin Strickland, the person who had last seen Mo alive. He denied ever entering Cash's home after dropping Mo off that night. After investigators reviewed footage from Cash's Ring surveillance camera, it was clear he was telling the truth. That footage showed Colin dropping Mo off, and then leaving on his motorcycle. But that same footage went on to reveal something else.
There's a hidden person.
Just 2 minutes after Colin departed from the scene, a black Jeep Grand Cherokee with a bike rack on the back drove past Cash's house.
Hmm?
The vehicle was quickly identified. It belonged to a 34-year-old woman named Caitlin Armstrong, a cyclist, a yoga teacher, a licensed realtor, and also the long-time living girlfriend of Colin Strickland. He and Caitlin had been together since 2019. They had built a business together, shared an apartment, the whole shebang. They were quite different people, but they supported each other. However, in late October of 2021, around the time when he met Mo, Colin ended his relationship with Caitlin, saying that she deserved someone better. Just a few short days later, he began dating Mo. Not the classiest of moves, but he had at least officially ended things with Caitlin instead of sneaking around behind her back.
And she was crazy about it.
When news of Colin's new romance reached Caitlin, though, she contacted Mo directly and told her to back off. In fact, she called her so many times that Mo blocked her number. Time passed. Caitlin stewed in her jealousy, and Colin and Mo decided to remain just friends. By January of 2022, Colin and Caitlin had rekindled their relationship. Things were as they once were. Except they weren't.
Yeah, oh no.
Behind
And she
Caitlin's
was
back,
like,
and against her wishes, Colin continued seeing Mo.
oh
It's yet to be confirmed whether the two of them were still involved romantically, or if they were just meeting up platonically. But whatever the case,
like
Colin
dropping her
obviously
off
knew he
and
was
she
doing something he shouldn't
thought-
be. He had saved Mo's number under a different name in his phone, and strategically deleted text messages so Caitlin
my
would never know
gosh.
that they were still in contact. After all, what she didn't know wouldn't hurt her, right? Trouble was, Caitlin found out.
And
According to the authorities,
angry.
she learned that Colin was going for a swim with Mo on May 11th after looking through his laptop, which he had accidentally left open on his countertop. Mo had sent Colin a message that morning, saying, "Hey, so I'd like to talk to you at some point. I'd originally texted you on Friday, but it appears my texts aren't going through again. This weekend was strange for me, and I just want to know what's going on. If you just want to be friends, which seems to be the case, then that's cool, but I'd like to talk about it. 'Cause honestly, my mind's been going in circles, and I don't know what to think." Colin then set up a rendezvous for later that day. The pair of them swam and ate burgers, completely unaware that a scorned Caitlin was following them,
Oh my
watching
gosh.
from a distance. She trailed them back to Cash's home, and, after Colin was gone, wasted no time in exacting her revenge.
I'm so sorry for stopping quickly. Like, my mom is like watching a lot of like medical detective and like all those murder cases stuff and everything. And what I was like already getting out of that when I was like here there in the living room, so many stuff like murder stuff and so happens exactly because of jealousy, something with love. It's like really like love can be something really beautiful, but it can make also by others a really like a bad feel. It's like it's so strange like how we are like built up in our brains, like how jealousy can lead to such an indescribable act. Like what the fuck, just like following them even, like that it gets until this time you need to be so convinced like about your jealousy like fantasy castle that you build up, like oh he's going like he's cheating on me and this and that, or she's cheating on me. That's so insane. Like jealousy is so insanely like I would say jealousy can be so like dangerous in many cases, and like most of the cases it's always like when someone gets murdered, it's like whether it's the wife or the husband that it was, or like an ex-girlfriend, ex-boyfriend. It is always like connected like with love in a way. And that's so sad in also. Because yeah, love is just like something that should bring you positivity and you see happiness and everything. But you see like always when there is happiness, then it's like also the counterpart. That is this yin and yang what we are always like facing on. Without the other we don't have the one, or don't appreciate the other. It's insane. Like I think it's just like emotion that is something that we are so not that clearly aware, but emotions are like literally that what brings us whether to a huge depth or to a big high. It's like our emotions, the hormones in our body. This is so interesting, like what it can bring, like good things and also like really bad things, like in many cases, like connected with the mindset. It can like be potentially like really dangerous. Yeah, that's why I'm not a fan of jealous exes, current partners or potential suitors. Yeah, I feel that. I like when I see also like kind of jealousy or so, then I'm like also it's like I have problems like when someone is like always jealous or so, then it's kind of like also then alarming in a way. But yeah, like this was the thing I wanted to throw quickly in. I'm so sorry for stopping, but yeah, like
We don't know
it's
yet
really,
how
really
Caitlin gained access to the
disturbing.
building.
It's like fitting in
Either
a way
Mo
because
had left the
yeah,
front
like,
door
it's
unlocked,
just
or she had let Caitlin in to
about
talk things
love,
over,
but
or she had assumed that it was
behind
Colin
them.
ringing the doorbell. We also don't know if any words were exchanged between the two women, or if Mo was caught completely off guard by her killer. All we can say with certainty is that in a fit of jealous rage, Caitlin fired 3 shots into her love rival.
Insane,
Rather than
eh?
blame her potentially cheating partner, she chose to blame the other woman. And instead of walking away, she chose vengeance. The ring camera footage was damning enough, but on
So
top of that,
dumb.
a friend of Caitlin's
Like,
also
instead
called
of
in a
just,
tip to
like,
the authorities.
Searching other
Apparently,
dude.
days before the killing took place,
Just don't
Caitlin had confessed to this friend that Colin's fling with Mo had angered her greatly.
don't think that there's only
This
one
friend
person
advised
in the
Caitlin
world
to simply
for you
dump
guys.
Colin and move on.
Like we are like
Caitlin
11
explained
billion
that she and
or
Colin were
even
now
like
in a much
more
better
now.
place, but that if
And
Mo ever got
someone
between
is
them
not
again,
fitting,
she would
there's
kill her.
always one another. There's
Caitlin
so
also
many
admitted
people
that
out
she had
there.
obtained a Sig Sauer P365,
You're good.
and that she'd been
It's
going
a
to the
topic
firing
I
range
wish
with her
more
sister
people talked
to learn
about
how to
and
use
took
it.
serious. Yeah, like it's
This friend didn't
I
take
think-
Caitlin's words too seriously, but
like I'm not big religious or so. I'm like, yeah, like when it comes to religious, I'm taking it on the low. But when I need to say it, like the evil lays in the emotions, but also like the good. It's just like yin and yang. Like it's like really, the emotions lead to actions that wouldn't be like when you look objectively on certain things. It's like looking much differently as it would be like when you look it on the topic when you're angry at the moment, or just frustrated in life, or happy in life, or I don't know, like right now sick. Like it has so many stuff that is like intervening how we act, and like that you see like jealousy leads to such stuff is really like alarming. Whew.
once
But
news
big
of Mo's
kiss,
slaughter
like,
became
much
public,
love.
she immediately
I just
knew
love like
who had pulled the
topic
trigger.
with you guys.
Officers picked Caitlin up the day after Mo's slaying on an unrelated warrant out for her. She had apparently gotten Botox surgery several months prior and run off without paying. During her initial interrogation, detectives noted
She
that
ran
Caitlin
off
was,
without
quote,
paying.
very
How could
still
that even be
and
by
didn't move at all.
Botox? It's not that you
She remained
buy
silent when shown
or
this video of her
pay
vehicle
first?
passing the crime scene, minutes before Mo's life was taken. She refused to opine on why a spent shell casing from her 9mm matched
Apparently not.
perfectly with the shells at the scene. When questioned about the secret relationship between Colin and Mo, she apparently turned her head and rolled her eyes in an angry manner. She mostly referred to Mo as that girl. Not only was Caitlin giving off
Okay,
all the
that's a
telltale
mental
signs of
health
guilt,
issue,
but there was a
like really
monumental amount of
insecure.
evidence against her.
Really,
it was clear to the investigators that they were talking with Mo's killer. However, during that same interview session, it came to light that the arrest warrant wasn't valid. Somebody had filled in the wrong date of birth. Because of that, they had to let Caitlin walk free. The following day, she sold her black Jeep Grand Cherokee, and before the authorities could re-arrest her, she went on the run, disappearing from their radar
No shot.
entirely. For the next month and a half, detectives worked tirelessly to track Caitlin Armstrong down and bring her to justice, but there was no trace of her anywhere. Eventually it came to light that their missing fugitive hadn't only fled the state, but had fled the country. Surveillance images captured at Newark International Airport on May 18th showed Caitlin boarding a flight bound for San Jose, Costa Rica. It's believed that she made use of her sister's identity and passport to escape the US. Thanks to a combined effort with the Costa Rican authorities, US investigators were able to pinpoint Caitlin's exact location. She was finally apprehended on June 29th, 2022, having spent 43 days on the run. As it turned out, Caitlin had managed to make her way down to Santa Teresa Beach, a historical hideaway for people who wanted to disappear completely. There, she had reportedly undergone plastic surgery and drastically altered her appearance.
What? There she had been reportedly undergone plastic surgery and drastically altered her appearance. Holy shit! Okay, that is like even more evil than I thought. Like it looks like really planned out. Holy look, like that is insane. But that she went to a place that is like apparent, like also known that there are like people going there to hide out. I can't. It's so dumb in a way. But this.
She had then spent the better part of a month bouncing between hostels, checking in using a variety of different aliases.
That's insane.
And yet, despite her best efforts,
like not regretting
she'd been
it.
unable
like
to outrun her pursuers. With
facing,
dyed hair,
like, the
a
action.
bandaged nose, and discoloured eyes, she tried to convince her arresting officers that she wasn't this Caitlin Armstrong they were looking for. But, realising that the jig was up, soon gave up the act, and was extradited back to Texas. As it currently stands, Caitlin Armstrong has pled not guilty to Mo's homicide, and is being held on a $3.5 million bond in Travis County Jail.
I'm so fucking speechless.
She claims that she fled the US and changed her appearance, not because she was guilty, but because she was trying to hide from her murderous ex, Colin Strickland, the person actually responsible for Mo's demise. There's no evidence that that was the case.
And she blames now her...
Caitlin's trial is set to begin on October 30th this year. No doubt, new details related to the incident will come to light then.
She tried, but not hard enough.
As for Colin Strickland, he's remained mostly silent about this whole thing, though that hasn't stopped thousands of people online from voicing their opinions about him. Many have taken to his social media accounts, saying that he's indirectly responsible for what happened to Mo, that his lies were the spark that lit Caitlin's fuse, and that he is equally as guilty as her. Others have come to his defense, stating that even though Colin was cheating on Caitlin, he wasn't in any way responsible for her actions.
He couldn't know it.
The fact of the matter is that although being unfaithful isn't moral, it isn't against the law either.
Because how could he know that she would be
Caitlin
so
faces
crazy?
the consequences for her actions
no
in
one
a
is
court
like,
of law.
hey,
Colin
nice to
will
meet
have to
you.
do the
I'm
same
crazy like
in the court
on this
of public
measurement.
opinion.
Nice to meet you. How you're crazy?
Mariah Wilson's life was short,
0?
but
or
by all
like
accounts,
1?
she lived it to the fullest.
They have like
and her legacy
7,000 or so.
continues
Like,
to inspire others to take up cycling and lead a
nobody
healthier
would be
life.
like this. Like, how should you know that? But that's a shit. Like, he's like also like, whew, like that is a whole shitty situation, and that's sick. Like, she was like, because of jealousy doing that, and then she was blaming him at the end. How she lost
26-year-old
everything.
military officer and
Glad
all-around
there's
nice guy,
subtitles.
Matt
Yeah.
Flores, was a young, ambitious man with a bright future ahead of him. Matt enjoyed his
I hope
time
you're
serving in
enjoying
the
it
US
so far,
Army
guys.
very much. The camaraderie, the adrenaline, the sense of adventure, and he had made quite the name for himself during Operation Desert Storm. But then 1994 came, and Matt's circumstances changed. His wife Denise had just given birth to their daughter,
Mind-blowing
Danielle.
case, that's for sure. Yeah.
For obvious reasons,
So much.
Matt was eager to find a less hazardous job and spend more time with his loved ones.
I've only seen
After
a few
serving
people
4
that are
years with the
crazy
US
enough to
Army,
tell
Matt
you
was
that
honorably
you're-
discharged.
I just couldn't believe the
tell
amount
you
of people
they're
here
that
just
crazy.
support.
Lol, needless to say, I
Just
have
1
nothing
month
to
later,
do with them.
he landed his dream job at Applied
I feel
Materials
that, Frank.
Incorporated, a computer
Like you
company
feel
based
that
in
also
Silicon Valley.
sometimes. Like
The early 90s
I
was a
don't
time
want
of
to
huge
say
technological
like I'm
advancement.
normal or so. Like
The
I have
internet
also
was
like
beginning
my
to be
crazy
adopted by the
situations,
masses.
but like
And
I mean
as a
the
result,
crazy,
computers were
crazy,
becoming both more
the
sophisticated
real
and
crazy,
accessible,
Like where you notice,
and Matt was going to be a part
oh,
of that exciting leap
that could
forward.
be like also
With a spring in his
could
step,
be risky.
he relocated to California with his wife and daughter. This was Matt's big opportunity, his chance to work a normal 9-to-5 job and provide for his family, far away from harm's reach. At least, that was the plan. Each morning, Matt arrived for training at Building 12 of Applied Materials, located at 3225 Oakmead Village Drive, Santa Clara. His company planned on transferring him to Dallas, but first, Matt needed to complete several months of training. To help him commute, his new company had rented him a vehicle,
Nice.
a white Chevy Corsica.
Chevy.
On March 24th, 1994, at precisely 8:12 a.m., Matt arrived for his 9th day of training at Applied Materials. He parked his Corsica in an unassigned space, like he always did. At 8:14 a.m., the sound of a loud pop rang out through the car park. The noise startled one of Matt's co-workers, a woman who was sitting in the car parked in front of his, listening to a radio program. She immediately turned around and saw a smartly dressed man slumped to the ground. She cautiously exited her vehicle
Yeah, I've
and
been in
approached the man.
people's crosshairs before because of
He was
lies.
frozen
Yeah.
in the kneeling position,
Yeah.
his
It's-
head and
it's,
shoulders
like
slumped
bad
against
when,
his white
when you
car.
also
A
realize
fountain
that,
of red liquid was pouring from the back of
okay,
his
sorry
skull.
guys, when you realize like
Slumped
that
to the
they
ground.
talk in the back.
She cautiously exited her vehicle and approached the man. He was frozen in the kneeling position, his head and shoulders slumped against his white car. A fountain of red liquid was pouring from the back of his skull. After a moment of confusion, the reality of the situation dawned on the woman, and she let out a bone-chilling scream. Approximately 20 people were in the car park at the time, and they all gathered to see what the commotion was about. "Help!" screamed the woman. "This man's been shot!" A senior employee named Gary Robertson picked up the lifeless victim's wallet and removed his driver's license. Gary instantly recognized the name and face on the ID. It was the man he had recently hired, Matt Flores, the young father who had relocated for a safer family life. Moments after exiting his vehicle, someone had fired a shot into the back of his head at
They
point-blank
found
range,
him, huh?
ending his life instantly. For some inexplicable reason, though, it took the onlookers 11 minutes to call for an ambulance. They were all subsequently interviewed, and despite the incident occurring in broad daylight, none of them had gotten a look at the killer. In all likelihood, neither had Matt. From the very beginning,
What
detectives
was
had very few
if the
leads to
killer
work
was
with.
one of them
By
and
all
just acted
accounts,
up like
Matt was a
who
well-liked,
didn't saw?
down-to-earth family man with no enemies to speak of. As far as anyone knew, he didn't have a secret past or a secret mistress, and he was always fair and respectful to others. His slaying seemed completely senseless and unprovoked. Since none of the employees saw the perp's face or heard their voice, detectives turned their attention to the parking lot's most credible witnesses: the security cameras. This surveillance footage has never been released to the public, but, according to the authorities, this is what it showed. 20 minutes before Matt arrived for work that morning, a two-door sports model Ford
I'm so
Explorer
sorry, guys.
was 20 minutes, according to the authorities. This is what it showed. 20 minutes before Matt arrived for work that morning, a two-door sports model Ford Explorer was caught on camera entering the parking lot. Seconds later, a white Ford Probe also entered. The Explorer appeared to follow the probe for a short time, tailing it as if playing cat and mouse. After about a minute or so, the Ford Probe parked up, and the Explorer left the lot. at 8:11 a.m., just 1 minute before Matt arrived for work, the Explorer reappeared. The footage was too grainy to see the face of the driver or get a clear reading
Yeah,
of
it
the
looks
license
like,
plate.
again, like from a
But
toaster
regardless,
or
the
a
detectives
potato.
watching the footage were filled with hope,
I really love that.
Matt's
the
slaying had no
CCTV
doubt been
footage
caught
is
on camera,
so helpful.
and in a few short
Damn.
moments, they'd see the
Yeah,
face
like
of the
also
man
yeah,
or
okay.
woman
It's
responsible.
like in many cases, it's like for real
As the
helpful.
timestamp
Okay,
on the video
you see the
hit
color of the
8:12
car.
a.m., Matt's rented Corsica entered the lot, and the Explorer, which had seemingly been lying in wait, tailed him. The tape showed Matt driving to another section of the car park, pursued closely by his soon-to-be killer. He turned a corner, applied the brakes, and parked in a blind spot.
Uh-huh.
In a cruel twist of fate, Matt had stopped his vehicle just outside the camera's field of view,
It's
and
of
as a
course.
result, the event and the perpetrator weren't caught on tape.
Why is there even a blind
Just 20 seconds after Matt was slain, though, that same Ford Explorer was seen leaving the parking lot. To this day, neither the vehicle nor its driver have been tracked down. Since the footage was in black and white, the exact color of the Explorer remains unknown. All the authorities could deduce with certainty
Okay,
was
forget
that
what
it
I
wasn't
saw.
black,
It said
white,
you don't even
dark
know
blue,
the-
or dark green, and that the car had been manufactured between 1991 and 1994. It also
okay.
had a distinct black trim along its lower panel.
Yeah,
Based on this
GG, you
surveillance
have
footage,
like
the
you saw
investigators
only
believe
like
that the
not even
individual
the
behind the
incident.
wheel of this car was actively searching for Matt that
No
morning.
clues. That is
It's
really
suspected
unbeneficial.
that the driver mistook the Ford Probe for Matt's vehicle, hence why they tailed it shortly before the incident. Some have speculated whether Matt's slaying was the result of road rage, and whether he had simply ticked off the wrong guy at the wrong time. Personally though, I don't see how that could be the case, given that the Ford Explorer arrived at the scene 20 whole minutes before Matt did.
Yeah, that could also.
Others
yeah.
have suggested that Matt's slaying had something to do with his time in the military. 11 months prior to this incident, a fellow soldier who served under Matt, one Sergeant Nicholas Gange, mysteriously went AWOL, disappearing from his barracks and leaving behind his wallet and keys. 10 months later, and just 2 weeks before Matt's life was taken, Sergeant Gange's body was found in the woods, about a mile from the barracks he had vanished from. His COD has never been fully explained. Curiously, Matt's military records also disappeared around the time of his untimely end. The Army's National Personnel Records Center couldn't locate his service file when asked to do so, stating they had either been removed, misplaced, or destroyed. Others still believe that Matt was taken out by his employers. A few months before Matt's life was taken, another employee at Applied Materials, Han Suk-yeong, also met with a grisly fate, stabbed in a motel room in Sunnyvale, just 1 mile from the company's headquarters.
What?
A 21-year-old nanny in New York later admitted to killing the man. However, some have speculated whether Han Suk-yeong's slaying was actually a hit, a way for the company to silence an outspoken employee who might have revealed some of their top-secret research. Which brings us to Matt. He'd been
No.
dispatched of with a single shot to the head. Some investigators, and indeed Matt's own mother, believe that this was the work of a professional.
Hitman.
Could that explain why all 20 employees in the parking lot failed
Could
to
really
note
be.
any details about either the perp or his vehicle,
Like,
and why it
that
took them 11 minutes to summon
would
help?
Fit so good. That's very
With
well
that said,
possible.
the
Yeah,
organization
I
Matt
think also,
worked for,
because,
Applied Materials,
like when they already
seemed to be a run-of-the-mill
know
tech
where
company in
he's
Silicon
going,
Valley,
then
and involved in the
was
manufacture of
observed.
semiconductors. Not exactly the type of business where somebody would need silencing. And besides, Matt was still in training at the time his life was taken, so even if his facility was involved in some top-secret tech production, he wouldn't have had much knowledge about it.
Then it's military.
According to the lead detective
Whether
working
that
the
or
case,
like
Matt's slaying
stuff
had, in
private.
all likelihood, been a case of mistaken identity, with his killer holding a grudge against someone who drove a white Chevy Corsica. The car was a rental, and perhaps one that Applied Materials had used before. Could the previous driver have been the intended target? Could the killer have mistaken Matt's Chevy for another?
Oh my gosh!
Or
Just
could there be some
imagine.
missing piece of the puzzle that the authorities
Just
haven't
imagine.
uncovered yet?
One dude was like
Well,
the
since no new information has been released to the
original
public, All
yeah,
we
like
can really
Target,
do is speculate.
and he knew that and was selling
Today,
his card.
nearly 3
and
decades
the
since
card
his
got
life was
sold
cruelly
like
snuffed out,
instantly to this
the
dude,
identity
and he
of
got
Matt
just the
Slayer
bad luck.
remains unknown.
That would be really
A
bad.
$100,000 award is
Oh my
offered to
gosh.
anyone with information that would lead to his or her capture.
The fuck,
Whoever did this
dude?
to him, I want them to know what they've taken, said Matt's wife, Denise. 1 minute, life was great. We had everything. And the next minute, it was shattered.
Yeah.
I don't think Danielle even remembers him anymore. She was too little.
Oh,
I
that's
plan
so
on showing her
sad.
all the videos we have, so that she knows what kind of a daddy she had. But she'll never know what it feels like for her daddy to hug her. I lost everything that day. Matt Flores seemed like a genuinely nice guy, with his whole future ahead of him. One which he should have been able to enjoy with his family. And yet, that was taken away from him.
Yeah, I feel
Perhaps
so sorry
because
for
he was
the
in the
family
wrong
and
place,
yeah,
at the
of
wrong
him,
time.
of course.
In the wrong car. If that's true, then it goes to show that any one of us could, through no fault of our own, cross paths with the wrong person, and meet with a terrible fate on any given day, at any given time. So stay safe out there, and keep your wits about you.
Yo. Damn. Damn, that have been two, like, really interesting ones.
A big thank you to my supporters here on YouTube and over on Patreon, especially my biggest supporters.
Just,
Ellen Doloff,
like,
Hamish
insanely
K,
good.
Itai Alon, Nefus
Lazy
1988,
Masquerade,
Lydia
always
Kuma,
also good
Alex
stories.
Greensall, Asia Mina,
Interesting ones.
Azriel Warakai, Brad Hammer 33, Chief
But holy
Kochuake,
moly, the
Colin
first
Munsma,
one
Connor Lotham,
was already, like,
Doopsy, Gina
insane
Valera,
with
Ian
like,
Billock, Infamous Sempapi,
this whole
Leonardo
love
Martinez,
triangle stuff.
Monica Mendoza, Mrs.
Like,
Abon
that she
Rankin,
even took
Peter Lodge.
so many, like, steps for, like, completely getting vanished. Like, even getting to a place to yeah, completely be in the exile, making plastic surgery. It's insane that even, like, that there is even, like, a place like this. I never would have thought, but yeah, like, that's also kind of naive not to oh gosh, eh. And also, like, by the other dude, I'm so sorry for this dude, but I can imagine that it was whether a hitman, like, that he knew something, also, like, perhaps with the military something connected, or like in the corporation. It's just so strange that other employee got the same. Yeah, or I mean, like, not the same, but also got murdered. But that's so, it's so twisted by this story. You, like, there's some good leads, but it's not, like, in everything, like, 100%. That was a really, really interesting video, just because Lazy Masquerade. We go to the next one. Disturbing things I found on the internet, volume 3. Let's go. It's like also Lazy Masquerade. Then we have, like, some add
Today's
to the
video is sponsored by
before.
Stamps.com.
Yeah, that's
Well,
some
it's
weird
2023,
circumstances. Yeah,
and
it's so
if, like
strange.
me, your
like,
resolution is to grow your business,
I don't
then
know.
this New Year no-brainer is to check out Stamps.com, the online post office dedicated to saving you the 3 big...
big kisses. Support Lazy Masquerade. Also, like, if you're interested in his videos, just check him out. He has, like, really, like, a lot of interesting and, like, so many different stuff, like, whether yeah, like, the disturbing things on the internet, or, like, cases on its own but more in detail. It's really, like, it's interesting but also, like, disturbing, because it makes you also, like, scared.
TikTok.
Like, by me,
Where
it's
attention
like this.
spans go to
I
shrivel.
get more and more scared, like,
Speaking
what
of
people
shriveling,
can do.
today's first entry revolves around a TikTok account with...
It's sad that we
this
are even
username.
capable of do such
Now I can
things.
think of a couple of colourful ways to pronounce that, but
What's
to stay in
going on?
YouTube's good books, I'm just gonna call it Coke & Store. At time of recording, Coke & Store's account has 3,500 followers.
Mm-hmm.
All their videos are in Indonesian, and all seem to promote gimmicky products. portable washing machines, monkey tissue dispensers, things of that nature, all with accompanying
What the
hashtags and
fuck?
light-hearted background music to help Shelley
What
chide
the
them.
fuck? No
Just
shot.
an ordinary small business account, really. But if it's all so innocent, why am I even talking about it? Well, over the past few weeks, Uncut Store has live-streamed some concerning material, seemingly at random intervals. If you happen to catch any of the streams, you'd have seen something like this.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know if I can even... What?
Thus far, they've all featured what appears to be a man in a dark, confined space, covered in what looks like mud or a mud-like substance. In each of the videos, this man either lies curled up in the fetal position or actively scoops up the brown sludge and pours it over himself, as if making sure he's completely covered in it.
You know, there's
What really
this
makes
abandoned
these
village
streams
or town
unsettling
here
is
in my
that the
state
man
that people
seems to
have
be an
made videos
unwilling
about going to.
participant in the
Really?
streams. His expression suggests that he's either uncomfortable or scared, and he appears to be extremely cold, often clutching his body tightly and breathing heavily. Some viewers have even claimed that they've tuned into the live streams and heard voices off screen angrily yelling at the man, ordering him to keep covering himself in the wet sludge, though I personally haven't come across any recordings with other people's voices in them.
That
All
is
these
so
streams ended
fucked up.
abruptly
Holy
and without
shit.
explanation, leaving the thousands of viewers who had tuned in to question what they had just seen. Strangely, Coke and Store have gone on uploading their gadget videos to their account as normal, and, as it stands, haven't addressed any of the live streams. Honestly, these streams give off strong Blank Room Soup vibes, as if the man in the video is being forced to take part in a bizarre ritual against his will. But where Blank Room Soup was, in all likelihood, an art project that went viral, the truth behind the Coke and Store live streams is, as of right now, more mysterious and uncertain. I mean, what even are these live streams? Why are they being streamed on a gadget account of all places? Was the person in these live streams the man behind the Coke and Store
I get
account?
goosebumps.
Or was
That
Coke
is
and
so
Store the person
fucked
behind the
up.
camera, keeping this man locked up somewhere? Now, I can't find an exact date for when these streams
Can't you
first
track
started,
those
but the
this
first mention of
site
them I can find
down?
online came
Hello?
from Reddit user Ghoul
Yeah, this is
Goddess
one of the places
in a
I
post on
in
the
my state
r/internet mystery
I
subreddit
potentially go
on
to,
December
but
9th,
only with a
2022.
reliable group of people. Yeah, that's
This
always
post
good.
really got the small
It's
community
always
over
good to
there
have like
talking,
more people
and
around.
where some brushed the streams off, others
like
were
important.
genuinely worried about the man's well-being.
Yeah, like why
Specifically,
don't track
many
them.
users were concerned that the man wasn't covered in mud at all, and that the confined space he was trapped in was actually a septic tank, with that brown sludge actually being human waste. One of the main theories circulating at the moment is that these are actually fetish videos, and that whoever's running the Coke and Store TikTok account is really into that kind of thing, and wants to share his or her love of it with their followers. Thankfully, that's almost 100% not the case. Scare Theatre has already done a good job at debunking that rumour already. Being a braver man than I, he took a look at some real septic tank videos online, and concluded that this liquid is almost certainly mud. Even so, these are still extremely strange live streams
Oh my gosh,
for a
I'm
small business
so
account to be posting
baffled.
on their social media.
Holy
But then
shit.
again, I suppose
I
other companies have pulled
I
similar
would
stunts
never
in the
have
past.
guessed that it gets even
Mexico's
more
Canal 5 comes
fucked
to
up.
mind. As mentioned in my Selene Delgado video, Canal 5 are the TV station that used to post disturbing and out-of-context videos to their Twitter page in the early hours to help drive engagement.
What the fuck? But that is nightmare fuel. That is really
In a similar
nightmare
vein,
fuel.
could Cokenstore simply be making these live streams as part of a viral marketing strategy? A way for them to drum up interest in their TikTok account? Well, as many people have already noted, these so-called live streams don't appear to have actually been recorded live at all.
Oh, it's
Given
like
the angle
videos.
distortions and audio quality, it's much more likely that whoever's running the Cokenstore account simply played these videos on their computer, aimed their phone at their monitor, and live streamed them that way. If that is the case,
But
and
still
personally I do think it is, then in all likelihood, Cokenstore doesn't actually have anything to do with the creation of these bizarre videos, and was simply using them to draw people to their account and get more followers. More
That's a
followers
fucked
means
up
that Cokenstore
PR.
can sell more
No,
gadgets.
I just want to
or
other people
charge more
because
for
that
product
seems
promotion,
so creepy
or
because
eventually
there's
sell their
strength in
account for a
numbers.
higher price.
Should something weird happen, yeah, it's always
Given
good.
that they've had a huge follower
Like,
increase
A
recently,
bigger group
with the
means
majority
then
of
also like
comments on
when
their
someone
videos
would
asking
make
about their
problem
creepy
that you
live
have
streams.
at least,
I'd
yeah,
say
would
that part of the
outnumber him.
mystery has been
It's
solved.
pure nightmare fuel. I know the story really.
Even if they were used as part of a social media hoax, that doesn't mean that the videos themselves aren't authentic.
Yeah,
Cokenstore may not have been recording them live, but they had to have gotten them from somewhere.
yeah.
Question is,
The
where?
fuck?
As
Like,
stated, the owner of the
it
Cokenstore account
looks really
still
like
hasn't
there is
addressed the
someone like
streams.
kept up,
Well,
and that
other
is
than
yeah
by liking
fucked up.
comments referring to them. Nor have any internet sleuths
No
been able to
authorities
track
that
down
looked
where
into
these
that.
mysterious videos originated from. But maybe we don't have to find the original videos to close this case.
Huh?
There's been a recent trend amongst Indonesian influencers called mandi lumpur, which translates into mud bath.
Uh-huh.
It's a trend in which streamers cover themselves in mud and ask for donations. Indeed, covering oneself in mud in Indonesia does seem to hold some significant meaning, and there are festivals where people will come together to do so and symbolically wash off their negative traits.
Okay.
It's possible Cokenstore took one of those videos from an obscure part of the internet,
Yeah.
and, knowing that most people wouldn't know what they're looking at, made them out to be something much creepier than they actually
Whoa,
are.
yeah, for real, it looked really
The man in
creepy.
Cokenstore's videos doesn't look like he's partaking in a fun ritual.
Yeah,
He looks scared.
yeah, like threatened
Thing is,
in a way.
if you watch enough of these mandi lumpur videos, you'll occasionally find old streams where influencers spent 24 hours or more in a mud hole. Near the end mark of those videos, their behaviour is extremely similar to that of the man in Cokenstore's streams. They shiver, curl up in the fetal position, breathe heavily, and look miserable. The man in Cokenstore's streams may not look like he's taking part in a fun ritual, but neither do many of these mud bathers either. Right now, we can't say with 100% certainty what's going on in these clips, not until we find the
It
original
looks like a
videos at least.
punishment
But
for
it seems
real.
likely there's an innocent explanation behind them after all. Humans are drawn to the ambiguous. Creepy and unexplained videos like this capture our attention
Yeah,
and leave us
that's
searching
true.
for and sharing novel answers.
The rest of the
Though
paranormal places
usually,
I'm
the
good
truth
on
ends up
going.
being
My
more
mom
mundane
has been
than we
to a
initially
few,
expect.
but it's not for me.
And for
Um,
this man's
like,
sake, I hope
why,
that
like,
is the case.
is the
with this
location like
mystery too.
too far away, or like the location itself? Oh my gosh, that was like this one was really Teddy Bjorn Mannen.
Next up, a piece of lost media that may help solve a 30-year-old cold case.
Huh?
While scouring the internet for unsolved mysteries to cover,
Hmm?
I came upon a write-up of a Norwegian case by redditor Aktesigfumf, namely that of the Teddy Bjorn Mannen, or in English, the Teddy Bear Man. On September
Teddy
12,
Bjorn Mannen.
1992, a group of hunters came upon the remains of an unidentified person in the cold and remote heights of Hardangervidda National Park.
In Sweden.
The park itself is a popular spot for hikers during the warmer months, but the area where the remains were found, a mountainous, thicketed area called Folkenudden, was far from the well-trodden paths that most wise adventurers stuck to. A several-hour hike from the
The
nearest
places my
trail
mom aren't too far away from me, but
the deceased
the
was
abandoned
between
village,
the
I'm not
ages
sure
of
how
22
far
and
away it
27.
is. Yeah,
Judging
like
from the condition of
abandoned
their
village
bones,
is always
they
like
had perished
creepy.
in the thicket
Like
at
that
least
is
a
the
year
whole
earlier.
city, like just gone.
Curiously, a banknote
Or a
in their
village.
pocket had only gone into circulation in September of 1991, so more than likely, they had ventured into the mountains sometime shortly after that, when the weather had already started to turn abysmal, and when Volcanutum was starting to become inaccessible. A cause of death couldn't be determined, though given that they had been found 1,200 meters above sea level, the authorities believe that they must have wandered off from the hiking trail, and then subsequently froze. The clothes found on and around the victims' remains suggested that they weren't an experienced hiker. They also suggested that they had a very slim build. Several other personal effects were found close to the scene as well, including a teddy bear. Detectives named the doe Teddy Bear Man. This name actually proved to be contentious, seeing how forensic experts weren't entirely sure whether the deceased was a male or female. The skull certainly showed all the hallmarks of belonging to a man, but the extremely slender frame and feminine hips suggested that the Teddy Bear Man was actually the Teddy Bear Woman. The investigators' inability to identify the doe frustrated them.
It can be
no
more
end,
than a few
and they
hours
released
away at
this
most.
facial
Okay.
reconstruction of the
Yeah,
Teddy
then
Bjorn Mannen in hopes of jogging a
still
few
in the-
memories. Unfortunately, this sculpt didn't result in any new leads, and to this day, we still don't know who the Teddy Bjorn Mannen was. It wasn't
It's
until
just-
2022
Oh.
that forensic experts were able to determine that the deceased was male after all.
Ah.
Though some people, including the anatomy professor who helped to create this reconstruction, remain unconvinced. Given the confusion, it's possible the deceased may have had Klinefelter syndrome or something similar. The deceased had been carrying some curious items on their person when they
Vollkommen
perished.
broad.
This included multiple plastic bags filled with German brand items, including rye bread, baking powder, and
But
small bottles of
German
wine
stuff?
and water. Most of their clothes had also been produced by German brands, including this poncho, which had been made in either Hamburg or Munich. A map of South Norway, which had been purchased in Oslo, was also found close to the body. This wasn't a hiking map like one may expect, but rather a road map, which would have been of no help navigating the park. Given that the thicket around the teddy bear map
Perhaps
had been
this dude
trampled
was
down,
like
detectives
done
believe
with
that they
his
may have
life
used the map as a
and
mat
went
to sit
like
upon.
there, wanted to start something
Strangely,
over
no
and
backpack could be found at the scene.
lost his way.
Given that the teddy bear man's bones had been gnawed upon by animals, some believe that a large creature may have dragged the pack away, though others think that the lack of a pack confirms that this was a naive tourist who underestimated the park and how treacherous it could be. Now, we move on to the teddy bear, which was clearly old and was well loved, having been repaired multiple times. Clearly, this 35cm bear was a personal treasure.
Yeah.
Now, question is, why had an adult brought a teddy bear along for a hike in the mountains? Well, it may suggest that the teddy Bjorn Mannen planned to end their life in the national park, and had brought some wine and their favourite toy to comfort them and make the process easier. At least that way, they wouldn't be alone at the end.
Oh no. Yeah,
Ultimately,
like my
without knowing
theory
who the teddy Bjorn
that he
Mannen
was done like
we
with
can't say for
with.
sure,
Oh
but
no.
that's where you guys come in.
That's sad. That
Do
would
you
be
speak
really
German?
sad.
If so, you may be able to help solve this mystery
It could
by helping
really
track
be.
down a piece of lost media.
That's totally possible. Got
An
lost
old
and didn't know
episode
what
of a
to do.
German
Yeah,
TV
like
show, to
just
be precise.
unprepared tourists.
In 2022, the
Oh,
Teddy
that's
Bear
so
Man's
bad.
case was discussed on a popular Norwegian show called Asted Norge. Forgive my pronunciations. After that episode aired, a German national came forward, saying that the story rang a bell. They believed that in 1998, a German talk show called Flieg broadcast an episode in which a female guest talked about her son, who had gone missing while on holiday in Norway.
I
This
was
guest
Norway,
was
not
appealing for
Sweden.
information on her son's whereabouts,
No.
as she hadn't heard from him since 1991.
No.
Other callers and internet users agreed that the story sounded eerily familiar, and also recalled hearing about it on a German talk show in the 90s. This was the strongest lead detectives had had in
Oh
years.
shit, yeah, that could
If
really
they could
be.
only get their hands on that episode of Flieg, they'd be able to question the female guest and uncover whether or not she was the teddy bear man's mother. Then
Was she?
they'd finally be able to give him back his real name and give his family closure. Trouble is, despite German authorities releasing this tip to the public, that episode of Flieg has never been found.
Huh?
The show's host doesn't recall ever covering that case either, and the TV network haven't found any records of the broadcast,
No.
though it is possible that the episode was deleted from their archive. It's also possible, even probable, that the tipster simply mixed up two different programs. Perhaps the case wasn't covered on Fleek at all, but by a different talk show altogether. The female guest, who many believe to be the teddy bear man's mother, also hasn't come forward, though given the time frame, she may well have passed away before this development was announced.
Oh no.
Regardless, this recent tip lines up with the authorities' former conclusion, that the Teddybjorn Mannen was a German national on holiday in Norway, and that all they need to do is link him to a missing persons report in Germany. So, do you speak German? And do you have a taste for old German talk shows? If the answer to those questions is yes, and you find yourself watching some online in the wee hours, keep the story of the teddy bear man in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
You may just find this lost talk show episode, and, in doing so, stumble upon the answer to a 30-year-old mystery. The real name of the teddy bear man.
That's a cool mystery, but that could really be. That could Discovery 3, Google Maps and Street View.
It's no secret that some weird and wonderful
could
discoveries
really
have
be
been
that
made
it's
on Google
connected.
Street View and Google Maps by curious internet users. From weird glitches to planned poses, there's a veritable treasure trove of bizarre happenings in every corner of these digital road maps. The full cast of your favourite horror movies standing in the road. A warped image of a tourist, making her look like a possessed goat woman. A group of unmoving pigeon people staring at the Google crew as they pass by. Okay, maybe that one is a bit creepy. But then again, aside from all of the obviously staged incidents, Google have unintentionally captured some truly haunting things during their trips
Gucci.
around the world. Many of them are well known at this point, but there still are a few that haven't been covered to death, and I'm going to go over a small handful of them here. Take for example, this image, which helped us solve a 22-year-old cold case. The picture, found on Google Maps back in August 2019, shows a submerged car at the bottom of a pond in Wellington, Florida.
Ah, yeah?
The sunken vehicle, which a local resident found by pure chance after a Google search, was brought to the attention of the local authorities. The car was subsequently retrieved from the water.
Damn.
Inside, detectives found the remains of William Molt, a man who was reported missing from Lantana on November 7th, 1997, after he had failed to return home from a night out.
Drunk.
William had called his girlfriend at 9:30 p.m. that night
Perhaps
to tell her he was on his way home,
Drunk?
but
Or
obviously, he never made it back. The 40-year-old had been missing for the past 2 decades, and for all that time, his loved ones were left to wonder what became of him. It's presumed that he simply lost control of his vehicle the night he went missing and accidentally drove into the pond. As stated on his Charlie Project page, quote, William Molt's vehicle had plainly been visible on a Google Earth satellite photo of the area since 2007, but apparently no one had noticed it until 2019.
what?
Moving on, take a look at this image, which shows a woman in a dress and heeled boots walking along
These
the
are
roadside
famous
with a
but
suitcase.
great, yeah.
Thing
That
is,
looks.
this
That's
image was
good.
captured in the New Mexico
They could,
desert,
yeah, like
literally in the middle of
find it
nowhere.
out, but insane, like the
The
time.
closest town, Roswell, is a 9.5-hour walk behind her, and there's absolutely nothing in any other direction for miles.
What?
Presumably she was dropped off in a car, but why was she left in the middle of the desert in the first place, with a suitcase? And where was she walking to? Finally,
No.
there's this image. At first glance, it looks pretty innocuous, but believe it or not, it actually helped to solve a missing persons case. On November 2nd, 2020, an 83-year-old woman with Alzheimer's disappeared from her home in Andenne, Belgium. Given the woman's fragile condition, her family and friends were extremely concerned about her well-being. A large-scale search and rescue effort was launched almost immediately, which involved 50 officers, sniffer dogs, and a helicopter equipped with thermal imagers. And yet, despite all of that, the woman was never found.
What?
That is, until 2 years later, when one of the investigators decided, on a hunch, to check out her house on Google Street View. As it would turn out, the Google car just so happened to drive past her house, not only on the day she went missing, but at the precise moment she had wandered out from her home. This disturbing final image of the woman showed her walking in the direction of her neighbour's house. With that new lead, a second search for the woman was launched, in which investigators followed her assumed footprints. And wouldn't you know it, her body was discovered in a heavily forested area near her neighbour's garden.
No.
An area which had been overgrown during the initial search. So overgrown that even the sniffer dogs couldn't reach it.
No. What?
She had likely died after having a fall. With that backstory, this image becomes extremely eerie to look at, and it's crazy to think that the Google team just so happened to drive by and capture it at that exact moment. If they hadn't, it's entirely possible that this case would remain unsolved to this day,
Yeah.
and the woman's family
There have been like
wouldn't have the closure they now do.
the Big Brother
Makes you
behind,
wonder whether
like,
any more active mysteries could be solved
Big
with
Brother
the help
is
of Google
watching,
Street View,
like really,
if
really
only
much.
the right person were to look in the right place. Happy New Year, and thank you very much for listening.
Oh,
A huge thank you to my supporters here on YouTube.
Happy
and
New
over on
Year!
Patreon, especially my biggest supporters.
Hey, that was really like.
Jesse-
Hey, the time flies by those videos so insane. I wanted to watch like instantly the next video. Wow, that's like. Those have been really like also interesting ones. Damn. I think we go for this one also, and then we go to another channel. I saw just Lazy Masquerade had like interesting ones that was recommending me, and then we could look for like other channels.
Today's video is sponsored by Raycon. The summer sun is shining.
Big kisses. Like it's Javan's most cryptic unsolved mystery. I didn't watch it so far. It sounds really interesting, just because Lazy Masquerade. It's so far really enjoying. The intros, outros are terrifying. Yeah,
Kasugai, a small
But,
city in Aichi Prefecture.
he makes that so
Home
good.
to the
He puts
Shonai
the
River,
video so good
The
together.
ruins of Jojo Castle,
So
and a
interesting.
66-year-old man
packed.
named Sumio Suenaga.
I think after
Or at
this
least
video I'm gonna quickly
It was.
cook something.
Coming from a family of modest means, Sumio Suenaga lived in a small home with his younger sister and brother, whom we'll respectively refer to as Imoto and Ototo. The three siblings were, by all accounts, close. Thick as thieves, in fact. So it's strange to think that when Sumio mysteriously vanished in 2015, it took Imoto and Ototo a full year to report him missing.
Huh?
According to Imoto, Sumio had left the house to run some kind of errand, and she, quote, figured that he'd turn up sooner or later. The authorities did their best to locate the missing elder, though, given how much time had already passed, the chances of finding him alive, if at all, were slim to none. As detectives conducted their investigation, Sumio's siblings waited patiently for their brother to return, sure that he was still out there somewhere, alive and well. But by 2020, Imoto seemingly gave up hope. Realizing that Sumio was probably never coming home, she decided to make use of his bedroom. It didn't make sense to let such a space go to waste, especially in such a small house. Having sat dormant for the past 5 years, the room was obviously in desperate need of a spring cleaning, and so Imoto set to work tidying it up. But as she packed away her brother's possessions, she came across something hidden beneath a pile of clutter. After gazing upon it for some time, she picked up the phone and called the police. Hello? I found something. I think they're human bones. While tidying the room, Imoto had stumbled upon the unclothed, partially mummified remains of her older brother, Sumio.
Was?
Though by that point, There were few identifiable features left to be completely sure it was him.
What?
This discovery baffled not only investigators, but everyone who had read about the case. Japanese homes, even outside of Tokyo, are typically quite small. But even by those standards, the Suenaga household was said to be particularly tiny. How could it be then that Emoto and Ototo were completely unaware that they had been living with the decomposing remains of their older brother for 5 festeringly long years?
What?
Surely the flies, the smell, would have alerted them that something was wrong. Similarly, after the siblings reported Sumio missing, one assumes that investigators at least came to their home and examined it.
Yeah?
How did they miss all of these telltale signs too? It's also peculiar that when Emoto reported her brother missing, she told detectives that Sumio had, quote, gone out and not come home in over a year. That wording surely suggests that she at least saw him leaving the house on the day he vanished. I suppose it's possible that this was a slip of the tongue, or that she had just assumed that he had gone out that day, but that phrasing seems odd to me. Now, I don't need to tell you that the details in this case just don't seem to add up, and that there are a few questions that need answering. How had Sumio come to die? Why did it take his siblings 5 years to realize he was still inside the house? Why did
Yeah.
it take them so long to report him
The
missing in the
smell,
first place?
it's true, like...
And why couldn't investigators find his remains themselves? Well, we don't know what happened for sure, but there are 3 main theories floating around on the internet to explain this mystery. The first is that Sumio and his siblings were extreme hoarders. No pictures of the inside of their home have ever been released, which has led many to speculate that it must have been full of all sorts of junk,
Yeah.
and likely smelled terrible to begin with.
Oh my
Hence why
gosh.
Emoto and Ototo didn't notice any unusual odors,
Oh my
and why it
gosh.
took them so long to uncover Sumio's remains. He was likely buried under a pile of rubbish.
Oh my gosh,
Out of
yeah,
eye shot,
then it makes
and
all
crucially,
sense.
no shot. The second theory is a bit more cruel. Japan has long had a problem with families not reporting their elderly loved ones deceased so that they can keep cashing in their pension checks.
No.
For example, back in 2010, a man named Shogun Kato was thought to be the oldest living person in Tokyo. Thing is, when officials went to his home to congratulate him on his 111th birthday, they discovered his mummified remains eerily tucked up in his bed, dressed in pajamas. Mr. Kato had been dead for the past 30 years, and for all of that time, his family members had been keeping his passing a secret.
Oh
That
my
way, they could
gosh.
keep cashing in his widower's pension payments. Could it be then that Emoto and Ototo had been pulling the same scam?
No
That
shot.
would explain why they didn't
Is
report
that
Sumio's
a
disappearance
thing?
to the authorities until an
Ah.
entire year had passed. Perhaps after 5 years of claiming their brother's payments, they thought they wouldn't push their luck any further, and claimed to have just stumbled upon him in his own bedroom.
What the fuck?
The third theory is the darkest of them all though. That Emoto and Ototo were the ones responsible for ending Sumio's life, either after a dispute or for financial gain.
Yeah, like
They likely delivered the fatal blow in a moment of madness,
to have the
not
house?
having fully thought through their plan, and
To
refrained
have
from
surely
getting
the
the
house for
authorities
their own?
involved for as long as they feasibly could, terrified of the potential consequences. Incompetent investigators failed to do a proper search of their home, and 5 years later, Emoto decided enough time had passed to get rid of the remains.
I can't
You'll notice
believe
I'm
it.
making a lot of assumptions when talking about this case, and that's because very few details about it have been released to the public. The most disturbing detail, which hasn't yet been confirmed, is whether the remains even belong to Sumio at all. I mean, I'm assuming they must, but there are no sources online, Japanese or otherwise, that mention whether the bones were forensically analysed and confirmed to be his. None that I can find anyway. On the slim chance that they weren't his, then this mystery takes on altogether more sinister undertones, and implies a fourth theory. That Sumio killed someone in his own bedroom, and then went on the run, with his siblings helping to cover his tracks.
Oh shit.
Given that Sumio was a 66-year-old man at the time he vanished, I think that's highly unlikely. But as we've come to learn in past videos, stranger things have happened. especially
would be
in the
fucked
land
up.
of the rising sun.
Like, that would be really fucked up. But is there more to it? I think? Or not? The man from Torret.
In the summer of 1954, a Caucasian male wearing business attire arrived at Tokyo's Haneda airport. He handed his passport over to the border guard, who noticed something unusual. Although the document appeared to be legitimate, it stated that the man was from Torred, a country which doesn't exist. A country which has never existed.
Yeah, that is. Oh, I get
Despite
goosebumps.
that,
That is
the
really
passport was filled to
fucked
the rim
up.
with stamps from countries that the man had previously visited, including Japan. His wallet was filled with different, real currencies from across the world. Despite being issued by a fictitious country, this passport had certainly gotten the man some mileage. The man was led into an interrogation room, where officials questioned him about his nationality. Confusingly, the man maintained that he was a citizen of Torred. Thinking that something must be getting lost in translation here, the officials placed a map on the table and asked the man to identify exactly where Torred was. Without hesitation, the man pointed to a small piece of land located between France and Spain.
Oh,
Proclaimed one of the officials. Andorra. You're from Andorra? No, replied the man. I've never heard of it. I'm from Torred. The officials tried to explain that no such country exists, which visibly angered the man. He snapped back that Torred had existed for 1,000 years. All right, they replied. And why have you come to Japan today? Suddenly, in flawless Japanese, the man replied, My company sent me. I'm here on business. My passport's official, can't you see? This must be some sort of misunderstanding, thought the officials. Perhaps people from Andorra could officially refer to themselves as Torredians. Unsure of how else to proceed, they decided to detain the man whilst they ran some background checks. They took the man to a nearby hotel and placed him inside a locked room on the top floor. There was no balcony, the windows didn't open, and guards were stationed outside the door to make sure that he couldn't escape. As the officials quickly learned, the company that the man claimed to work for had never heard of him, and, as expected, Torred wasn't an alternate name for any nation or peoples.
yeah. That is a really
Sure that the man's
strange
passport
one.
was nothing more than a convincing fake, the officials returned to the hotel room to arrest him. But when they entered the room, he was nowhere to be found. The guard stationed outside the door said that he had never left the room, and there was no way out aside from the door they were guarding. The man was never seen or heard from again. The story I've just recounted is a popular Japanese copypasta that circulated online since internet forums first became a thing. It's known as the man from Torred. It's cropped up on various websites dedicated to urban legends and occult stories, and in each retelling, the major details remain the same.
It would be like kind
The
of
story
proving
implies
like
that the man is a dimension
like
hopper,
a
and
different
that,
dimension.
in his reality, Andorra is called Torred. When he realizes he's been caught out, he jumps back to his parallel universe. The man from Torred has since been adapted into books, and has done the rounds on both TikTok and YouTube. A fun piece of sci-fi
Classical
fiction,
creepypasta.
and nothing more. Right?
It's strange.
Well, in reality, this internet campfire story is actually rooted in a lot more truth than most people realize. And that truth has only been brought to the wider internet's attention very recently. On February 17th, 2021, Reddit user Nalkosh made a post examining this popular copypasta. After conducting an investigation of his own, they determined that although the second half of this story was obviously a work of fiction, the first half had some truth to it. Nalkosh tracked down another post made on r/Japan, one made by user Nathaniel Antonioli, which linked to a 1960s clipping from Vancouver's The Province, an article which told the story of John Allen Kutcher Zegras, a real-world con man. Mr. Zegras wanted to travel the world, read the article. To impress officials, he invented a nation, a capital, a people, and a language. All these he recorded on his passport, which he made himself. John claimed to be a naturalized Ethiopian and an intelligence agent for Colonel Nasser. The passport was stamped as issued at Tamanrasset, the capital of Taured, south of the Sahara. Any places so romantically named ought to exist, but they don't. John Allen Kuchar Zegras invented them. His gallant gesture for the individualist, unfortunately, ended with the Japanese in Tokyo. They began looking up maps. So, it appears a man truly did exist who entered Tokyo using a Taured passport. John Zegras. This was unquestionably the origin of the man from Taured copypasta, with Zegras' story being the prototype for the urban legend that followed. The only real differences between the true version of events and the fictitious is that this all occurred in 1959, not 1954, and Zegras claimed that Taured was south of the Sahara, rather than between France and Spain.
Yeah.
In November of 2020, another Reddit user, Tara Yochi, had uncovered yet another news article, one from a 1960s Japanese newspaper, which included this image of John Zegras, presumably taken from his fake passport. This article revealed that Mr. Zegras, who was 36 at the time, actually gained access to Japan using his fake passport. He was taken into custody 3 months later, trying to exit the country. Translated by John Masterov, the article reads, "A mysterious foreigner of unknown nationality and background, accused of illegal entry and fraud, tried to unalive himself in front of the judge who handed down the verdict at the Tokyo District Court on April 10th. The defendant, John Allen K. Zegras, was sentenced by Judge Yamagishi to 1 year of imprisonment. When the interpreter told him the sentence, the defendant suddenly stood up and grabbed his arm. With pieces of a glass bottle which he had hidden in his mouth, he slashed at his veins. Zegras was admitted by ambulance to Kiyobashi Hospital.
What?
The extent of his injuries is believed to have lasted 10 days.
What?
Zegras and his Korean wife entered Haneda Airport with a forged passport from Taipei on October 24th last year.
So
And
fucked
in December of the same year, he stole about 200,000 yen and $140 in traveler's checks from the Tokyo branch of Chase Manhattan Bank, and another 100,000 yen from the Tokyo branch of the Bank of Korea. The forged passport used to enter the country was handmade, and the name of the country was completely fictitious. The defendant spoke 14 languages, and in response to the investigation, he stated that he had come to Japan on orders of an Arabian-related agency and was working for a US intelligence agency. And there we have it, the conclusion to the story of the man from Taured. Or rather, the man from nowhere. It seems that even after being taken into custody and stood in front of a judge, the nationality of John Zegras remained a mystery. Some have suggested that Zegras may have actually been from Algeria, a country which contains a city called Tamanrasset, and which is home to the Tuareg, a semi-nomadic people whose name resembles Taured. Over on the Fortina forum, a user named Anoni Jules, who put many of these pieces together in the first place, also unearthed this reference
didn't
to John
understand
Zegras
everything.
from a Japanese
It
news
was
source.
really like
The
confusing.
Tokyo District Court,
but
on the 22nd of
It's
December,
like
sentenced
kind of
John Allen K.
also
Zegras, a
fitting
man without nationality, to
that-
1 year imprisonment for having illegally entered Japan and passing phony checks.
that he wanted to
Zegras,
choose
A self-styled American who has professedly acted as
Yeah,
an agent for the
go
US,
into the
FBI,
land
and
and
CIA,
he
entered this
stole
country
also like
in
stuff
1959
like there.
on a bogus passport.
He was like illegally there and he made just
So,
the
it
passport
seems
on
as if
his own.
Zegras tried to convince the Japanese officials he was working for the US Secret Service at the time of his arrest, apparently spying for the Americans in South Korea. He claimed that he had entered Japan on a secret mission, which included recruiting Japanese military volunteers. Japanese officials contacted their American counterparts, but according to them, no man named John Zegras had ever worked for either the FBI or CIA.
That then it's just
So, unless he
delusional.
was a deep cover operative, I think it's safe to say that this was just another of his numerous lies.
Yeah.
Thanks to all these discoveries made by proactive internet sleuths, the origin of this copypasta has finally been found. But although the big picture of the man from Tourette has
That's
finally come
interesting
together,
that this
I don't think we can
creepypasta
label
has a
the John
real
Segris case as
story
solved
behind of
just
it.
yet. We are, after all, still missing some crucial details. Namely, who exactly was John Segris? Where was he originally from? And what's the story about him trying to end himself in front of the judge? That seems extremely excessive for a 1-year sentence.
Yeah.
Until some new documents come to light, we can only speculate on the answers to those questions. But given that so many articles have only recently been unearthed, I'd say there's a good chance that more information will soon come to light.
It's always cool. Sorry for yawning. It's always cool how like everyone is trying to research that, and it's getting more and more like into detail, finding the origin or so. Japan's Man of Steel. Oh, spooky time!
July
Spooky
2nd,
time! Welcome, Redbeard.
2002,
Welcome home.
10:45 a.m. Hyogo.
Oh look, that's
Prefecture.
Kanto region.
A Shinkai Soku, or Special
Did
Express
you guys
train,
saw it?
was approaching Kobe.
Look, it was Kanto region.
10:40.
Do you see it, guys? Look. Yeah, okay, it's not extremely, but here, this here should be Hön. This here should be, I think, or this coast. Whether it's this coast or this coast should be oh no, Hön is much far down here. It's much down here. This is just a other island. I think Johto is here, Kanto is here, and Sinnoh is then like really far up. I hope you saw the mouse cursor. I hope you saw it. Not that I was like showing. Where are the alphas? Everywhere. But it's so cool. Like, it's not like 1-to-1 the same, but it has like really like the features. It's so cool. I really love that. And like most of all, it plays in the regions where it's more city, like a little bit.
45 a.m. Hyogo Prefecture. A
I hope the work
Shinkai
was good,
Soku, or
Redbeard.
Special Express train, was approaching Kobe's Sumiyoshi station at close to 100 kilometers an hour. But the locomotive wasn't slowing down. Sumiyoshi wasn't one of the scheduled stops on this particular journey, and the train was just passing through. But as it reached the station's platform, the passengers on board were stunned to see a man leap from the train and fly directly into a metal fence. He smashed into the structure at such a speed and with such force that the metal bent on impact, and some areas even shattered and broke off. But that wasn't even the most
Wasn't
surprising
bad, pretty
part.
normal day. Fuck yes, that
After
sounds
colliding
good.
with the fence and
Big,
no doubt
big
suffering
kisses, like
extreme
for
bodily
Johnny.
injuries,
And hopefully you
the
can
man
lean
casually
back,
stood up,
enjoy now.
brushed himself
really.
off, and calmly strolled
Happy to
through
be
the
home and
station
relax.
gates
Yeah,
as
I
if nothing
believe
had
you.
happened,
Believe me,
never to be
today.
seen or heard from again.
Huh?
He didn't walk with a limp, or appear to be in any discomfort whatsoever. From the outside at least, he appeared to be completely unscathed, a near impossibility. The authorities fully intended to track down the man and arrest him for his reckless act. After all,
I'm looking for
he
the
could have
nurse
killed somebody.
Joyce, lol.
Problem was, there were no CCTV cameras monitoring the station at that point in time, and the only evidence that the man ever existed was the damaged fence that he had impressed, and the statements made by dozens of witnesses, both on board the train and on the station's platform. According to them, the man was dressed in all red clothing, but other than that, they were stumped. Nobody had noticed him while on board the train, nor had anyone gotten a look at his face.
And how he was.
Whoever he was, though, he had clearly planned to leap from the train in advance. There was no way it could have been an accident. The windows in the carriages didn't open, and neither did the doors while the vehicle was in motion. The only explanation was that the man had snuck onto the coupling connecting the carriages at a previous station and intentionally jumped from the train as it passed Sumiyoshi. It was as if he knew that the train wasn't going to stop there, but that he needed to get to Sumiyoshi in a hurry for a business meeting or something.
And he was
Well,
jumping
it
off.
must have been a very important meeting if it was worth risking his life for. Punctuality is important in Japan, but that's taking things to the
And then
extreme.
standing up, like, acting like it's nothing.
Detectives
Oh, yeah,
inspected
yeah.
the damaged fence and
Holy.
theorized that the man must have crashed into it, back first. At those speeds, that's the only way he could have survived the impact. Even so, the odds of him not being split into pieces were astronomically low. That crash would have obliterated most people, and there wasn't anything to cushion the man's landing. The fence was made of steel, and the platform concrete. His insides must have been severely damaged. As such, investigators checked in with all of the hospitals in the region, though strangely, there were no records of anyone with the types of injuries that the man would have sustained being admitted to any of them, and no
That
body turned up in or around
It's
Sumiyoshi
so
either.
mysterious. Because
This
also
unknown
nowhere
individual
was someone
simply
found
vanished
deceased.
into thin air. To this day, his identity remains a mystery.
That's
One
that's
theory
strange.
is that beneath his red suit, the man was wearing some sort of protective armor that absorbed the force of his impact.
Could also be.
Though according to those on the platform, he wasn't sporting any kind of helmet, and his clothes didn't appear bulky like they would if they were concealing Kevlar or some other protective material. Who was this man? What motivated him to jump from a speeding train? And what happened to him afterwards? Is he still alive? Was he even injured? If not, how? And if he was, why didn't he seek treatment? Given that the hunt for
Perhaps
this
he didn't
elusive
make it
person
even to
ended in
treatment,
2007,
because
it
that
seems we'll
impact
never know the
leaves
name
you
of
like
Japan's
really
Man
like a
of
short
Steel.
time.
But
when
whoever
it's-
he was, he certainly left his mark, both figuratively and literally.
What the fuck?
G.R.
Guys,
John Hughes, George Lopez, Alex
that
Greensway,
was really
Asia
enjoyable.
Mina, Azrael
Like,
Warakai,
We had
Chief
really good
Kochuaki,
videos so far,
Colin Munsma,
but I think
Conor
also,
Loughlin, Dubsy,
like first of all,
Gina Valera,
Kiss for Lazy Masquerade,
Bell,
that have been
Infamous
3
and
really
Happy,
awesome
Leonardo
like
Martinez.
videos.
Peter Loggerich, Taylor and Monica Gruenk, Dustin and Tiffany Vanderpool.
I'm
Ver-
surely like gonna make now some food. 15 minutes, 20 minutes, then I'll be back. Or like it depends. Like if I have ravioli, then it goes really fast. If not, then it takes like 15-20 minutes. Like quickly making hash browns or so. Ravioli time, I hope so. It would get really fast with ravioli. Snack time, hopefully something delicious. Yeah, like hash browns or yeah, like ravioli. But big kisses, guys. Oh wait, I'm putting also the music in the background, and yeah, guys, and did you enjoy it? That is loud. I hope you enjoyed it also so far. I do have a ravioli recipe now. Ooh, what? Like, I'm now curious. I love to watch videos, but I get also like the faster and low. I'm not tired. Yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Da, 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 da. Be right back. So, guys. Take your time, much love, Redbeard. Oh, garlic mushroom feta ravioli with tomato sauce and roasted or sauteed zucchini, or possibly a creamy lemon sauce to cut the strength of the feta. Ooh, that sounds really delicious. That sounds really delicious. Like, it has already like a lot of flavors in it. And I wanted to attempt the dessert ravioli with a lemon curd filling and blueberry compote for the sauce. Cheesecake filling with fresh fruit or compote of your choice, and apple or peach filling with a bourbon caramel drizzle. Whoa, that could be also nice. I never had like ravioli like in the sweet form, but I could also imagine that in a way. Yeah, like that, you need to really to say like how it comes out then also. They both sound good. I want to try the dessert one. Yeah, it sounds really good. Oh, look. Nicely all hash browns. And a nice mayo sauce. Yeah, guys, I think we're gonna watch the
Ever thought about the
50 most scary videos that will test your courage. I think that's the perfect video for eating, watching, getting spooked out. You just need to say like if it's loud enough. Yeah. Always. Big kisses, Tony, that you're also still here. Much love. Here. Da, 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 da. 50 most scary videos that will test your courage. Like I said, creep caught, big kisses. We go for it. Let's
weird
go.
stuff that happens when we're not looking? Or what gets caught on camera when no one's around? Well, some people have seen things so terrifying, they've thought about just packing up and leaving their homes for good. And when kids encounter something paranormal, it takes the spookiness to a whole new level. Here are the most scary moments caught on the camera.
Oh, goosebumps.
Abandoned apartments or buildings can be the home to several spirits, and paranormal stuff is common to happen in these places. Consider, for example, a camera set up in an abandoned apartment block that captured something extraordinary. Positioned on the ceiling of the 13th floor, several residents have reported hearing strange noises during the night. This footage was captured by a CCTV camera installed in an aging apartment building. Positioned on the ceiling of the 13th floor, several residents have reported hearing strange noises during the night.
Floor.
Items have been moved around, and one tenant, in particular, swears that he saw a little kid running across the dimly lit hallway around midnight, only to disappear into the closed door to the staircase. It's all quite bizarre. In this specific clip, we might just get a glimpse of these enigmatic occurrences.
Boo! Holy... That looks really creepy. No. I'm so sorry. Sorry for the jump scare.
After witnessing 2 minutes of unexplainable activity, a pair of legs emerge, seemingly moving slowly towards the camera. Understandably, this spooked the superintendent quite a bit, and who can blame him? Only a few minutes later, something even more unsettling occurred. The building was definitely dealing with some seriously creepy stuff. What exactly? Well, that's anyone's guess. It looks like the tenants of this building will start locking those doors tight at night. However, in certain instances, the apartments themselves are haunted, giving residents a major scare, just like Leon Rito, a teenager from Chile. He claims to have been a victim of a haunting for some time. Nights filled with loud bangs and creepy cackling echoing from the floor below became routine a dresser, giving poor Leon Rito
We
quite
watched
a fright.
this like
Then loud thumping
5,
sounds can be
6
heard
times
echoing off
already.
the
We saw
bathroom
that
door
so many
before it slowly
times.
creaks open. But when he investigates, there's nothing there. Convinced something paranormal is going on, he sets up a camera
Like, if
in his
it's
room
too
to
much
capture any evidence.
repeating,
and a
then
few
we
nights later,
look out
the
the
camera
one.
catches this downright creepy moment. Orbs can be seen floating around before the bathroom door swings open, jolting Leon Rito awake. He quickly grabs his phone and checks the bathroom. This time, though, terrifying noises pierce the air, and it seems like someone or something is
It
smacking
looks so
the shower
so
curtain.
fake.
Leon Rito mustered the courage to pull back the curtain, only
The
to find an empty bathroom.
dessert
As
one,
captured on his
it's
CCTV
I
camera,
think will
the
be
bedroom
interesting
door
to
then
figure out.
swings
Yeah,
open
I think also.
mysteriously. Yet
But I
once
can
more,
imagine it
no
even
one is
like
in
with the
sight.
taste.
These terrifying moments
that
mark
it's
just
also
the
like
beginning
kind of
for
a-
Leon Rito, as
yeah,
several
like
nights later, the unsettling banging
The
returns
ravioli
to
are
disturb
just
his
perfect
peace.
for like putting
de la
something in the
mañana,
pocket or
me
so,
vine a la casa
like a
del
small
campo.
pocket.
Leí muchos comentarios que me recomendaban que me mude y me vine para acá para ver si el
Guys, I think I made the other video.
Se escucha, estoy escuchando.
The wardrobe keeps rattling repeatedly, and when Leon Rito opens it up, everything appears normal. But then, a ball rolls behind him.
I think we
right
saw
before
that
his
one.
eyes, objects start tumbling off the shelf.
Yo ya no.
No, it's 6 days ago. But I think he put like all the videos together that we saw like lately already. Here's something.
Unexpected
50 most disturbing moments caught at gas stations. Let's go.
encounters and
Holy
heart-stopping
shit.
incidents. For some
From
reason, gas stations attract some of the most
unpopular
disturbing
notes.
moments ever caught on camera. Here's a list of the 50 most disturbing of them all.
We go now to this.
It's around 1:53 a.m. and the Carson Sheriff's Station gets a 911 call from a store clerk.
The station. The address.
Better.
Center Avenue, Carson.
But still big kiss for Creepcot. Like, he makes like really good videos and so, but it's like
Some guy's causing
unbeneficial
a major
because we
public
know
disturbance
already
around
like
gas
all.
pumps. He's yelling, making chaos, and just refuses to leave. Later identified as 34-year-old Arturo Cernas from Los Angeles, the guy is totally out of it.
Like even the fakey ones, I don't know, like I don't see much enjoyment to watch the fakey ones.
Carson Station deputies get the call and head over. When they arrive, it's a tense scene.
You need to go, dude. What are you doing here? Huh?
Cernas gets caught off guard but refuses to give up.
What's in your pocket?
Hey, put
Don't
your
reach
hands
for it.
up. Put your hands up.
Put your hands up. What is it?
Put your hands
What
up.
is it?
Hey, listen. Hey, you just got a 417, bro. Put your hands up.
Hey, don't
Whoa,
reach for it.
suddenly this situation
Don't
here
reach for it.
is a taser or
Hey, get on the ground. Let me get my.
Only after a whole minute of yelling from the police does Cernas get on his knees.
191, units respond.
Get on your knees.
Story ended? Not quite. He refuses to put his hands on his head, searching for the phone in his right pocket. Then he puts it in his backpack. Let me tell you, cops don't like this messing around at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him with the 40 if he goes in his pocket. This is left pocket, right? Yeah, left pocket. Leave your hands on your head.
Suddenly, Cernas pulls out a pistol from his left pant pocket.
Leave your hands on your head.
Cops react immediately. One fires a less lethal foam
No.
projectile and another discharges his service weapon.
what is he doing?
This is not your typical robbery. 7 armed people trying to rob your local gas station.
like heavy
Was it
armed.
worth it? One busted his AK-47 by smacking it on the door repeatedly. Luckily, the door didn't crack open, and the gun was not as reliable as it's always considered. But
No.
having such an armed group terrorizing gas
Like,
stations
okay,
is pretty
good
terrifying.
that it was broken, but how could that be broken so fast?
If you're worried about your job interview, take a look at this guy.
Bro.
Somehow he got a job at a gas station while being on something heavy. The dope dealer's shirt is a sign by itself.
Yo, bro, can I get the toilet paper?
He's gone! Oh my
Customers
gosh.
weren't served this time.
You are faded. Yes, that's crazy, bro.
He's so
Trying to
faded.
get gas. I need toilet paper.
This is a stark reminder to be careful when communicating
Hey, don't
with a
do
sketchy
drugs,
person
kids.
for the first time.
No,
But
they
the
are
job market
supposed
is
to be
always
so
on demand for
durable. Yeah,
specialists.
like Lily instantly broke. He's on the other world.
She need gas and I want toilet paper.
Hope dealer. Yes, even here, hope dealer. I love that. It's like ironic, like.
Get over here!
He's like
Hey,
just in his
get over
in
here!
his world.
It's August 21st of 2020,
Oh my
and the show
gosh.
starts with a
He's
911 call
done.
about
He's
a guy in the
completely
store.
done. But
Some
they
say he's
they
got a
have been
knife.
right. He surely gets
What part of
robbed
you need
when
to
he's
come in front of my
like
unit you don't get?
on the
The
work
police
shift
are on
like
it
this.
fast. One officer gets there while the call's still happening. The guy later identified as 31-year-old Trayford Palarin decides it's time to leave, but he's not dropping the knife. The chase begins in the middle of the road, a dangerous place to be. The officer shouts, trying to get him to safety, warning him of the rushing traffic. Those 18-wheelers show no mercy.
Get on the ground!
But Palarin keeps walking, seemingly in his own world. The officer's after him on foot, trying to use his taser. They scream at him to get on the ground, but Palarin's not listening.
Get on the ground!
More officers arrive, and now it's a full-on pursuit. Palarin's still with that knife, heading towards another store. Another problem is that the taser's not working. It's a bad night for Palarin.
Be advised, knife is in his hand. Left hand, left hand. Get on the ground!
How did he survive that?
Palarin nears the shell store with a knife in hand. Crucial moment. In this kind of situation, cops must react. 11 rounds are fired.
Do not go in the store! Whoa, 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 whoa!
Oh my gosh, bro. It's like even more alerting.
What's happening with this woman? This happened in Chicago. A woman drove a vehicle into a crowd of both people and other vehicles. She even dragged her boyfriend for a short period as well.
Oh shit! Bro,
Then
she
slips her
destroyed
SUV. In the end, the woman
everything.
gets arrested, but the pure chaos she caused will never be forgotten.
Oh shit! Karma. Karma. Bro.
I ain't even got one, baby. I ain't even got one. I ain't even got one.
What the fuck? Straight out
A
of
crazy night in
GTA
Phoenix,
or
August
what?
28th, 2022.
Like was that
around 8:30
GTA
PM.
6
Reports
footage?
of shots fired around 27th Avenue and Deer Valley Road. There's a guy near a motel and restaurant just off the I-17 going wild with a gun.
That was definitely new engine. That was, I saw it. That was already like some gameplay.
Hi, my name is Bennett.
Just imagine. Oh, but that was so fucked up.
West Deer Valley, and I believe there's a man behind us in front of firing an automatic weapon.
Oh, that there?
Huh?
That was that what I just heard right now?
Yeah, right now.
The following is like a scene from a SWAT operation. This dude brought the whole gear from Walmart. Helmet, ballistic vest, gas mask, knee pads. He's not messing around. He's got a rifle and is holding a Molotov cocktail. He steps outside and GTA is starting, firing at buildings, cars, and anything in sight. A white car pulls into the parking lot and the guy walks up to it and opens fire, killing a man and a woman inside. The other 3 people in the car bail out and run for their lives. But the suspect isn't done. He's roaming the parking lot, shooting randomly at empty cars.
What the fuck? So creepy, people.
Then he heads to a restaurant full of people and throws the Molotov cocktail at the window. Luckily it doesn't break and doesn't ignite. For the next few minutes, it's pure chaos. Bullets were everywhere, hitting innocent bystanders, cars, and buildings.
But because of what?
And when the cops finally arrive, they're met with a bullet storm of gunfire. 2 officers get hit. One manages to shoot back, but misses.
But what the fuck? Why?
One injured cop is trapped under fire and his buddies have to figure out how to get him out. They finally load him into a patrol Tahoe and rush him to the hospital. The shooting eventually stops, and when the officers approach the suspect, they find a gunshot wound, which the poor guy made by himself. Things took a wild turn at a Quick Trip store. Joe Williams, with a gun in hand, walks around the store, gun out, and even tells the clerk to call 911. When the cops show up, Williams doesn't back down. He fires shots inside the store and then steps out, still shooting.
Hey, like for real, so
The
reckless.
cops had nothing to do but shoot back. A fierce exchange until Williams finally collapses.
Like for real. So far, it's only gunfight. Like I thought it would be much more different stuff, but it's... Oh.
This guy has found the staff, pointed his gun, and smacked the staff person with the gun. Then got pushed back with water from a hose. Where did it all go wrong? They thought it was the perfect plan. It would have been great if the man with the red vehicle ran over with a torch to get the party started.
Yeah, he gave a fuck about that.
Stop fueling your truck. That's what these guys mean when blocking the car from entering the gas station.
Whoa!
They're probably too concerned about the crime rate at the gas stations we saw during this video. I know I am.
What is there the context even?
A wild night in
It looks
Baraboo,
like that
Wisconsin,
something
October
happened.
9th of 2020. It's about 8:30 p.m. and the dispatch gets this call about a guy causing trouble at a residence. 26-year-old Alexander Bragley got into conflict with someone, slapped a phone out of their hand, and then, just like that, he's out of there. The caller says Alex has been dealing with drugs out of the basement, talking about working at home. While the cops are heading to the house, Alex tries to make a getaway in this maroon-colored car, but an officer finds him at a quick trip, and where's Alex? Exactly hiding in the trunk of his car under a blanket. Like me when I was a kid, hiding from the monsters.
What?
We literally just came from the downtown area, but he was robbed. He's very upset right now.
He's there?
Hey, keep your hands on here, Alex. Okay?
Alex, don't do anything stupid.
Keep your hands there.
The officers try to get him out, but Alex does not. The cops have to drag him out, and Alex is all confused, claiming he's been robbed earlier that night.
Get out of the car.
Vehicle.
Get out of the car.
Okay, I'm
Alex?
Well, when we tell you get out of the vehicle,
I'm
get out of the
trying-
vehicle.
I'm
trying to. I'm trying to.
Get on the ground.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Put your arm behind your back.
When we tell you get out of the vehicle,
I was trying to.
Get back in the car.
Jordan, I was trying to get out of the vehicle. I'm positive. What am I doing wrong? I didn't do anything.
Jordan? Yes.
Mom. What?
Do you have anything on you that's gonna stick me, poke me, hurt me?
No, sir. Why are you being so aggressive? What am I, Mom? What are they doing? Why are they being so aggressive? I didn't do anything wrong. No, they dragged me out of the fucking car. Did I not? You did.
Alex!
I'm trying to cooperate.
Down.
I'm trying to,
Hold on,
but he
Carol.
ripped me.
Hold on. I want to double cuff these before they tighten.
Okay?
Nothing else on you.
No, there's nothing on me. I was robbed earlier tonight by Mark Anderson. I literally was robbed by Mark Anderson. There's a police report. Check your files.
Yeah, that one. Nope, that one's not locked.
I was just robbed and beat by your co-workers.
Does it lock? There we go. That's your lock.
I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting.
I'd say you were.
I know, but you were trying to make it seem like it though.
Alex?
I was just robbed.
Okay,
But they're treating me like I'm a suspect.
Alex, just...
Get them up.
Yep, stand up.
Okay. I'm working with you. I'm working with you.
Go over here.
That's interesting.
Yeah, nothing.
No, I promise.
Like for me, like for real, like the video sounded at the beginning more like a mystery and stuff, but right now it's not spooky at all.
I don't do those.
Back at the residence, the cops
like
do a search
something
and find
completely
narcotics in the
different.
basement right near Alex's stuff.
Right?
Guys, but I can't believe that. Okay, wait. That's the moment when you don't find the right video to eat. You're always like, should I watch this video? Should I watch this video? No, not spooky lol. These are interesting sometimes. Yeah, it's only sometimes, but it's always the same. Like for real, always the same. Like by the dark web or scary stuff, we have like always like a little bit some difference, except it's only about ghosts or just like moving objects or so. But I didn't expect that now. I find surely like a good video that we can all also watch. I think it's my YouTube again on. I can't believe it. It's always switching like the language. I don't get why it does that. The most scary and shocking videos ever recorded. Okay, that looks already. Okay. That is the shit I wanna see, like, on Spooky Monday. I wanna be terrified, spooked out. Yeah, okay, terrified, not really that much, but spooked out surely. 9 YouTubers who died while filming videos. What? I don't know if we're gonna watch that. Okay, we go to Horrify. I'm gonna look into that. A big kiss is like, for real, guys. I hope you're still enjoying it. Horrify, much love. The most scary and shocking videos ever recorded. Scary Comp V72.
This is dashcam footage that was recorded on the 2nd of March 2024 in Huanchor, Peru. What it shows is the moment a landslide occurs on this highway and the shocking destruction left behind by it.
Is it loud enough? Oh shit! Ooh. Oh shit! Bro! There you see what nature has for a strength. Like, no problem. I'd say so, yeah. Okay. Because it's Redbeard. Thanks a lot for telling. Oh my gosh.
The landslide caused considerable damage to the infrastructure of this section. The road was destroyed, reports La Repubblica. The force of the impact was recorded on the video by the camera of one of the damaged trucks. Miraculously, nobody lost their life in this terrifying landslide.
Oh my gosh, luckily.
An investigation is underway to determine the exact cause of the landslide, although it is assumed that the recent rains in the region may have played a significant role in destabilizing the terrain.
Yeah.
Either way, the people who were in the trucks can consider themselves extremely lucky. This is CCTV footage that was released by police in Arizona. What it captured is shocking. An SUV can be seen pulling into the gas station quite quickly. Then, suddenly, a woman jumps out of the SUV and starts running away. What happens next is extremely disturbing. Watch.
No one hurt her.
The woman gets stopped by the driver of the SUV, who quickly grabs her and violently pulls her back into the car. The police say that this is a case of assault and abduction.
Yeah.
The police still have no idea what exactly happened and are working to solve this disturbing situation as soon as possible. The footage is quite recent, with the incident taking place only a few days ago, which leaves little to no information regarding it. All in all, this is definitely a situation that needs to be checked out.
Yeah. They saw the car and everything. Oh my gosh, that is alerting.
After flooding in Brazil, this car got stuck in a very disturbing situation. The flooding caused the car to break down at a very dangerous point, with more and more water coming in. There seems to be no sign of the flood stopping too, which is why this man acted quickly to save the people who are still trapped inside of the car. Watch.
Oh my gosh, just a baby and oh my gosh. A true hero, this dude. Oh my gosh. Oh shit.
The man successfully saved a woman
It would
and her
be-
baby from the car that was stuck.
It was like
The
staying
disturbing part
until
is that
she was
nobody
going
knew that
away
even a
and then
small
it was
child was
completely
inside of the car.
washed away.
But thankfully,
That is
the
so-
man's actions saved the day.
Yeah.
If the man was just a few moments late to rescue them, they would have been swept away,
Yeah.
as seen towards the end of the video when the car is taken by the flood. All
Oh
in
my
all,
God.
this is one of the scariest situations anybody can find themselves in.
Like water or just like nature on its own has so much more power than we
For a while now,
we have.
this
We-
man had been
we are
noticing
just
some
like
strange
ants.
noises from his basement.
That
The
time
man
was
didn't
crazy,
understand what's
yeah,
making
like
these
really
noises,
also
as he doesn't have a lot of
huge
stuff down there.
guardian angel
This
like
time,
this dude for,
decided
for
to
the
record it.
for the family.
That is when he noticed something strange that spooked him, causing him to drop his phone and run away. This wasn't the end of it though, as when he heard the noises again, he went down to check it out, phone in hand. Take a look.
I heard some noises again. Hello? No!
Hmm?
I'm gonna turn on the light. Alright? Hello? Hello? I heard something. Nothing? Is anyone there? Whoa, Jesus!
At first, nothing out of the ordinary is seen in the
Hello,
basement.
hello.
However, when the video nears the end, the rack moves all on its own out of nowhere. Judging by how terrified the man was, it's safe to assume that this was not planned. If this is indeed the case, then the question becomes, how was this even possible in the first place, as no one else could be seen in the basement? What do you think about this? Let me know in the comments.
I don't know. By those ones I'm always more skeptical.
Recorded by CCTV cameras at this metro station, the following video captures an unfortunate and shocking incident that took place. The video has been posted multiple times on the internet without any context, so the place that it was recorded at and the exact date is unknown. A man can be seen leaning at a wall where the red circle is drawn. A part of the video has to be blurred for obvious reasons.
Sorry guys.
Watch what happens next.
They, oh my gosh, they made even that the train.
The man seems to lose his balance and fall. Unfortunately, he falls right when a woman was walking past, unknowingly pushing her onto the tracks.
No!
The woman lands terribly, and by the looks of it gets injured. To make matters worse, a train can be seen coming right at the very moment, though thankfully
that
the
was
driver
lucky it was
noticed in
able to
time and
stop,
slowed
yeah.
down.
Oh my
Other
gosh,
people
then
who
he
witnessed
was
what
not
just took
even
place
his
quickly rushed to help
own.
the woman. A few people have said that this was intentionally done by the man, though this is debatable. What do you think though? Let me know in the comments.
That is crazy. If that was intentionally, that would be crazy.
Dogs are often regarded as man's best friend due to their loyalty.
Yeah.
On the internet, there are countless videos of dogs saving people from dangerous situations. In a previous video, I'd covered a stray dog saving a girl from a potential predator on the street. This video, which looks like it was recorded in a South American country, shows this man and his dog on the street encountering would-be robbers. Take a look.
Let's go, doggo. Very good. Hey, the doggo.
The man,
true
who seems to
hero.
be a bit older than his robbers, can't react quick enough to the situation. The dog, though, immediately senses danger and lunges towards the robber, who somehow managed to get
Very
his
good.
hand away before being bitten. Both of the robbers clearly realize that this won't be an easy job,
Yeah.
so they run away in a hurry. Videos of robbery attempts using bikes and scooters show the true dangers of a situation like this, as many people have unfortunately lost their lives trying to protect their belongings. This dog heroically saved this man from a much more disturbing situation.
Yeah, I think also I would feel safe like with a bigger dog. That was interesting. That was really interesting. Yeah, like it's just better to have like whether something as a defense or like a pet like this. Oof, oof, oof. 8 crazy horrifying videos caught on GoPro. Let's go.
The following videos you're about to see are some shocking and or disturbing moments
Mr.
caught on
Nightmare,
GoPros.
big
For those
smooches.
of you who have been watching my videos for a while, you may remember some of these from a deleted video many years ago. A lot of urban explorers have a fascination with abandoned railroad tracks and tunnels. Train routes can be taken out of use and shut down for multiple reasons, and rarely are the tracks removed thereafter. Sometimes the tracks left behind are repurposed for things such as pedal carts. Usually though, they're just left to decay. A lot of people like to explore these abandoned tracks and tunnels, but
What?
sometimes people mistake active train routes for abandoned ones, and this has led to some pretty shocking close calls. Filmed somewhere in Mexico, this video was recorded by Brian Garcia's GoPro, as he and a few friends walk into a tunnel of an active railroad track which they mistakenly assume to be inactive.
No shot.
As the group walks down the tunnel, unsuspecting of what's to come, their carefree attitudes are shattered as the sound of an approaching train can be heard, and with only seconds to act, they turn around and make a beeline for the exit.
Hey, train! Turn off your lights! Oh, shit! Run! Oh, shit! Oh! Run!
Oh my gosh.
The viewer of the video doesn't realize just how close behind them the train was until the blaring sound of the horn could be heard from directly behind them, and they all make it out of the tunnel with barely 3
Oh my
seconds
gosh.
to spare, narrowly escaping with their lives. Similarly, in the
that,
following
yeah. Why
video,
in
two
a
unsuspecting
tunnel?
individuals decide to enter the tunnel of a railroad, unbeknownst to them, an active railroad. These two enter the tunnel on their bikes, and after hearing and feeling the vibrations of an oncoming train, they both turn around and head for the exit. However, the one with the GoPro spends a concerning and questionable amount of time trying to move his bike off the tracks to avoid it being hit, instead of simply getting himself out of the tunnel into safety. And this almost cost him his life. As once again, just like in the
shit.
previous video, he manages to escape the tunnel with less than 3 seconds to spare.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
And
3
in this video,
seconds.
another YouTuber is exploring a railroad tunnel.
It's
and
like
he was
you're running
unaware of
out
the train
and then
schedule. So
1,
right as he's in the middle
2,
of the tunnel,
3,
the unexpected
the train
sound of an
comes.
approaching train forces him
It's
to seek
really
cover.
fast, like.
Oh, fuck.
Unfortunately, timing was on his side in
Yeah.
at least one way, as
Mhm.
he was next to a safety niche as the train was approaching.
Very good. I was drawing like this, guys. I was like in this
This is a more
yeah,
common
like
occurrence than you may think.
corporation
There are
where I was
hundreds
like
of deaths per
being
year from people
working
trespassing
as
on active
draftsman.
railroads.
I need to
There's
draw
an
a lot
expression
of
when it comes to
profiles
bears.
from
If it's
like
black, fight
train
back.
tunnels
If it's
or
brown,
like
lie down. If it's
also
white,
highway
say goodnight.
tunnels.
It's pretty
like a lot of stuff
self-explanatory.
like this.
Black bear
And
sightings
there's
rarely end
always
in
like a
attacks,
niche
but if
or
they do,
a second.
your best course of action
like
is to
in
make
the
yourself
bigger
appear as
tunnels,
big as
in the
possible
small
and to
tunnels,
fight back with everything
there's
you've got.
always
If you
like
see a brown bear, you have no
perhaps.
chance of fighting back, and
But
it's
in
best
the
to
bigger
lie down
ones,
and play
there
dead.
should be
If you
always
see a
like
polar bear, you're as good as dead.
emergency
There are
niche
many videos on the internet capturing people's
where you have
encounters with
enough
black
space
bears.
that the
And
train
while some
doesn't
can be
move.
terrifying, for example, black bears stalking and following people or bluff charging people, rarely do these
Because
encounters
trains
lead
have
to
yeah,
actual
also
attacks.
a light profile.
That's why this
like,
video,
when you
captured
look
by
it from-
Canadian Richard
from,
Wesley, is truly
in
shocking.
front.
While out hunting,
And this
Richard spots a
profile
black
is
bear in the
sometimes
distance, which is
like
peacefully going
really
about its
exact
business.
on the.
But once the bear
like,
becomes aware of his
tunnel
presence,
shape.
it starts to approach him.
It has like
What
a
seems
little
like a
bit
casual,
like
slow
space,
movement soon becomes
but
an
it's,
aggressive
really
charge.
tight.
And
And here and
despite
there on the
Wesley's
side,
attempts to make
on the
loud
bottom
noises
is
and
then,
intimidate
like,
the
room.
bear, it leaps at him and swipes, knocking him to the ground.
Quiet. 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 Quiet.
Oh my gosh! Oh my god!
He manages to fend off the bear, and he picks up the camera 15 seconds later, happy to be alive.
Hmm?
This video shows how the black bear can truly be an unpredictable animal. The following footage was taken by Mark Roberts, who was climbing a mountain in Snowdonia with 2 pickaxes when a chunk of ice dislodged above him by another climber hit him, causing him to lose his grip and plummet 100 feet down the mountain. The footage shows Roberts hitting boulders and ice as he fell down the gully before finally coming to a stop.
No! 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 Oh shit!
Luckily for Roberts, he got out of this with only a broken ankle. Fellow climbers called emergency services, and he was rescued soon after by an RAF helicopter.
Shit! Hey, like he was sliding the whole or
A tourist on a bike tour
really,
in a
like,
rather
a
rough
long
part
way.
of Buenos Aires, Argentina, caught something completely unexpected on his GoPro. In broad daylight, a thief rides in front of his path, draws a gun, and demands for the man recording to give him his backpack containing his expensive camera gear. This is in public view with many other people riding bicycles witnessing the events. The man with the gun attempted to steal his camera gear at gunpoint, but due to the public exposure, things didn't go smoothly for the thief. The man recording claimed he didn't know what the thief was saying, demanding the mochila, which means backpack in Spanish.
I don't know what you're saying, man. I don't know what you're saying, man.
He gives up the bike instead. That's not what the thief wants, so he chases the man down on foot, gun still drawn.
Amigo! Yeah, I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. Amigo! Amigo, amigo, amigo!
Oh shit!
However, as one of the men in his group apparently comes to his aid, the armed man seems to back off. The man recording got off lucky in this case, just due to the situation with witnesses in all directions, though it's also very likely that the man was waving a fake or unloaded gun. The man wearing the GoPro capturing this video posted his BMX bike on Facebook Marketplace and was contacted by a girl expressing interest in it. They set up a meetup place at a gas station. Thanks to the guy's situational awareness, he notices something seems off as a guy in a white hoodie is quickly approaching them, And this is quickly starting to look like a robbery setup.
Bike? Yeah.
What kind of bike is
Yeah, it's this one.
I see. Is this the same bike?
Sorry?
Is this the same bike?
Yeah.
Yeah? Where'd you get this?
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yep. Yep. Hey, what is it, buddy?
The girl's reaction, or rather lack of a reaction to him biking away, is also incredibly weird and suspicious. She's not even questioning why he's biking away. As he starts to flee, the guy in the white hoodie starts running after him, shouting at him.
No. What the hell? Hey.
If I had to guess, he was also yelling something at this second guy here, who also appears to be part of the attempted robbery, to try and grab him off the bike.
Oh shit! Sick!
Luckily, he's built up enough speed by then to pass the guy and escape.
Oh my god.
It's no secret that sport rivalries can go anywhere from harmless trash talking to full-on fights and riots. It's a little less known that there's a big rivalry between Hungarian and Romanian football fans.
What?
This following video was taken on a GoPro worn by a Hungarian football fan who was answering to the Romanian petards being thrown in the crowds and the provocation by fellow Hungarians. This huge group of Hungarian hooligans attacked the security and several Romanian supporters as they were falling back to their sector. After many kicks and punches, 3 injuries resulted, but none serious.
Wow, yo, dude, it's just a game.
This video captured the shocking moment.
Those
2 planes
soccer riots
carrying
get
a
out
total
of hand
9
quick
skydivers
so
collided
much.
mid-air,
I don't know, like
12,000 feet above the ground.
That is the thing. Look, it's not like by those dudes that are vandalism. They're completely not about the sport. They have like really this group feeling, like this group mindset. We are this group and you are this group. You are our enemies. Like, what the fuck? Are you a kid still or what? Like, for real, it's like nothing cool to smash other dude his nose or make like others people's life. Like, you can handicap someone, you can kill someone. Like, it's like fucking dumb because of a fucking sport. Oh, I will never believe that, because like for me, I could never imagine to hit someone, especially not because of like when there's like a team that was training for it. Like, both teams are professionally training for that, and it's a game. It's just like sometimes RNG more, sometimes lesser RNG. But what? Well, I can't believe that. Seriously, they get wild. Yeah, that is like insane. Like, here in Swiss, the same is here in Swiss, like Basel and Zurich, they have so problems with each other. And also like with Bern was something. Like what I heard, that the people have been also so vandalizing on a other place, that it was really like bad looking for themselves, like for the city. And I don't get that. I don't, like, just legitimately, I don't get that. Why you need to smash someone's head because of like stuff that you're not really directly involved. You're just like the most people that are, yeah, like there for the sport itself. They are just like enjoying the sport. But you see, like there's like some people they're taking advantage of that. It's really sad. It's really really sad, and it's also like it's making the sport bad. Just imagine, like in every sport. It's just like unsportive. Is that a word in English? It's really like it's really unfair, like because everyone can win, yeah, in a way, but sometimes it's, yeah, like certain situations, just like I said, RNG or so, but that you can't be happy about the other team that they won also. Like at the end, like in the next season they play again, and then it can be another one. It feels like we are in medieval still, like that we have technology or so, that we are like really having internet with connection, like with like informations all around the globe, but how we are reacting, it's so medieval like still. It's I don't know. I don't get that. Sports aren't that serious, but I've been threatened and seen people threatened over different sports likes and opinions. Yeah. I don't know. It's insane. It's like I no bad blood, but like it's just my opinion. Like this year, like I see, like when you're passionate in sport, that you're surely like getting sad, really sad when your team is losing, but never gone so far to hurt others. It's just a throwaway, like Lily, but like that was like right now really insane looking.
Single-engine planes were in position for a maneuver called the tracking dive, with one closely following the other.
Wait a minute, the tracking dive? But is that not stupid? Because the other one is then, yeah, pulling the back.
The skydivers claimed as they were getting ready to jump that it seemed like the second plane was getting closer and closer, and all of a sudden, they all thought it was getting too close. The impact threw the skydivers out of the plane, who all landed safely.
What? Even as a kid, I was walking through Boston.
The pilot of the first plane got out alive too, using his emergency parachute, while the pilot of the second plane miraculously landed the plane safely.
Yeah, like by you guys, you have, yeah, with
similar
football,
genre of catastrophe.
And, yeah, but by us we have, yeah, also like
the
with
moment
the
a small passenger
football,
plane made a
like
crash landing into the water on the way to Honolulu,
it's like insane,
extremely
like,
close to the shore.
Can get so
Due to an engine failure,
like this,
the pilot had to take the plane down into the river as steadily and safely as possible, as the horrified passengers watched the ocean fast approaching through the windows. Everybody was surprisingly calm and organized, escaping the plane quickly and sticking together. However, shockingly, despite the fact that everyone made it out of the plane safely, one person did not survive.
Huh?
Highly regarded Hawaiian health official Loretta Fuddy suffered a cardiac arrhythmia, meaning improper beating of the heart, while floating in the water waiting for rescuers.
No, that was surely like too much for her. No. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry for that. That's
in this video. A woman got an alert from her Ring doorbell camera that there was.
I wanted to even say, like the pilot did that very good, because yeah, like water is, yeah, still like not a hard surface, and depending on how you land, it makes, yeah, like also could flip the plane, like whether backwards or so. That he was like still capable of landing good without like water landing gear.
Motion
like,
at the door. She was confused because no one was supposed to be at the door, especially because her Ring doorbell was on her back door.
But sad with the...
She anxiously
Granny
opened
there.
the Ring doorbell app and began watching the live video, and didn't notice anything until she began to listen
that is
closely.
Fear tales,
She could
guys.
hear a woman saying, "Let me in." The woman started scratching the door and continues to beg for someone to let her in. The woman remains unseen throughout the video. However, looking closely, you can see her shadow on the right side of the stairs. She had a creepy voice. Don't forget to keep your doors locked.
I don't
This
know if it
video
was fake or not,
uploaded
but
by Doorbell
creepy.
News on February 2022. This man sees pairing inside someone's car. He then walks up to the doorbell and tries to open the door. He rang the doorbell and waited there. The homeowner approached the door and asked who
You
is
have
it.
to fight law. My
The
dog
man
doesn't
walks
even
away from
scratch
the
up
door,
the door.
without saying a word.
Can I help you? Huh?
Strange, right? Police later detained the man, but unfortunately, you can't be arrested for wailing at someone's doorknob.
Yeah.
In this video, we can see a
what
man
was the
got stung
intention?
by wasps. There are a couple of wasps on the doorbell camera. The man approached the door and entered the house. He screams as the wasps stung him 4 times. He calls his wife and starts screaming. After a few days, the man decided to spray the wasp nest to get rid of them. He sprayed once and got scared. He backed off, but unfortunately, a wasp stung him again. He ran for his life but fell hard on the ground.
No. Why he has no clothing on? Oh no.
It isn't a good idea to mess with wasps. I hope he's
No,
okay
I don't want to
now.
laugh, but it looked so fucking
This video
funny.
was uploaded by Doorbell News on August of 2022.
I'm so sorry for the dude, but
In this video,
Oh, no
a
way.
homeowner catches a burglar trying to kick down his door.
Now we make the step dance. Let's go.
Well, he's got some karate moves. That kind
Okay,
of
that's
looks
more
like the
step
Tiger
dance than I
Crane
thought.
move from the movie Karate Kid. He broke down the door and ransacked the house. Also, he used a stolen vehicle to case the homeowner's
Don't worry,
house.
I'm laughing.
I'm glad no one was home when he robbed the place.
That is sad thing. The
This
dude,
video was
like,
uploaded by
I
Doorbell
hope you
News
could
on
fix
June
the
of
problem, like it was
2022. This
stung
boy is acting like
50
he's going to
times.
smash the door.
Yeah, 5 times.
I don't know what he's talking about, but it is about wristbands.
Hi, how are you? Do you have your wristband? I didn't think so. You can't get in. You can't get in if you have your hall pass. I'm not playing.
The homeowner said he didn't know him and didn't know what he was talking about. In this video, we can see a man walking up to the patio and looking for valuables around here and there. He stole a dog chain from the patio, holding a bicycle wheel in his hand. He might have stolen it too. The most shocking thing is that the LAPD vehicle
What the
passed
fuck?
behind him,
Yeah.
and they didn't notice the thief. The thief didn't see the LAPD either and was busy with his theft. This video shows a bizarre kidnapping attempt after a woman broke into her neighbor's home and tried to take her 9-month-old baby. She knocked on the front door and got in after announcing her name, As you can see, the camera captures her entering the home.
It's me. It's me, Mama. Hannah.
Once she got into the house, she tried to snatch the 9-month-old boy out of his sister's arms. Fortunately, the child's mother had awakened, and the cops say that she stopped the kidnapping. The cops also said that she tried to enter another home just minutes before and tried to take a 1-year-old boy. In this video, we can see a couple
What
wearing
the
hoods
fuck?
approaching the doorbell. They ask for help, saying their car had broken down, but actually, they had planned on robbing the homeowner.
Yeah, when they're
The man
already,
showed
like,
him the
with hoodie
gun
on
and tried to
and
break into the house by
mask.
pulling the door.
Hello, do y'all have a phone I can use? My car broke down, and y'all's the only one that got a light on.
We don't.
You don't?
Sorry.
It's sad to think that a good-hearted person offering help to strangers
It's
runs
always
the
like-
risk of being robbed.
Like, it's so sad, but it's always
Imagine
hitting
how
those
scary
people
it is
because
to
the
get
other
a doorbell
people
camera
think
notification
they can
and
exploit
see
that,
this.
and it will be always
When the
this
lights came
thing.
on near this house,
Like
the
they-
men in the footage
wanna
fled.
exploit
But just
so
over an
hard.
hour later, a crime
It's like
occurred 20 minutes
finding
away.
food, like easy
Police are
food
searching
in a
for
way.
2 men who broke
Easy
into
money.
one home and stole a car from another. One of those suspects was
Or
reportedly
easy
seen with
target
a
in a
rifle.
way.
In this video, we can see a woman crying. She was terrified and kept knocking on the door. The woman stayed on the porch for about 15 minutes before leaving.
That's creepy.
The homeowner viewed the camera footage and called 911. Police arrived at the scene shortly thereafter and reviewed the footage. Officers did find the woman, but she wasn't arrested. What was she scared from? What scared her so badly? A female porch pirate steals some packages in front of this house, hops in her big truck, and runs over the homeowner's yard to get away. The homeowners, who weren't shy about wanting their package back, confronted this bold porch pirate in Avon. They ended up chasing her down, and she gets busted. Check this out.
Oh, you're in my yard? Oh, follower.
They followed the black pickup truck out of the subdivision, giving police a license plate number,
Sometimes that's the
vehicle
setup, so you
description, and a
open the door
photo
to
of
have
the
someone.
suspect.
Yeah, I thought
Not
also.
long after,
I thought
police
the same
arrested
Red Beard,
41-year-old
because
Brownsburg
she was
resident
like,
Melissa Solomon.
like
And
if
these
still
homeowners
after
now
5
have a
minutes,
special
like
message for
there's
other
a
porch
moment where you
pirates on their
calm a
front
little
door.
bit down.
This
Most of all,
footage is
she's
from a
that,
neighbor's event
not
security
looking that
camera showing the
someone is,
home
like,
exploded
right behind
in
of
Arlington,
her,
Texas.
and she
The
makes
house
the
was under construction,
noises
and no
when
one
she
was
makes
inside when the house exploded.
It's like so many
Luckily,
things
no
that
one
are
was
ringing.
hurt.
Like when you're
Reports
off
say
on
that the
height
explosion happened
from
because
then
someone
you're
left
quiet.
the gas lines
Then
running,
it's like,
obviously, and the gas exploded. I'm glad no one
It's
was
like
there
already,
to suffer from this horrible accident.
nah.
Firefighters
Now
urge
have me
residents
confused.
to
Frank said
ensure
that.
all
Yeah.
gas appliances are turned off
Aha,
when not
sorry.
in use.
Sorry. Did I said red? Yeah, like guys, so sorry.
This thief is
My brain
creeping
also,
on this porch,
like already,
but
like,
he
not
gets caught trying to
on
steal a
sleep
package from the
anymore.
homeowner's wife.
Just big kisses. Huh?
It looks like he stole a package and then tried to go to the backyard. Perhaps he's trying to break into the house.
Excuse me. What are you doing? Where? Behind my house? After you clean off my porch?
The homeowner's wife caught him in the act. That scares him, and he put the package back on the porch. This video shows how desperate a thief can be to steal from you. This thief in Phoenix, Arizona is breaking into someone's yard. He had some sort of handheld saw, a portable saw that he probably stole from someone else, and he was using this to cut the chain through the fence. It looks like it worked out, and he was able to get inside and steal a lot of valuable things. How unfortunate that you buy some locks and chains and think that this will keep you safe. And then a thief like this comes along with a handsaw and just cuts your chain, and that's it. It's alarming. It seems like no matter what you do, you buy security cameras. Whether you purchase some chains, there's always going to be some bold thief ready to come and steal, and it's just sad. You have to do the best you can for your family and your property. This video was posted on Twitter. It's from a user named John Anderson. John Anderson is a tech guy, and he's at Home Automation. He found an excellent way to link his Ring doorbell to a chest that he uses to hide his packages.
Hi, I was just admiring this.
Yeah, my husband built that.
That's really impressive.
This is going to be a hobby for him when he retires.
He claims that he built this to get rid of porch pirates. That's pretty amazing. I think we got a solution for these porch pirates. Look at this guy.
That's really cool.
He walks up to the front door in the middle of the night.
Fuck them
this
porch
guy's
pirates.
Pretty tired, so he decided to nap in front of his
they're
door.
already so like putting themselves into your privacy, like getting really.
What would you do if a stranger walked up to your front door and did this?
So bizarre that
a councilwoman is going around the neighborhood ringing doorbell videos for votes, but this happened. She fell back, and it was pretty bad. I hope she's okay. One thing is for sure, she's definitely got that homeowner's vote. This woman tried to enter this home while the homeowner was sitting in the living room. His dog scares her away.
Very good.
Challenge.
You what?
What
are you looking for?
The homeowner confronted her, and she walked with the jacket on his head to hide her face from the camera. But it's
Why
too
is it
late
always
now.
so unclear
The camera
sometimes
got her face.
by those
A
people?
woman is
They're, like,
followed
already
inside
in
her
a
apartment building by a man who
trance
claims
state
to be an Uber
sometimes.
Eats delivery worker.
Hello, yeah, what's the door, please? Hi. I'm here. Is that right? You can come and pick it up.
Huh? It is, because that's a whole nother shit that I, like, now, like, come on. These Sundays ain't paying bills. These Sundays is good, but they ain't paying bills.
Thank you.
Here's what the original poster said. Male, pretending to be an Uber Eats delivery, entered the building with a tenant and unlawfully entered a female tenant's apartment. Tenant fought off the subject and he fled out of the building. Luckily, no one was hurt during this incident. This is creepy stuff.
Yeah.
People must be careful when walking into their homes to ensure that no one is following closely behind them. An Amazon delivery worker
And
delivers
also
a
closing
package,
the door
but he
instantly.
plans to keep the box for himself.
I'm
He
quickly
stole
back,
the box
guys.
and walks right
Only
by the
quickly
neighbor.
grabbing water.
He scans the package so that you think it has been delivered, and then, when you come outside, you assume it was a porch pirate, but it was the Amazon delivery driver the whole time. These shady Amazon workers need to be stopped in their tracks. This lady was walking down the street when she saw a package lying in front of the house alone. She wants to have it, so she walks up to the door. She was very sneaky and was looking around to make sure she didn't get caught. She lifts the package with her and walks away. This man tries to open the door, then attempts to steal the mail and wants to say he is at the wrong house. Watch this.
Why are you in my mailbox?
Oh, I'm sorry, I got the wrong address.
Yeah, I think you do.
Sorry about that.
What do you need?
Oh, no, I apologize, that's all.
Luckily,
Look, guys,
the homeowner confronted
I
him
have
and
here
he was sorry
something.
for what he did. Is he actually sorry, or is he sorry that he got caught?
I'm so sorry, quickly. Guys, look, we have here something like that's from Germany. That's like Ahoy browser. Like Ahoy browser. It's this has like different tastes, like green, orange, yellow, and pink. Like pink is raspberry or Himbeere, like on German. And this is like a soda. This is a soda drink. Then you have like water, just like nicely. And you guys have that surely also. Like I can imagine it. Then you just open like here, and then you put that nicely into it. But I think it's a little bit too much water. Yeah, it's still too much, but you can nicely pour that in. Oh. Then that all nicely is going in there, not pouring out. Huh? I think it's that's still some. Do you hear it already? Like it's blubbering completely and everything. It's like a soda in powder form. Like you can put your own soda into your water in a way. It's pretty dope. It's like my mom was that always drinking or using as a kid back then. Just like here nicely. Now it's just raspberry drink. I think it's very light now. Wait. Now, sadly it didn't make tss. Oh, nice. Okay. Now I have not even only water, then I have also like a little bit of mix. Oh, it smells like slushy raspberry. It tastes like exactly like this right now. Oh. Okay, sorry for the break. Sorry for intervening.
In this video, there was a fire blazing up in the backyard. The neighbor got it on his Ring app and rushed outward to warn the neighbor. He grabbed his garden hose and started controlling the fire. The pipes of the house were stuck, so he fixed them.
But not the whole video. Perhaps I'm gonna like put on like an other like disturbing stuff on the internet on, because that was so interesting. Like that makes me think of like Kool-Aid or
Fortunately,
those
the
Crystal
fire
Light
got
packets.
under control.
Those
Meanwhile,
are for me
the
like
homeowner came
Kool-Aid
outside and
I
saw
heard
this fire
already,
in his front
but
yard.
Crystal Light
He
packets,
thanked
I'm-
his neighbor for
like,
this.
it doesn't ring
He's
something
blessed
by
to
me.
have a neighbor like that.
It's like really cool that
This was the
there's,
most
like, also,
intense
like,
moment
stuff
of this
like
dog's life.
this.
A bear
Back
was
then it
chasing him,
costed-
and the dog ran for
my
his
mom
life.
told me that one
The
package here
homeowner saw the
cost
bear
surely
coming
like
and opened the door for his dog.
5
Fortunately,
cents.
the pet made it on
Like,
time,
it's-
and the
it's
homeowner closed the
insane,
door.
like, how it
Luckily,
cost
the
back
bear
then
missed
and
the dog.
how it is nowadays.
A quick move by the homeowner. I bet that dog was terrified. Imagine a creature 10 times your size trying to eat you.
Yeah.
Stay tuned for our #1
Holy
pick that
shit.
will shock you. Watch this man breaking into someone's house early in the morning. The homeowner wasn't at home, and the burglar got a chance to rob the place. When he couldn't break the lock, he managed to get inside through the window. He was there for about an hour, stole a ton of valuables, including jewelry and some cash, and left. All of this was done in broad daylight. With doors, always keep your windows locked. This video shows this man walking up to the front door confidently, like he owns the place. But he's a thief and came here to steal the ladder from the front porch. He grabs the ladder and walks away with it.
What? He stole a ladder? But
why don't you get your own ladder, dude?
Perhaps
Tay Harley Quinn posted
used
this
it
video.
for something else.
They say their camera has never acted weird before. Still, for some reason, this mysterious shadow figure, transparent and paranormal, is traveling at high speed behind a truck. Some people say this is a person on a bike, while others say it's somebody running. But most agree that this video is paranormal. A small number of people said that this is a glitch, but failed to go into much explanation.
It's missing no.
What do you think about it? Let me know in the comments. This video was posted by Doorbell News on June of 2022. In this video, this intruder checks the car and house doors to see if they are unlocked. Fortunately, the doors were locked, and he didn't get any chance to steal anything from there. Keep your doors locked to be safe. This creep walked up to the door and was nervous.
By me,
he
it
looked
was
on the door
always,
but got
my mom
distracted
said
by
it
the
from-
Ring doorbell.
From childhood,
There were some dirty socks on the
always
porch,
lock
and
everything.
he sniffed them.
Like for me, it was
Because
like
sometimes you just have to sniff a stranger's dirty
ever,
socks.
always like that.
Dude,
you need to close the
why
doors.
would you do that?
But,
That's
like,
really
also,
gross.
That you didn't lock your car or so. It's like for me then, so not.
But
I
after
wouldn't
doing this
imagine
weird
that.
act, he disinfects his hands with sanitizer while creeping on the place. I don't know what he's looking for, but watching a stranger sniffing your dirty socks on your porch is creepy. Sometimes it's just best to call the police. This man gets shot after confronting suspects who stole tires from the neighbor's vehicle. Deputies are looking for 2 suspects who shot at a man who confronted them for stealing their neighbor's wheels.
What we doing? Huh? You get in your car right now? I suggest you do that.
What?
Whoa, that was terrifying.
Yeah.
Here's the footage of the suspects trying to steal the wheels off the vehicle. Always call the police.
Yeah.
In this
That's
video,
really,
this
like,
man walks up to this house and
if
starts
you
shooting.
see like the people are like outnumbering you, always police. If you have not weapons at home, always police. It's like always like just
After firing 4 bullets, he ran away.
call
Why would he do that? I think he has some personal
call
grudge against the
people
homeowner.
that
Be
they
safe,
know your
guys.
location and can
In
help
this
you.
video, this
Damn, that
man
was out
stalks
of
a
nowhere,
woman
yeah.
while she walks
That's
inside her
when
apartment.
Talking tough
Luckily,
goes wrong,
she closes
yeah,
the door
but
on time before he could enter.
It's
but the
saying
guy
that-
wasn't happy and
that
started
they shot
kicking the door.
also instantly,
The
like-
video ends there, and we don't know what happened after that.
Oh.
The woman should have called the cops, and I hope she's okay. This lady walks up to her neighbor's door, steals a Christmas wreath, and then steals the other neighbor's doormat and walks off like it never happened. What goes through your mind when you steal from your neighbor? I mean, does she plan on putting this in front of her house? It's scary that people would stoop so low to stealing
Yeah.
from their neighbor. It makes you wonder what they do when there's no Ring doorbells around. Some people just
Oh my
can't
God.
keep their hands off someone else's
Yeah.
property. Did she need that? I doubt it. She just enjoys taking from others. The video,
Surely
which
saw,
now
like,
has
that the
nearly
others
30
have
million
decorated
views,
a little bit,
shows
and she
doorbell
didn't
footage
like
of
that,
one Amazon
but maybe-
driver who took the housewife's request seriously. The driver begins by ringing the doorbell to alert the family that they have a package. Then, he stands by the doorway while completing the order on his device. In the meantime, the husband opens the door. He asks the driver if he's finished delivering, and apparently, having read the wife's doormat, he tries to make an excuse.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, hey, how's
Got
it
a
going?
package?
No, I don't.
Oh.
No, I'm just here to tell you about the restored gospel of Jesus Christ.
Oh. We're actually eating dinner right now.
Okay, sorry to bother you.
That's okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
That is so funny. He's hilarious and a terrible liar. He needs an Oscar for his performance and a nice tip. We don't know what's wrong with this neighbor,
I didn't-
but he's pounding on the door
I
really
didn't got
hard
that.
and he's
Like, it
not
was
in a good mood.
A free picture. Whoa. This dude needs a big hug. I know it sounds dumb, but you see, like, this dude has like some problem or so.
He kept pounding on the door and started cussing. This guy is so scary because he is so mad. Never open your door to anyone in this kind of mood.
The breath.
He then starts to hit the doorbell. The homeowner tells them through the doorbell that they can't answer the door right now.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
That feels threatening, like he wants to do something terrible to whoever is inside that apartment. Good, he has it all on camera. This suspicious guy walked and immediately tried opening the door, as you can see in this video. He said he thought the homeowner was in an accident with him on this block earlier this week, and that he had just gotten out of the hospital.
Hi, my name is Chance. I had an accident on this block on
Chancey.
Monday night. I was wondering if that was involving you guys.
That's a made-up story, and he was just trying to break in, said the homeowner. He was just trying to pull a fast one. This video was posted by Doorbell News on December of 2021. This porch pirate rings the doorbell and then steals a package. Check this out.
Hello? Oh my goodness.
She didn't realize her face was being recorded. She steals the package and walks away with it. Check out this dramatic footage. Newly appointed Mosey, New York Fire Chief, turned over his vehicle on snowy Willow Tree Road. Luckily, he didn't suffer any injuries. Have a look.
How did that happen?
Glad he wasn't injured, though. Slow down. You can't help anybody if you don't get there. All the rushing in the world won't help if you kill yourself.
Like he
a
wanted
lady
to
in
make
West
a
Park,
cool,
Florida,
cool,
came outside and noticed
like,
a giant turtle
start
in her
a
yard.
cool intro by himself.
It was all
He wanted
covered
to
on her
slide
ring
there,
doorbell.
but-
Was it a turtle or was it a tortoise? Tell me in the comments.
I think it's a tortoise. No, turtle. Tortoises have long necks, I think.
I don't know if he's gonna be able to fit inside that doggy box. The woman called for help and explained the situation. Hopefully, they get the tortoise to a safe place. The poor thing looked lost, disoriented, and probably
We
hungry.
had that also sometimes.
A stalker in Dallas has been standing outside a woman's apartment door.
It sounds really strange because Swiss is not the type of region that you see like turtles or tortoise. Yeah, in zoos, yeah, alright, or like as small, yeah. And like where I lived as a kid, with my mom and so, that was like so kind of suburban like place area, and in the garden we had, I was like, whether playing there or just like sitting there, being outside just, and then suddenly like I heard something like making noises in the grass, and then when I was like going there, it was a little turtle just walking around, and the turtle was like walking around as it's nothing, like as it would just explore the whole world. We took that then also to us, like we put it in a package, and it was from our neighbors. Like it fled from our neighbors. I don't know how it happened, but it was like escaping, and yeah, went straight to our garden back then, and they have been really happy that we found it, gave it the nose back, and yeah, like here and there it can sometimes happen that turtles are losing their like orientation. I really like
every
turtles.
night.
Turtles are really
This
cool.
is what the victim had to say. This is what I've been
The
dealing with
runaway
since
turtle,
October
yeah, he was
31st.
really run
This
or
man has been
walk
outside
away
of my
turtle,
apartment
like,
almost every night. I have contacted
we're gonna
everyone
get
I know
that.
to contact about this. What will it take for all of you to protect and serve?
No,
The creepiest part is how he could stand still for so long, just like a wild animal does just before it pounces its prey. The homeowner later confirmed that she's safe now, and her family confronted the guy, so hopefully he would stay away. Even though he has moved on, please do not let your guard down. The likelihood he will show up again is extremely high. Doorbell cameras are both a blessing and a curse. It may help you keep safer, knowing your doorbell is being recorded, but you won't be able to sleep at night if you see something like this on one of the recordings. This scary stalker is looking into the doorbell camera with his creepy eyes. That's terrible to see on your doorbell in the middle of the night.
Oh shit.
In this video,
He
at
was
3:30
creeping.
a.m., this woman was caught on doorbell camera. She looks like she's homeless. You can see that she brought a shopping cart with her stuff, and I'm guessing that she steals off of people's porches at night, whatever she can find. At first, nothing strange happens, but then things start to get weird. She gets too close to the camera and actually touches the camera with her eye. That's very creepy. I think she has some kind of mental condition that needs to be diagnosed.
Yes, safe.
This
No,
video was posted
no, it's
by
Betty.
Doorbell
Betty
News in May
does that every
2022.
morning. Like she's
this video,
completely
this
alright.
guy having a cigarette
Don't
in
mind
his hand
Betty.
comes to
She's
the door
rubbing
and
like
rings the doorbell.
always when she likes you
He
with her
gave an evil
eyeballs.
smile while looking at
That
the
is
camera.
completely
There
natural.
was another guy standing behind
Didn't
him.
your
The homeowner
auntie do
said,
that the
"How can I help
same?
you?"
Not.
But it seems they failed
Fuck.
to have a
Then
conversation.
she's perhaps normal. Holy shit! What is going on with her?
How can I
Like, that
help
was
you?
really creepy, even with the music in the background.
How can I help you? Hello?
Cash a check.
Huh?
Hey.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
The other man shows that he has a check cashing service that he wants to offer her.
How can I help you?
Can you hear me? I got it. Give me that check. Hey, yeah. Is this a check cashing service? She can't hear you. Show her the check. Hello, is this a check cashing service?
The video ends there, but we'll never know what happens
Meth.
next. Never fall for these traps.
Meth.
And don't just open the door
Meth.
if someone appears
Meth.
at random.
Meth.
Just call 911.
Meth. Meth. Oh my gosh. That was definitely meth. Meth. So
This
much.
video was also posted by Doorbell
Like how
News.
he was like
In this video, a guy slides the door and enters the
like
house.
both.
There was no one there.
Looked
He
really
puts his
like
bag
meth.
on the table and starts looking for valuables. He grabs a laptop that was on the table, as well as a MacBook that was on the sofa. He searches the drawers as well, but there wasn't much there, so he packs his bag and leaves. What a terrible thing to watch from your camera. I hope the police catch this thief. In this video, we can see a big clown walking up the stairs of a random house. In his right hand, it appears he's carrying a vast red bag. The bag is covered in blood, and he strolls to the porch area. When he gets there, he swings the sack onto the porch and casually looks inside the window to see if anyone's home. He then looks around, spots the camera, gives the camera a sinister smile, and then puts his hand in front of it. He looks inside one more time and then appears to leave. I wonder what was inside that sack.
Yeah, that looks like fake.
Ugh, these clowns just never stop. Doorbell News posted this video in January of 2022. This man walks up to the door and puts his hat down to hide the camera, but the camera got his face anyways. He acts like he's ringing the doorbell, but there is no doorbell. He sees the doorbell now. He realizes his face is caught. What is he gonna do now? He grabs the Ring doorbell and tries to cover it. Then he snatches it out of the bracket and throws it on the ground. Here's the footage of him leaving the scene with the stolen items. He runs off and he's captured on the neighbor's event camera. This break-in was reported to the police. I hope they catch him soon.
This is the thing,
What
like
would you
I
do if this
really
happened to you?
I hope
This video
that
is
everything
only 8
gets
seconds
like
long, showing how fast one intruder can
like
kick
more and
down
more
your door
people
and
get
be
better
inside your
camera
house.
equipment, like
The
surveillance
even
cam.
scarier part is that he did
Just
this on the street
that
side.
stuff like this
He
is
didn't
like
even try to go
easy
around back
to
or
find
try a
out.
side window.
Because
to me, that
yeah,
makes
like
him much
for
more
those
dangerous.
people that are just like
If that door can be kicked
yeah
down
living
that
their
easily,
life
Get
want
some longer
to
screws
just only
and fortify
like
the
to
door
think
with a
about
kick
their
plate.
family or about
In this
work or
video,
hobbies.
we see two guys
They don't
wearing
need
hoods and
like
masks trying
like
to rob this
on
house.
the side they are
A
still like
Covina resident's
intruder
doorbell
stuff or
camera
like
may have saved
people
him
that's
from
stealing,
two
and it would
possible
be just much
burglars,
better.
armed with a gun,
But it's still
brass
also
knuckles,
like
and a tire iron,
not
right
everywhere
outside his
cameras
front
just
door.
like on
The
those
burglars came
places
to the
where
door and
something
started
like this
knocking on
happens,
it.
always like putting
Fortunately,
much up.
the homeowner saw them on his camera and never opened the door.
Yo! Yo, Kevin! Come on, bro.
Truly despicable human beings.
Mhm.
Was this an attempted run-in home invasion? How sickening. I'm so glad they never answered the door.
We gonna watch other video. That was Fear Tells. That was interesting. Like doorbell stuff is also like you never know what can, yeah, like knock on your door or ring on your door. You never know. It's like always, yeah, good to close, to lock everything. Whether like to get for self-defense something when something like really bad happens, but most of the time it's just like also like pets or it would be good, and just calling the police. It's like really, it makes like really anxious when you see stuff like this and all different kinds of schemes that there are, yeah, existing to lure you out or that you open the door. Just be aware of it, like really be aware of it. I gonna look for did we saw that before? Wait. We saw that before, but did we? No, we didn't. We didn't. That is 2 days ago. We didn't watch that. Ah, yeah, we can also like watch a video from Nick Crowley. That's also cool. Like, then we have like at the end Nick Crowley and also like a Lazy Masquerade video. Guys, I hope you're not too tired or so, that you're still like mooded up. I hugely enjoy like the time with you guys right now. Like also that I could eat now good. I'm fully and also fully ready to enjoy. So I think we're gonna do like those 2 videos, but then I would say we watch like one meme video or so, and then it would be also meaning for me to go. that I effectively I can, yeah, like can sleep like a little bit earlier to also like have tomorrow, yeah, like again better timing. Like, yeah, it started last or 2 weeks ago. It was so good with the timing, and now it's like again like it's like a roller coaster. Enjoying it, but I'm a little sleepy today. Oh, no worries, Redbeard. But I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it. Like, yeah, it's then surely also good that it's not getting too longer here. That you get also your sleep. Then I'm good to go. It would be better if I had some chocolate though. Oh yeah, I feel that. For me, it's also like it would be even better with energy drinks. Like I could even go buying like one, but yeah, like I'm gonna do that after the stream. Yeah. Just much love. Yeah, but let's go into the video. Boop. The disturbing stories behind these video clips from Lazy Masquerade. Big kisses, big kisses. the intros. It has like a PS2 Silent Hill kind of feeling.
After the hype of the new year, those of us running a small business need to keep things moving. Enter today's sponsor, Stamps.com, the online postage company dedicated to saving you time,
Much love,
money and
much
stress.
love, Lazy Masquerade, much love. I supported him when you like also his videos or so. He's surely like happy about that. Of course. Let's go into it. Searching for Essedy.
This is Abdul Shakur Azedi, a 35-year-old pizza shop worker, a resident of Newcastle upon Tyne, and, for a time, the UK's most wanted man. January 31st, 2024. It was 7:25 PM on Lesser Avenue,
nice.
a leafy residential street just off Clapham Common, southwest London. Locals and passers-by could hear raised voices coming from inside a white Hyundai, one parked just outside the Belvedere Hotel. Inside the vehicle was an unnamed 31-year-old woman, her two daughters, aged 8 and 3, and the woman's former boyfriend, Abdul Azedi. It's unclear how long the pair had been together, but they weren't married, and the children weren't Azedi's, so it should have been a clean breakup. But Azedi had been left feeling bitter after the split. The unnamed woman had agreed to meet with him and talk things over that evening, and Azedi had made the 280-mile journey from his home in Newcastle, apparently eager to discuss the situation face to face. But Azedi hadn't travelled all that way to have a rational conversation. He had come for revenge. And as the mother opened the door to leave the car, he lifted a bottle of liquid that he had brought with him and hurled it into her face, splattering the woman's eldest daughter in the process. That bottle was filled with a corrosive alkaline. The woman and her eldest managed to escape the vehicle, clutching their faces and reaching out for one another. Azedi then reportedly took the youngest daughter out of the car, slammed her on the ground like a rag doll, and attempted to hit the mother with his vehicle. The mother's screams caught the attention of several residents who rushed over to help.
Holy shit!
One witness reported hearing her cry out, my eyes, I can't see. Where are my children?" According to another witness, the woman's lips looked black and her skin burned. With dozens of people now rushing over to help the mother and children, Azedi tried to flee the scene in his car, but instantly crashed into a stationary vehicle. Several brave locals tried to apprehend him, and many of them were injured in the process.
Dude,
but ultimately,
this
Azedi
is like
was able to
really,
escape
like
on
biggest
foot.
loser
The
behavior
woman
that
and
you
her children were
could
rushed to a
have.
local NHS hospital. Thankfully, the
Launching,
3-year-old and 8-year-old weren't seriously
like-
hurt, but their mother
like
was left in a critical
chemicals
condition.
in someone's face.
The
That is
attack
the
left her blind in her
lowest
right eye. She and her
niveau
family are
that you
hopeful
can get.
that her vision will eventually fully
That's
return
so
in the
bad.
other.
That's so
Her friends have
loser,
since described
like,
her as,
kind of
quote,
behavior.
a devoted
That's
and
fucked
loving
up.
mother.
That's really fucked
Her
up.
children are her life.
Oh my
She's
gosh.
generous to a fault, and a wonderful cook and host. All she has ever wanted is a safe home for her and her beautiful, kind little girls. News of the incident sent shockwaves throughout the whole of the UK, with the
Yeah.
general population chilled to the core that something so terrible had happened. There's something particularly stomach-churning about attacks designed to permanently disfigure, where the ultimate goal isn't to kill the victim's body, but their humanity, their identity,
Yeah.
and their happiness. To not take their life, but to ruin it.
Yeah.
To make them suffer.
Yeah, it's just like
In a sense,
the really
it's even
lowest
more vindictive than
way.
plain murder, and the fact that Azedi had made a 5-hour car journey to commit the act showed just how determined
Yeah.
and demented he was.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
He could have stopped and reconsidered at any point during that trip, but he didn't. A nationwide manhunt was immediately launched, with the authorities releasing photos and information about
they
Azedi to
got
the public
this dude.
shortly after he went on the run, and offering a £20,000 reward for any information that led to his capture.
Oh my gosh. Like he
An
needs,
Afghan national,
like for real,
Azedi
to
had made his way to the UK
same
in
the
2016,
holy
where he was
moly.
granted asylum. He found work at a pizza and kebab takeaway shop, where his co-workers described him as a bit too quiet, creepy, and always hiding in the back. In 2018, he was convicted of committing SA against one of his female friends in Newcastle. Despite this, he was given a suspended sentence and permitted to remain in the UK due to the tumultuous situation in his home country. Scotland Yard was now facing enormous pressure from an outraged public to find Ezedi as soon as possible. With time being of the essence, and with no other immediate leads to work with, the police turned their attention to the most reliable witnesses of all. The electronic eyes that line the big smokes winding streets.
London is completely full
London
with
is
that.
famously one of the most surveilled cities in the world.
When I got
Easily the
there
most
on
surveilled
the-
outside of
on
China,
the Waterloo,
with an estimated 67
airport,
CCTV cameras for every
you
1,000
see, like, instantly,
inhabitants.
like, the camera is pointing
The
on
average
you and the
Londoner is
screen
caught on
top
CCTV
that
approximately
makes the
300
screen
times per day.
square around your face.
Though some people
Like,
consider
you're
this a huge
instantly
invasion
in
of
the
their privacy,
database.
others say that the cameras help create a greater sense of security
They have a lot
and
of
reduce
pictures
crime.
where I'm like just
Still, whatever your
waving.
position, they undoubtedly played a huge role in this case. Hundreds of hours of security footage were painstakingly scoured through, and officers were able to piece together Ezedi's movements both before the incident took place and during his mysterious 4 hours thereafter. The day prior to the incident, Ezedi was seen shopping in Newcastle.
Really, in a way,
He then made his way to London by car
it's just
and was seen driving in Tooting at 6:30 a.m. on January 31st.
a lot. You can also
There was another
misuse
confirmed
that,
sighting of his vehicle in
but
Croydon at
it's
4:30
giving
p.m.
also
and again
like
in
a
Streatham at
lesser
7 p.m.
criminal rate because
The incident took place
those
25
people
minutes
that
later.
would be getting criminal.
After fleeing
You
the scene
can
on foot,
instantly
Ezedi
point
boarded
that
the tube
out
at
that
Clapham
they
South
did
and used
a
his bank
felony.
card to travel to King's Cross
They
Station.
would get locked away or
He was
like
caught on CCTV buying a
mental
bottle of
health
water at a
institute.
Tesco
I
Express
don't know
at
what else
8:42
could be.
p.m, where these clear shots highlighted just how badly Ezedi had been injured during his attack.
Oh
It
shit.
appeared as if his right eye had been badly scalded by the alkali, making him all the more identifiable. However, at
He
this
got
point, the
the
general
stuff
public still
on
weren't
his
aware that he was a
own.
wanted man.
I
He
can't.
then boarded a train south to Victoria,
Oh
and
my
then
gosh,
another east
like,
to Tower
this
Hill,
is
before being
karma
caught
so-
on camera
so much.
walking broadly westward. His last known sighting was on
Like, I
Vauxhall
don't
Bridge
wish
Road.
it to anyone, but
For a
this
time,
is
that
this
was the
is
only information the
karma.
public
This
were
is
given to
so-
ponder on. More than 500 people called in with tips, saying that they had seen Ezedi in one part of the city or another. All of these tips were followed up on. None of them resulted in any new leads.
Fuck.
For weeks, Ezedi's whereabouts remained a mystery. Many people aired their frustrations, questioning why the Met weren't able to find such an easily identifiable wanted man.
Yeah.
Most suspected that he had somehow managed to escape the city without being detected and was lying low somewhere with a trusted friend. He certainly wasn't walking the streets with a burned-out eye. As the search continued, the authorities raided several properties in London and Newcastle belonging to Ezedi's connections, but these raids turned up no trace of him.
He's
As
completely
such,
vanished.
they decided to appeal to Ezedi directly, broadcasting a simple warning. They could tell from the footage that he had sustained a terrible wound during his attack, and if he didn't turn himself over to receive medical treatment, he likely wouldn't survive. This appeal didn't result in Ezedi's surrender. Was he still in hiding? Had he managed to escape the country?
Perhaps already dead?
Well, the answer would eventually come to light.
Already dead?
On February 9th, the authorities released new CCTV footage, along with a more plausible hypothesis about Ezedi's whereabouts. Freshly discovered images showed the fugitive making his way along Chelsea Bridge at 11:19 p.m, walking with what investigators called a purposeful stride. He was then seen crossing the bridge before returning and looking over the edge at 11:27. From there, his digital footprint went dark. There were no further sightings of him on CCTV, and his bank accounts remained inactive. That meant he either escaped central London without being caught by any cameras, or, more likely, he had jumped into the Thames River at a particularly hazardous point. The Thames has long been considered a dangerous river to enter due to its strong tide, deep riverbed, freezing temperatures, and the sheer number of snags in its depths. Some people go in and don't surface for years. Some are never found at all. There's a reason certain sections have historically morbid names, like Dead Man's Dock and Dead Man's Steps.
They couldn't
On
manage to
average,
find
a body washes
this
up
dude.
somewhere along its 213-mile bank each week. Most don't make headlines. Indeed, as the RNLI searched the murky river for Ezedi, they found 4 bodies that were confirmed not to be him. Nameless those, yet to be linked to missing persons reports, if they ever were reported missing in the first place. Then, on Thursday, February 22nd, 2024, a passing boat reported seeing an object in the water near Tower Pier, 4 miles from Azedi's last known position.
That was recently!
It appeared to be another body.
They
Though
found
initially
him
unidentifiable
like
due to
just
bloating,
some
the following
weeks
day,
ago.
it was confirmed to be him. Based on the distinctive clothing he was wearing at the time of the attack and property
Like
found
a
on
month
his body,
ago, they
we
found
strongly believe we have recovered the body of Azedi.
That took
said
so
Commander
long.
John Saville. We've been in contact with his family to pass on the news.
Oh shit,
An
that's
examination
crazy.
confirmed
Yeah.
his COD
That is
was
like
drowning.
a case that is just solved.
But
like,
we'll never know what Azedi's actual
really
plan
fresh.
was. He perhaps hadn't
Holy
intended to
moly.
end his own existence that day, and only did so after realizing he'd probably never be able to escape with a bad facial burn and no vehicle. He likely spent his final 4 hours contemplating his situation before leaping into the river.
Oh my gosh.
For the victims of Azedi's heinous act, the scars, both physical and emotional, will serve as enduring reminders of that fateful day. At time of recording, a GoFundMe page has raised over £50,000 to help the mother and her daughters rebuild their lives. I've linked it in the description below.
So much like energy, strength and power for this family. Oh my gosh, like just to imagine that. Like just to imagine that. Like why you can't step on over your pride and just realize that perhaps like it's not fitting with a person and just accept it. Yeah, it's like
Born in
hard,
1976
it's so
in
easy
Puyallup,
to
Washington,
say it like
Joshua
that,
Powell had what can only
but
be described as a
it's-
deeply dysfunctional
it's
upbringing,
like not worth it.
mainly because
It's
his
not
father,
worth it
Stephen
to
Powell,
harm
was a
others
deeply
because
dysfunctional man.
You love someone.
From a young
and
age, he had
it's
exposed
not like
Joshua and his
you're not
siblings to adult
receiving
material
the
and allowed
same.
them to do whatever they pleased with
It's
very
like
little discipline.
shitty that life is
During
like
his
this.
teenage years, Joshua
But
would
we
make threats
shouldn't
towards his mother
consider,
while
like,
holding a
to
butcher's
taking
blade,
someone's life or
and
to
on one
hurt
occasion,
someone
deliberately
just
killed his
because
sister's
it
gerbil
feels
right in
bad.
front of her. His behaviour at home only became worse with age
so
too,
many lives,
as he
so
began
many
developing
families
and displaying ever more
split
destructive
up
and
or
antisocial
something
behavioural
happens
traits.
because of shit like this.
However, while out in public, Josh had learned how to put on a mask of normalcy, ways to control his impulses and act civilized, ways to convince others he wasn't a sociopath. After graduating from high school, Josh relocated to Seattle and enrolled at the University of Washington.
What?
It was there that he met his first girlfriend, Catherine Everett. They entered into a brief relationship, and although he initially came across as a considerate and attentive partner, Josh's behaviour soon shifted. He became more controlling and began isolating Catherine from her loved ones. Feeling trapped and unsafe, Catherine planned a getaway to Utah and never returned, ending her relationship with Josh in November 2000. Shortly after their breakup, Josh would meet Susan Cox at a social gathering. Much like before, he presented himself as a kind, caring, and well-adjusted young man, and Susan fell head over heels for him. After a whirlwind
looks like
romance, the pair married in
cute
April
picture.
2001,
She looked happy.
less than half a year after they had first met. After graduating university, they relocated to South Hill and moved in with Josh's now single father, Stephen.
I just had what is probably the most erotic experience I've had in my entire life. I just hate to say it. I mean, of course, I haven't had that many experiences, but Susan has been feeling ill. She had a cold, and I offered to rub her feet, to rub her toes, to give her some stimulation. That went on. I probably rubbed her feet, her toes, her beautiful feet. She has such pretty feet. Of course, everything about her is pretty beautiful. And I know she felt it. I mean, I know she couldn't have missed it. She's not naive either, I know, from what I've read in her journals. I didn't want to push my luck. Josh was sitting across the room on the chair, and he wasn't always watching, so I sort of took liberties as he didn't watch,
You see like how it's rattling in the
I
brain.
remember everything I did, and I love that woman. She is so beautiful. I can't even get enough of her. Can't get enough of looking at her. She's so pretty.
While living with the couple in South Hill, Josh's father, Stephen, developed
Oh,
an
the
intense
stalking
infatuation
behavior
with
sometimes.
Susan, exhibiting obsessive behavior such as reading her personal journal, spying on her in the bathroom using a small mirror, sharing love songs online under a pseudonym, and keeping a video diary detailing each encounter with his daughter-in-law. He even went so far as to stalk Susan and make voyeuristic recordings of her.
It's
Things
like even the
escalated further when
daughter-in-law.
Stephen confessed his romantic feelings for Susan, telling her how much she meant to him right in front of her husband and his son, Josh.
Probably wrong, but I'm really falling in love with you. And, I don't know. I mean, for the last year and a half, you're about the only thing we can think about.
I don't know where you're going with this.
But Susan, I'll tell you where
I'm married to your son, and I should just be the daughter-in-law.
I know.
Which puts me a step beneath your own children.
For his part, Josh didn't seem to mind that much. In fact, he responded with, "Well, that's my dad." However, following an incident where Stephen attempted to kiss Susan, the newlyweds decided to move into...
I can't. That's not for real. What? Oh my gosh. How delusional. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no worries, babe. It's just my dad. My creepy dad makes so much. What? Ring, 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 alarm bells. Woo, woo, woo. Like, I would go. Like, oh, hey, the gas station has still open. I need some cigarettes. Hey, sorry, I need to go quickly. I need some immersion. I can't believe that. I'm like baffled. I'm baffled that even the... Oh my gosh. Wait, what happened now? Yeah, like she said that to the husband, like the son of this creepy dad. That what the dad told her, and he just said to her, yeah, well, babe, it's just my dad. This was the thing. This... I can't believe that. This was now the most...
Their own apartment.
This was the most fucked up so far. Like, how could you... Like, this is oblivious. His father. His grandfather. It was like the first ancestor of oblivious. It was the origin source of oblivious. How can you... Yeah, that's a weird response. Yeah, that's insanely... Like I said, alarm, red flag, like instantly.
In West Valley
Oh
City,
my gosh.
Utah. Despite Josh becoming more possessive with Susan as he had with Charlotte, the couple welcomed their first son, Charles, into the world in 2005, followed by their second son, Braden, in 2007. All the while, Stephen continued to make inappropriate advances towards Susan, keeping in regular contact with his son Josh and asking for updates about her. He even mailed a package to their home, one which contained photos of clothless men. While in West Valley City, Joshua's behavior turned increasingly erratic and controlling, and Susan grew concerned for her safety. It didn't help that Josh was spending money at an alarming rate and racking up $200,000 worth of debt. In July 2008, she wrote a secret last will and testament, which she hid inside the house. "I want it documented that there is extreme turmoil in our marriage. If I die, it may not be an accident, even if it looks like one." On December 6, 2009, a neighbor of the Powell family visited Charles, Braden, and Susan while Josh was away at work. They left at approximately 5 p.m. Another neighbor observed Josh returning home and parking the family's Chrysler Town & Country minivan in the garage at about 8 p.m. At just before midnight, that same neighbour heard the minivan's alarm going off inside the garage. About 2 hours later, they heard a man and woman screaming loudly.
Why
The
would you even
voices seemed
stay
to be
with
coming
someone
from
who
inside
thinks
the
that
Powell
behavior is
residence.
okay? Yeah!
The male voice
when
was
the
heard
dad
yelling,
is like already
"Get into the
behaving
van,"
like this,
while the woman yelled
the
back,
apple is
"No,
not
you're gonna hurt me if I do."
falling far
From their window,
from
the neighbour saw the Powell
how is
family's
it
van
called?
leaving the
From
home
the
with
tree?
4 occupants, though they
I
couldn't
think
make
it's
out
just from
who
the
exactly
tree
the
called.
figures were.
It's just like alarming.
When Josh and Susan didn't
I
show
would
up for
be
work the next
so-
morning,
so,
and their sons
like,
weren't dropped off
I
at
would
daycare,
not
Josh's
feel
mother
safe anymore.
reported them missing.
I would have that in
Neither
front of
Josh
my eyes
nor Susan were
always.
reachable by phone,
I couldn't
and fearing that
turn
they may
that
have
off
succumbed to carbon
from the
monoxide
tree,
poisoning,
yeah.
the authorities forcibly gained access to their home. They found no signs of a struggle or foul play inside the
It's
residence, but did discover Susan's purse, which contained her wallet and ID. They also found Susan's handwritten will, which detailed her fears about Josh. Disturbingly, they also found a wet patch on the couch in the living room, with 2 fans aimed at it. At 5 PM that same day, Josh returned home alive and well with Charles and Braden, but Susan was nowhere to be seen. Detectives noticed that Josh's hands were dirty and covered in cuts. Josh claimed that he and the boys had left for an impromptu camping trip along the Pony Express Trail just after midnight, and Susan had stayed at home in bed. Her whereabouts were as much a mystery to him as they were to everyone else. As soon as I heard that he was back and Susan wasn't with them, I instantly said to myself, "What has he done?" said Susan's friend, Kirsty Helliwell. Susan would have never allowed him to take the boys out to the desert in the winter. And in the middle of the night? Never. The investigators also found Josh's story less than compelling and asked him to come in for questioning. When asked why he hadn't attended work or notified his boss about his absence on December 7th, Josh simply claimed that he got the days mixed up and thought that it was Sunday instead of Monday. An easy mistake. Regarding his unanswered phone, he blamed a low battery and not having a charger with him.
That is something
After
that
searching the
happens
family
so
minivan,
often.
the
Yeah.
police found a shovel, tarps,
What the
blankets,
fuck?
a gas container, and a generator. They also discovered Susan's cell phone in the van. The SIM card had been removed. During their investigation into Susan's disappearance, several concerning pieces of information came to light. For example, Josh had taken out a $1.5 million life insurance policy on Susan just a few months before she vanished. He'd also transferred $12,000 from Susan's bank account to his personal account days after she
Hey,
disappeared.
this life insurance is also
Further
like
evidence
so
showed
many
Josh making
times
trips
like
to the
a
desert
thing
on the night of
that
December
could
6th
really be
and the
like
morning of
also
December 7th.
the reason behind
Curiously,
the motive.
Josh had mentioned to several co-workers about how you could hide a body in an abandoned mineshaft in the desert.
What?
In cases where a person suddenly disappears, their spouse is typically considered the first person of interest.
Hey guys, like,
but Josh's actions and answers led investigators.
like we need also to be more aware, like for those people, like when someone is asking something like this, then is that is so fucking eerie already. Like, yo, dude, do you know how you can hide like a corpse like somewhere in a mine shaft or so? Who asks that? Like, who asks stuff like that? Like for real, I would be also like, dude, why do you ask? Ah, yeah, I just ask for a friend. Like, what the it's like also like this case is like for
Investigators
me like
to instantly hone in on him
I'm
as the prime
baffled.
suspect.
There's like a lot of alarm
The police
signals.
interviewed Josh and Susan's eldest son, Charlie,
And
who
that
confirmed
no
that the
one
family
did
had gone on a
something
camping
or
trip that night.
reacted or like thought it
However,
would be a bad
contrary
idea.
to his father's account, Charlie mentioned that Susan had gone with them that night and hadn't come back. Several weeks after Susan's disappearance, a teacher reported that Charlie had mentioned his mother was deceased. Additionally, Susan's parents, Chuck and Jody Cox, asserted that several months after their daughter's disappearance, Braden drew a picture of a van with 3 individuals inside, stating, "Mummy was in the trunk." During a search of the Powell home on December 9th, investigators discovered traces of Susan's blood on
I've
the
been
floor,
asking Todd
as
a
well
lot
as
of
another
wild
sample,
stuff,
which
but
was
never
attributed
that.
to an
Yeah, like,
unknown male,
like
one whose
it
DNA
really
wasn't on the
depends,
national
like in
database.
which, like
And
I
yet,
don't know,
despite
like,
all of this evidence against
some of
Josh,
the stuff
he was
is
never
really
charged in
alarming.
connection with his wife's disappearance.
I had, like,
The investigation continued for several
also, like,
years,
one friend
during which time
where
Josh and most
or,
of his
like,
family
it's
maintained
not
that
more,
Susan had
like,
run off with
not a
another man.
friend, it's more like
He
was
never
a colleague,
participated in any search efforts for
where
his
I
wife.
was also like getting so vibes.
Due to
like,
financial issues, Josh moved back in with his family, taking his sons Charlie and
okay.
Braden with him.
And he was then also
He was
getting
later deemed
into,
unfit to
like,
take
a
care of
mental
them,
health
but was
asylum,
granted supervised visitation several times a week.
because there was, in a
On
way,
February
an
5th,
incident.
2012,
Like,
social
when
worker
you, like,
Elizabeth
meet
Hall
person,
dialed
like, on some
911 after
parties or
escorting
so,
Charlie,
you
now
never
7,
know, like,
and Braden,
you never
5,
know.
to a supervised
Like I said,
visit at
those
Josh's
are
residence
alarming
in South
questions
Hill.
that would make you think
Hall,
about things.
who was
Yeah,
responsible
like, it's
for overseeing the
alarming
visit, said that
signs
Josh
already.
seized his sons and prevented her
Like,
from
it's
entering the premises.
Kind of signs that
But while she
show,
waited
like,
outside for officers to arrive at the scene, the
that-
house suddenly and unexpectedly
that could point already like
exploded.
into the direction, and it would be good.
Investigators
like, to
later found the
investigate
remains
it
of Josh,
before.
Charlie, and Braden inside the ruins. Josh had murdered his 2 sons with a hatchet before sending out farewell emails to his friends and family. He then intentionally set the house ablaze with 2 cans of gasoline, ending his own existence in the process. Josh had designated his brother Michael as the primary beneficiary of his life insurance policy, though Michael himself would go on to end his own existence in 2013, leaping from a rooftop in Minneapolis.
What?
It's believed that Michael knew where Susan's remains were buried, and that he may have been complicit in her slaying. It's believed that Josh told his father, Stephen, about Susan's final resting place too. Stephen had been jailed for 7 years in 2012 on voyeurism and CP charges. He'd been taking secret videos of women and youngsters while out in public.
Oh
During
my
his
gosh, I can
incarceration,
believe it.
He invoked his Fifth Amendment
Oh my
right
gosh,
whenever
like
he
the,
was questioned about
oh
Susan.
my gosh. Look,
He
that's
passed from
like,
natural causes
I had
in
like the
2018.
intuition I would be gone, and I had like really the good feeling like right now. Holy shit, I would be so gone. I would be so much gone. Oh shit, sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay, this case is bonkers. This case is bonkers. This insane. This like at the end, only the father is still around, but in jail. Like the. It's all. Oh my gosh, it's. This. Oh my gosh. I'm baffled. I'm literally baffled. This is, first of all, heartbreaking because of like the mother and the kids, like those that are at least nothing wants to harm or so, they get always like also wrecked in like stuff like this. And oh my gosh, how fucked up just this other family is. This is insane. This is so insane. Yeah, that took a crazy turn. Yeah, like literally. When the red flags were flying from the whole family, that's when it was time to leave. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Because yeah, like just like I said, when you see already like your father-in-law is behaving like so erratically, so strange, and like really like gross, like ew, like. And I said yeah, like it's surely like not in every situation, not in every case, because yeah, there's also like the mother counterpart, but like I said before, the apple is not falling far from the tree. It's just like you can already guess what you're getting into. It's surely like not the same version, but the half percentage, or 60 or 40%. You never know like how the genetics are just splitting up. But like you said, when the red flags were flying already around, I'm just so sorry for the kids and also for the mother. It's like so heartbreaking. Like, oh my gosh. Like,
taking whatever
as it
secrets
is
he may have held with him
interesting
to the
and
grave.
everything, it's so... Whoa.
As of today, Susan's
It's also
whereabouts remains unknown.
What? No shot. That is so... That's really crazy.
Offshore oil rigs, notorious for being among the most dangerous of work environments, where heavy machinery, hazardous substances, and unpredictable weather surround you at all times, where death is never more than a simple mistake away, and it doesn't even have to be your mistake. One of offshore drilling's most catastrophic events occurred on July 6, 1988. Piper Alpha was an oil production platform operated by Occidental Petroleum. It primarily extracted oil and gas from the Piper oil field, which was one of the largest in the North Sea at the time, located approximately 120 miles northeast of Aberdeen, Scotland. The platform itself consisted of several modules, including the drilling area located in Module A, and on the opposite side of the rig, the living quarters and the control room in Module D. 226 workers were manning the rig that fateful day, working hard to extract their daily quota of 125,000 barrels of oil and maintain their status as the world's single largest oil producer. They'd usually aim for 360,000
Wow, that
barrels,
looks
but the rig
cool.
was in the middle of a major revamp at the time, and so production was slowed.
Wow, that looks
Several
really
senior
cool,
personnel members had
slow-mo.
questioned whether it was safe to continue oil production while the upgrade was taking place, but Occidental were adamant that enough safety measures had been put in place and that operations should continue. That morning, a routine maintenance procedure on one of the platform's condensate pumps was taking place in Module C, during which time Pump A was shut down and the vital safety valve covering it removed. A temporary flat metal disc cover, or blank flange, was used to seal the valve while maintenance took place. The flange was hand tightened only, and since work couldn't be completed by 6 PM, it was to be left in place overnight. Due to an administrative error, that information failed to make its way to any of the night shift workers. That same day, at 9:45 PM, Pump B stopped and couldn't be restarted. Unaware that the safety valve had been removed, the
I
operators
really
were
love
under
to
the
see
impression
so
that it was
factory
safe
stuff.
to restart Pump A and keep production moving.
It's so satisfying for
At
me.
just after 10 PM, gas was reintroduced into Pump A. The temporary flange couldn't withstand the pressure. A high-pitched, high-pressure gas leak rang out through the pump room, and several alarms immediately began to sound. But before anyone could act, the gas ignited, causing a massive explosion on the platform and launching a blue fireball into the sky. The walls and doors of the rig were only fire-resistant, not explosion-proof,
Oh
and
my
the force
gosh.
of the blast ruptured nearby pipelines and oil storage tanks, instantly killing dozens of crewmen and leading to further fires and explosions.
Oh shit.
Control room operator Jeff Bollins, who had survived the initial blast, managed to activate the emergency stop button on Piper Alpha, which closed the isolation valves and stopped all oil and gas production, buying his fellow workers some time.
Oh shit.
Most of the workforce were relaxing in Module D when the first boom rang out, and were knocked from their bunks by the shockwave. The emergency alarm had been destroyed in Module C, and they were unaware of just how quickly the fires were spreading. The water system designed to put out such blazes also failed to activate, and before long, the heat struck them. The fires were raging at a white-hot 1000 degrees centigrade, and many squeezed tomato juice onto their faces to relieve the burning sensation. Mayday calls were placed, but since the control room had now
Are
gone up
those
in
the real
flames,
pictures?
no orders were being
That-
given or
that
received,
looks
and each individual trapped
insane.
survivor was
That
faced
looks
with a
like
hellish
from,
choice.
from Avatar.
Whether to follow protocol,
Like,
stay on the
Avatar
platform
2.
and wait to be evacuated, or to escape
Like
the
this
rig
end
by
scene,
jumping into the
that
freezing
looked also
North
pretty
Sea.
much like this, and that looked
They'd all been
also
told time and time
really
again
insanely-
to never leap
like,
from the platform during a fire,
it looks
because
cool,
if
but also,
impacting the
like,
water didn't kill you, then hypothermia
You see,
would.
like what for power
Their
is
odds of
also, like,
survival were
instantly-
apparently far greater if they
when
fought
oil
that
is
instant
burning or
and sat
gas.
tight for rescue crafts to arrive. As such, 87 men opted to stay in the fireproofed accommodation block located in Module D. The rest abandoned their training and abandoned the rig. Due to how quickly the flames and black smoke were spreading though, there were few safe points that they could escape from. Some ran blindly through the thick, black smoke, and by sheer luck, found a safe opening. Some managed to climb down via ropes. 5 workers, including a new father, Mark Reed, were able to fight their way to the scorched teledeck and leapt 175 feet into the water below. Others weren't so lucky. They choked on fumes or hit the water too hard and lost consciousness. Those still inside the accommodation block sat in pitch blackness and held out hope for rescue.
Whoa, yo.
Throughout this, 2 other oil rigs in the area, Tartan and Claymore, continued to feed gas and oil to Piper Alpha for hours, helping to fuel the inferno. And that's despite the fact that their operators could see flames on the horizon. Since it could take days to restart a rig after shutting it down, and since none of the workers wanted to lose their jobs, they opted to continue operating as normal. They only stopped when one operator ignored commands from a superior and shut down the gas lines. The remote location of Piper Alpha and the severity of the fires presented significant challenges for rescue efforts. Helicopters and nearby vessels attempted to save survivors, but the intense heat and smoke made it difficult to approach the platform. Ships mounted with high-pressure water cannons weren't able to spray the flames at full strength, since the force of the water was powerful enough to kill any survivors trapped on board. At approximately 11:45 p.m, Piper Alpha started to crumble. One of the cranes plummeted, followed by the drilling derrick, and eventually the accommodation block slipped into the North Sea, taking with it the 87 crew members sheltered inside.
Oh shit.
By 12:45 a.m. on July
That's
7th,
insane. They
almost all
wanted
of
to
Piper
keep
Alpha
working,
had
yeah.
collapsed. Module A was all that remained standing. The fire continued to blaze for more than 3 weeks.
3 weeks!
In late 1988, a dive team salvaged the accommodation block from the sea floor. These images show the block being lifted from the water. Inside it were the bodies of the 87 men who had followed Occidental's protocol. Out of the 226 workers on board at the time of the incident, only 61 survived, fewer than a third. 2 rescue personnel also lost their lives attempting to save trapped workers.
Holy shit.
Many of the fatalities were due to the initial explosion.
167
Several
deaths.
had succumbed to the flames. Others perished from exposure or drowning in the cold water, though the majority were suffocated by
It was
smoke
like so many
and toxic fumes.
Many places that you could
30 bodies
die
were
by
never
this
recovered.
incident, and only like a few got it
Occidental
out.
paid out
got
$100 million to families of the deceased, but escaped any kind of criminal or civil sanction. They received $1.4 billion in insurance claims. The incident resulted in new safety measures being introduced to protect offshore workers.
That's sick. Oh my gosh, that is like now more like.
If you enjoyed the video and you'd like to see more, make sure to subscribe and hit the bell icon so you don't miss any future uploads. Before we end, a huge thank you to my supporters here on YouTube and over on Patreon, especially my biggest supporters: George Lopez, Holly Lyons, Modest Bulbasaur, Alana Pons, Asia Mina, Azrael Warakai, Chief Kochuake,
Like
Colin
for real,
Monsner,
this is the thing.
Sai Wazal, Farewell Tattoos, Jack Sefel,
The
Gina
human
Valera,
factor by
Hamish,
us.
Ian Billock,
We are like
Kevin Beale,
so complex.
Monica
we
Mendoza,
can do
Peter
like
Ultrach,
so many
Smiling
things.
Jack,
We can learn
DNS
it.
Mum,
We can talk
Hamish
like
K,
we
Alan
have
Doloff,
like
Itai
different
Allen,
expressions or
Nefis
so.
1988,
But we make
and
also
Lydia Cuba.
mistakes.
Thank you all so
and
much for your
sometimes
continued
mistakes
support.
are much more, yeah, like that you can endure it. That it's not a problem. That you can just learn from it. It's not a severe impact, but others are just like unforgivable. Like they are giving no mercy. Like when you make a mistake, it could happen so much. It's like insane. Like this was also like a really interesting video. Just big kisses again from Lazy Masquerade. We had today a little bit more Lazy Masquerade stream, but his videos are also like so good. Like really good. I would say we go to Nick Crowley. But I'm right now not sure if we should watch this video. Perhaps I find also other. The YouTuber who vanished. I'm not sure. Wait. The darkest moment in TV history. Now, do you know what? We go for the internet darkest corners. We go for that. I can't. Everything sounds like really nice. It's like always. Spooky Monday complete with Ghost. Yeah, we had now everything like today. Today was an all-rounder stream. But much love, guys, that you're still here and enjoying. Like Nick Crowley, the internet's darkest corners 3. We go right into it. Just much love if you guys like his content. Always supporting, checking it out. I can really recommend like all the channels that we watched today. It was just so interesting, but also, like I said,
it is the early morning,
fucked up.
And the working day of the steam locomotive and its crew is just beginning.
It was the 31st of August, 2023. A typical day for 34-year-old Michael Zanera, as he had yet again spent his afternoon working hard on the railway. Michael was a welder who had been putting in long hours repairing train tracks in northern Italy, a job he seemed to thoroughly enjoy, as he'd often post various images and videos onto his TikTok page, showcasing this unique work that he was doing.
Like, in Windows XP was it like the design that...
By this point, this was the type of content that you typically expect from Michael, with some
Rosola
other images
Beach.
and various memes sprinkled in here and there, cultivating into a rather inconspicuous page that, for the most part, flew completely under the radar. Or at least it did until that final day of August, when Michael would encounter one of the strangest moments of his entire life. The post he'd share was just a single image, showcasing what appeared to be one of the tracks he had been working on, with a strange glowing cross at its center. For more context, Michael would write, "It's the first time this has happened to me while I'm balancing the rail. The crucifix came out. God definitely wants to tell me something, even though I've been calling him every day lately, because it's not a good time for me." It was quite the strange coincidence, especially considering that Michael himself was known to be very religious and a devout believer in God, and he had been calling out to God for months looking for some sort of sign to help him out of this dark patch that he had found himself in. And in his mind, this inexplicable red cross was it. It had to mean something, but he just couldn't figure out what. And so we posted the image to TikTok to share it with the world before continuing on with his work, likely having the vision of this cross looming in the back of his mind all day, trying to figure out what exactly this could be foreshadowing. And just 24 hours later, he would get his answer.
No, please. Please don't say. No.
An investigation's underway after 5 railway workers were killed by a speeding train in northern Italy. They were working on replacing parts of the track at the Brandizzo station near Turin when the locomotive slammed into them.
On the 1st of September 2023, just one day
Like
following
5?
Michael's post, he and 6 others had been continuing their maintenance on the tracks, when, out of nowhere, a train would come hurtling towards them, at a speed far too great to properly react to, as according to reports, the men had been working late at night welding train tracks. As they were busy going about their job, an oncoming train headed straight towards them at 100 miles per hour, killing most of the team of workers and throwing their bodies hundreds of meters in the
But
air.
it will be... It's, yeah, always
Within
like
that group,
regulated.
5 of the 7 men would tragically perish, with the victims being named as Kevin Lagana, Giuseppe Servillo, Giuseppe Lombardo, Giuseppe Aversa, and
Giuseppe.
Michael Zanera, who was pronounced dead at the scene, passing away on the very tracks that just one day prior had yielded what he and many others believed to be a sign from God. The cause of this tragedy is still currently under investigation, with early reports hinting at it being nothing more than a tragic accident. And whether this glowing red cross was some sort of divine intervention, or just simply an eerie coincidence, Michael's final post remains haunting nonetheless. It has now found a permanent home in the internet's darkest corners.
They know that the only right guy is away from the
I'm so sorry, like for those, like all relatives, families of the people that got deceased there. I'm so sorry.
Before we dive into our
Rest in
next
peace
rabbit hole,
to
I want
all
to first
those.
thank today's sponsor, Grammarly, for making this video financially viable. For essentially all my life, I dreamed of
Always
one
the
day becoming a
advertisement.
YouTuber.
Hey,
But now that I've been lucky
kisses.
enough to do this as a
Like,
career, there
now we
has been...
don't watch like advertisement, but guys, support. Like it looks always like, oh Luna, you're like the product placements are really important. Like it's also like for supporting the people itself. And here and there, it's like even good products.
Our next case takes us to Japan, where
Or
18 years ago,
software
one
or
of
so.
the strangest websites
Or
that I've
website,
ever
I
come
don't know,
across
like,
would be launched
what
for the
else
world to
exists?
see. Now, to properly understand its context, it's important to note that, in large part, Japan is a country that culturally looks down on the practice of divorce. So much so that in most cases, a partner can't separate on their sole discretion, and it must instead be approved by both parties, making it a difficult thing to achieve in general.
What?
And those that actually are able to go through with it are often judged in an extremely negative light, especially by their family members. For these reasons, couples will often wind up being stuck together regardless of their feelings towards one another. And it's this very sense of being trapped with someone that you don't actually love that can lead to emotions turning sour very quickly, with many eventually reaching the point of pure hatred for their spouse. Hatred that has led to the rise of one of Japan's darkest websites, Danashin.com, or in English, husbanddie.com. The forum takes inspiration from the manga Death Note, a series in which characters write a name in a book, which ultimately leads to their demise.
What?
It's a manifestation of sorts,
What?
and on Danashin.com, users are given an outlet to
Why is
manifest
it
death
even
upon their
related to
husbands.
this? Oh
But this
no,
goes
that's
far
so
past
crazy.
just typing their name out and hoping that they eventually perish. Instead, each post contains some sort of description as to why their husband is so hated, and how they wish that they would just die already. What do I have to do to get you to die? Hurry up already. I pray for it every single day. You're the most selfish person I've ever met. Even the kids hate you, so there is no need for you here. My life started its downfall because I met you. You should have never become a husband or a father. I'm the one who is the biggest fool in all of this for not being able to see that until it was too late. Just disappear from this universe. Just disappear. I keep telling myself that I will be patient until my child becomes of high school age, but every day is nothing but pain. Don't you understand that when you say you won't show your smartphone, you're admitting it? Reserve insurance, full expectation, die before that, and make amends. Posts like these are littered across the site, with thousands of women venting their allegations of infidelity, neglect, and even abuse at the hands of their own husbands. Allegations that society would likely frown upon if they were said out loud.
What that leads
and allegations
also to
that would likely
people.
lead to divorce, which would be considered far too taboo. And so, with nowhere to go to with these issues, this site has become a space for women to share their dark feelings with others going through these similar issues. Though this goes far past just venting, as users will go as far as to outwardly celebrate the deaths of their husband when it finally does happen. My husband died. Finally, he died. Thank you for granting the god of death my wish. I will spend a lot of time laughing from now on. To which a user responds, congratulations, I envy you. I want to sleep too. I hope that your future will be wonderful. God of death, I also want to be freed from my damn husband. Please take ours with you as well. This concept of the god of death is one that is mentioned countless times across this forum, making it apparent that users genuinely believe that their posts are manifestations, and essentially prayers to this god of death, in the hopes that they will then kill off their troubled husbands. And the Danashin site leans into this too, taking credit for the numerous deaths with a monthly counter that's proudly displayed on the site's homepage. It's this very god of death that so many place their trust into in order to end the lives of their spouse, praying for things like car accidents, heart attacks, and a variety of other terrible health conditions. But while many eagerly wait for their manifestations to come to light, Others
You
aren't
have
so
just your
patient.
wifey or your husband, and he's
I
like
want
not
to somehow
liking you
find a
but
way to kill
staying
my
with you,
husband
but he
without getting caught. I'll
and
pretend to be sad
wishes
when he
you
dies.
like all
So
the time
please,
like death.
really die?
See
I
you
hate him
later.
from the bottom of my
I
heart,
hate you.
and if I
I
make
hate
him
so-
shut up, I would win. I hate myself for why I married such a person. This post in particular has become one of the more notorious entries on the site, given its users' outward admission of their murderous desire. Though truthfully, it's one of thousands, as
Oh my
many
gosh.
others even take this a step further. Like one post that was so disturbing that YouTube made me remove it from this video, as it quite literally gave step-by-step instructions on how to poison your husband without him noticing, mentioning how they slipped up to 1,200 milligrams of this certain drug into their husband's drinks every single day, a drug that would slowly cause the liver to fail, but would likely
Dude.
never really be noticed by regular hospital staff, making it essentially a foolproof way for them to kill their husbands. And this is one of many
This
posts like
is
this,
so
outlining how to murder your
disturbing.
husband and
This is
get
like
away with
fucked
it,
up.
with many
This
even
is so
reporting their
fucked up.
progress as it happens, due to the fact that poisoning someone in this manner takes months and even years to successfully complete. Everything about DonnaSheen.com is terrible,
Yeah.
as the posts themselves are twisted enough, but you also have to factor how bad these women's lives are at home, many of whom are quite clearly stuck in abusive relationships.
Yeah, that they're
And beneath all the darkness of this
you
site
need
is
to
another
consider
layer
stuff
that's
like this,
honestly just
but it's
very
fucked
sad,
up like
as there
how
are many users who call to the god of death to take themselves, accepting that there is no escaping their situations and not wanting to deal with it anymore, manifesting accidents and health issues onto themselves as to not shame their family by intentionally ending their own lives.
Oh my gosh.
Despite the depressing and concerning nature of this entire website, DonnaSheen.com still remains relatively active all these years later, and stands as one of the darkest rabbit holes that I've gone down all year.
Its engines are warming up, and inside the cab
Whoa.
sits Mr. Schroeder,
Whoa,
the engineer
whoa,
who has
okay.
driven locomotives for many years. The safety of
No
all
shit.
the passengers
Like
depends
that,
on his
there
skill
is
and
also
watchfulness.
not like kind of authorities behind of it that would like can track also like kind of those people down. It's yeah kind of like attempted murder, no, or not? It's like kind of really creepy.
This call was placed to 911 on the afternoon of September 12, 2008, by a patron trapped inside a derailed train. Inside the cart, there was no way to fully understand the traumatic event that they had just survived, as around them stood nothing but mangled debris that once comprised two large trains. Trains that had violently collided at a combined speed of 83 miles per hour, head-on. It was gruesome, as trapped within that twisted metal were hundreds of passengers
Oh my
who had taken the
gosh.
commuter train in California's San Fernando Valley. And as the smoke would eventually clear on the tragedy, the question was quickly posed: how could this have happened? A question that wouldn't take long to answer. According to the NTSB, the Metrolink passenger train responsible for carrying over 200 commuters had been given a red signal alerting them to merge into an oncoming track in order to avoid an oncoming Union Pacific freight train, which at the time only had crew members aboard. Based on their positioning, the Union Pacific freight train had the right of way, though despite this and being given the clear signal, Metrolink's engineer Robert M. Sanchez failed to adhere. In fact, despite the impending collision seemingly being imminent, the brakes were never so much as tapped, a startling phenomenon that is only really understood when sifting through the man's phone records.
Meanwhile, authorities are now confirming the engineer had been text messaging the day of the accident.
In the minutes leading to the collision, Robert Sanchez had sent out numerous texts, including some to friends of his who were fellow train enthusiasts, and these messages seemingly distracted him to the point of not just missing the signal, but failing to notice the massive hurtling train coming directly towards him. In the end, Robert would be killed instantly in the wreck, along with 24 others. All the while, 135 people were left with serious injuries.
Oh no.
But despite
Because
how
of
notorious this
text
collision has since
messaging.
become, thanks in large part due to Robert's behavior leading to it, it has since gained additional notoriety on the internet, thanks to a key detail centered around another cell phone. Following news of the collision being broadcast all across the area, Andrea Katz, the fiancée of 49-year-old Charles Peck, immediately began to panic, as she knew Charles was on board the train at the time of this collision. Her Her nerves were initially quelled, however, as she would realize that on her phone were multiple missed calls from Charles. Realizing this, she quickly called him back, though there was no answer, which was made a bit more unusual as, only minutes later, Charles would call her back once more. Upon answering the phone, nothing could be heard but the low sound of static, before they would be disconnected.
Huh?
This very same thing would happen once more, and then again and again, all the while occurring at various intervals, as Charles seemed to be desperately calling, yet saying nothing. And when Andrea would try and call back herself, she would be sent straight to voicemail. And things became even more alarming from here, as numerous other family members began to receive these very same mysterious calls, to which not a word was ever spoken. This led to the whole family believing that Charles must be trapped somewhere in the wreckage, and was likely unable to speak due to his injuries, but was somehow managing to send these calls as a way of letting them know that he was in fact alive and just needed saving. Because of this, his family members would cheer him on and give him words of encouragement every single time he called, assuring him that rescue was on the way. And sure enough, authorities would use these calls to pinpoint Charles' exact location, with the coordinates being right at the very center of the debris. And using this, rescuers would clear the way until finally, after 12 long hours, Charles Peck would be found. Which leads us to the strangest part of this story. Charles was dead. And not freshly dead either, as it was quite obvious that he had died directly on impact, meaning that there was no physical way that he could have possibly made these calls, as he quite literally was not alive for any of them.
What?
And yet, that day, his son, his brother, his stepmother, his sister, and his fiancée all received numerous calls from him, 35 in total, and all spread out over the course of numerous hours. To this day, this bizarre phenomenon has never fully been explained,
with
some
really,
theorizing that it must have been some sort of phone glitch, or maybe even another passenger who had found his phone and was placing calls to all of his recent numbers, though an official conclusion has never actually been given. And even stranger, Charles Peck's phone was never found.
Found us, right along. Room to
It was never found.
I've never been so glad to get rid of somebody in my whole life.
September 19th, a man is crushed and tortured to death under the suspicion of practicing witchcraft. September 22nd, 8 individuals are hanged on the same charges. And October 17th, 4 elderly women were hanged upon the belief that they too were witches. These stories will likely ring a bell with many watching today, especially those who are living in the United States, as back in the 1600s, in the small town of Salem, Massachusetts, a bizarre mass hysteria had unfolded, leading to the deaths of 25 people, all of whom had been incorrectly labeled as witches. The Salem witch trials are one of the darkest and most notorious tales ever told, given just how unusual the whole event was, as it just seems so hard to imagine a situation like this actually occurring. And most would understandably
people
believe
back then
that something of this nature could never happen again, failing to realize
that we are still
it actually already has.
Scuffed like this.
In fact, of the opening 3 executions, only 2 happened during the Salem witch trials, with the latter happening just 2 years ago. The practice was first reported to the Western world back in 1993.
These witch trials were not.
Would feature an article
that's
titled
insane.
Kenyan Villagers' Suspicions, Fear
also
Spark Deadly Witch Hunts, Evil Lurks Beneath the Tranquil Facade of 2 Highland districts, where vigilantes have burned to death 44 men and women accused of practicing harmful witchcraft.
This mass
the article goes on to explain how since the previous summer, 44 men and women accused of practicing witchcraft had been burned to death in Kissy, as well as other nearby towns.
But yeah, we had also gladiator
double the entirety of the Salem witch trials.
I don't know what
in most cases, village mobs had formed, some several hundred strong, locking the suspected witches in their home and setting fire to the structures.
We're gonna do like all different shitty.
For more context, witchcraft is known to have deep roots in African culture. And despite many not having an issue with the practice in general, in the county of Kissy, a deep fear had grown over black magic in particular, with the villagers becoming paranoid that members of the community had been using said black magic to negatively influence the area. Despite the shocking claims made
Wait
within
a
the
minute, what?
article, not much would be spoken of these witch trials following its release to the public, and remained relatively unknown until the rise of the internet.
There's
Witches
still
in Kenya resulted in 11 people being burned to death. 8 women and 3 men were attacked by an angry mob and set on fire.
They burnt down over 60 houses like this and brutally murdered 15 people. Most of them were elderly women.
The charred corpses of 11 elderly Kenyan villagers accused of practicing witchcraft.
In this incident 3 months ago, villagers watched as a group of youths torture 5 suspected witches.
Nowadays, incidents from the Kisii area involving witches being killed are heavily documented by villagers with cell phones, capturing images and videos of beatings, public shamings, and
I can't
eventually
believe
the
that.
killings of these alleged witches,
I can't
providing
believe
some
that.
of the most chilling imagery I've ever seen on the internet, and exposing the true horrors of this practice all across the world. And what's scariest of all is that it's not just 1 or 2 people doing the killing in secret, it's often the entire village.
Yeah.
Is anyone brave enough to step forward?
That's surely how it was like
as
in,
a witch sympathizer,
like in the
and
US or
potentially
like
face
in
the same
Europe.
punishment.
Back then in Europe there was
And what
also
makes
like
this all
stuff
even
like
more
this.
disturbing is that in the vast majority of examples, the accused witches that are being tortured, set on fire, and beaten are usually elderly, and are far too frail to do anything but accept their fate. Which
That
brings
is-
us to the biggest question
That's
in all
so
of this.
sad.
Why?
Yeah,
Well,
why?
despite the practice of executing witches being ingrained in this area's history, it's supposedly only really within the past 40 years or so that things have progressed into the barbaric attacks that they've become today, prompting some to believe that the ingrained fear of black magic has led to some sort of mass hysteria among the villagers, causing them to react in such a crazed manner, which has remained persistent for years on end now. Though there is one other element to consider. In the Kisii region, land is one of the most valuable things you can own, and coincidentally, when these supposed witches are killed, it just so happens to free up their land for the taking, which makes it all the more interesting when you consider that most of these victims just so happen to be elderly landowners. And it goes even deeper than that, as not only are these elderly landowners killed, but due to their designation as witches, the family members they leave behind are usually exiled or even killed due to their relation to the witch, meaning that the land can't be passed down to their next of kin as there would be no family left in the area, making that land essentially open for the taking, thus allowing the accuser or accusers to take ownership. The incentive is certainly there for people to take advantage of this widespread fear of witches in order to essentially get free land with no real punishment. And I honestly think this greed surrounding land, at the very least, plays a role in this whole situation. Though truthfully, I wouldn't be surprised if this was some sort of combination of culture, mass hysteria, and land all rolled into one.
Yeah.
Leading to the worst of
Taking
humanity being
advantage
brought
about
out.
like a mass hysteria
And though
that
the
was
local
like
government has
unfolding
taken
over
steps
the
to help
years.
end this violence, these 3 factors may prove too much to
Pointing
ever
the
see
finger.
practice
Look, this
fully
is a
end.
witch. Everyone
And as long
goes
as it's
against
happening,
me.
the internet
Yes,
will be
we know
there
it. We knew
to
it
capture
every
it
time.
all.
It makes no sense.
Talk means danger, so get yourself seen.
You could jump always higher than me in school. You are a witch. Like, it's.
Taylor Scrum began her TikTok account back
like,
in October of 2020.
In a way, really interesting. Sorry, when I'm stopping again. It's really interesting how in our world everything is happening strangely at the same time right now. Like we have still people that live deep down in the forest, just like kind of tribal style, like more like bow and just like really like primal kind like. We have like really like from this part to the high like high tech society. So far we have like everything at the same time right now. Like you see like everywhere like some how to say that, some age, like the witch hunt age is apparently still here, the pirate age is still here. We have also like some like really really like racist places here and there. It's like I'm so like, whoa, it's so baffling. It's so baffling. Then we have places that are really open-minded. It's like, it's really interesting and insane how like everyone is in another, yeah, in another place in a way. I don't mean like from the location, but I mean like right now, society problems or so. It's like really, really interesting. It's like really, really interesting, but also like alarming. Holy shit! Like that this witch hunt stuff is
Being
still
just 20 at the
existing?
time, Taylor had fallen
I'm
in love with
baffled.
all things motorcycles,
I'm baffled.
dedicating her life and the entirety of her TikTok page to this hobby of hers. Through the following years, Taylor would post various memes and inspirational videos to her page, helping her amass a decent following along the way, with fellow riders appreciating the more niche aspects of her content, and her attempts to break the stigma surrounding female motorcyclists. Though not all of her postings were without controversy. On various instances, Taylor would film videos of herself driving recklessly, soaring well past the speed limit and performing various dangerous tricks while on the road, with the stunts growing concerning enough to the point that TikTok began adding disclaimers to numerous of her videos, stating, "Participating in this activity could result in you or others getting hurt."
Yeah.
Many of the things that Taylor had been showcasing on her
Motorcycles
page were
are just
downright
so
reckless,
like
and she
they're
seemed to
cool,
acknowledge this all
really
the while,
awesome,
joking about it
but
across
they're
various
also,
videos
like,
on her page.
You can get really bad-hearted.
Leading some to believe that Taylor had a death wish, or she seemingly just couldn't believe that a rider of her caliber could ever get into an accident, hinting at this on numerous occasions and showing no signs of changing her behavior. And she continued doing so all the way up until the 23rd of May, when her most notorious video yet would be released.
You're going to get yourself killed on that. Oh no,
Flagler County fatal crash, 195 northbound at MM296. Multiple motorcycles traveling together. Approximately 3 motorcyclists went down. 2 motorcyclists pronounced deceased on scene. Roadway is currently blocked at this time. Please seek alternative route. While Taylor was riding with a group of 4 other motorcyclists, the group would inexplicably begin to swerve and crash into each other, hurling each and every rider into the air and down onto the pavement below, with it all happening so randomly and so quickly that a large SUV heading straight for them was unable to stop in time, running over each of the riders. 22-year-old Taylor Scrome was pronounced dead on the scene, along with one other 29-year-old man, with this crash occurring just a single day after this final TikTok post. Taylor's story is tragically ironic, though here on the internet you can find numerous other similar examples of final postings that led to unforeseen tragedy, with one of the most haunting coming from all the way back in 2008. Alright guys, I'm new here and I have a question. As I'm driving in M mode, with the car set to P500 Sport and everything set to max, as I shift with the pedal shifters, it sounds like the transmission is banging into gear, like there is a thud that comes from the trunk when I upshift. Could this be due to the way that I'm shifting, or is this normal? And if so, is there any trick to working the shift? And let me say I am a beginner when it comes to high performance cars, as I'm only 18, so take it easy on me. This post was made by the user American M5 on the website m5board.com.
Wait, is that the other?
A forum dedicated to drivers who owned BMW M5s, a pricey sports car revered by many thanks to its high speed. In the thread, some users would leave genuine advice for the young driver, but many others responded with disdain, doubting that he actually owned this expensive car at such a young age, along with some who blamed his age on these issues that he was having with his vehicle. Maybe your 2 years driving experience in your whole life is the problem. This is the internet after all, and so for whatever reason, it seemed that many in the group took great offense to his youthfulness. But through it all, there were a select few who expressed concern for the young driver, As based on his posting, it was apparent that he had been driving the car very fast and potentially recklessly, with one user writing, "I would much prefer an 18-year-old with brains to have an M5 than spend his money on some other piece of junk that could kill him and his mates in an accident. My only bit of advice, matey, if you crash in a big way, expect to be on the news. Enjoy and resist the temptation to drag others at the lights." As well as another user who commented, "Please be careful driving balls out. 18-year-olds and M5s don't mix well." Following this, American M5
It's
would leave
like
a
really,
comment
like
thanking the
also
entire
like
forum
so
for their input, even those who
making
reacted
uncomfortable.
negatively to his post.
Like one of
"Thanks,
my
guys.
friends was
Don't get me
also
wrong,
like
I never
driving
said I didn't respect your wisdom.
always
Thanks for the
recklessly,
welcome,
and
and I
I
am
was
looking
like
forward
not
to getting to know
feeling
you
that
guys better,
well.
Josh. And I plan to have all the pics up tomorrow." With this last line referencing taking photos as proof that he did in fact own the car that he claimed to. These photos, however, never came.
Huh?
As a matter of fact, following this comment on January 25th, 2008, American M5 went radio silent, which is when things started to take a concerning turn. The very next day, on January 26th, news would break of a high-speed accident having taken place at 3:54 in the morning near Jacksonville, Florida, involving a car filled with 5 occupants, all between the ages of 18 to 20. According to the report, the group had driven their car onto a private airstrip in the area and had been driving at dangerously high speeds before the driver lost control and ended up soaring off the edge of an 85-foot-high embankment, leading to the instant death of all 5 inside the vehicle. With the driver being identified in the report
That's
as
like
Joshua
launching yourself.
Amarato, an 18-year-old
Oh my gosh.
who happened to be driving a BMW M5. The news immediately made its way to the thread, where one user commented, "Hey, American M5 lives in Florida, is 18, drives a gray M5, and signed one of his posts above, Josh. OMG, I hope this is not him." And another saying, "American M5, you better respond to M5 board ASAP. We all worry now." Though Josh would never post to this thread again.
No.
And from that day
Yeah,
on,
then it was
no activity would ever come from the American M5 account,
With
making it all too likely that
18.
he was the one behind the wheel
Oh my
of that
gosh.
terrible accident.
That is sad. That is really sad. Hey, just be careful, guys. Like, for real. Just, I know, like, it gives the thrill to drive like a nice car. The sound is cool, the feeling is cool, but it's sometimes really not worth it when you just over exaggerate it. It could be that the next day you can't enjoy the car anymore, like, because yeah, you're not around anymore, and yeah, like, it's better to survive some more days or years better and not to risk it. But yeah, like, I feel like the kick or so, I see that completely. Like, I don't want to step also like on some people's feet, but yeah, like, just like, be careful, guys. Oh, it's so heartbreaking, because I think then always at the families, like, of those young dudes that, or people that got into this car accident. It's like not hitting only their lives, it's hitting all the families, all the mothers, all the dads that, yeah, they, no parent wants to see like the kid, yeah, like deceasing. It's really bitter. Oh damn, yeah, it's but it's so sad, eh, like, for real. I just don't want to imagine it, but rest in peace. Like, like the last video, just Nick Crowley, just big kisses again, like, sorry, big kisses was a really like also good topics in. He makes always really good videos. We had here last sorry last week also, like, a lot of his videos, and yeah, like, those have been also like really interesting. we had in general last time, not only like for him, also Mr. Ballen was really interesting. That was like we had good content last time. Also this time it was so interesting, and I think we go now for memes, like 1-2 meme videos, and then I would call it a night, guys. It was pretty awesome. Thank you just so much for like joining here, chatting with me. Just big smooches. Also for the people that lurked in the background, I really appreciate it, guys. Just much love for you guys. Yeah, I quickly look for an unusual meme. Is there an unusual meme? There is unusual meme. Unusual memes. Or is it this one? I'm not yawning, guys. I'm not yawning. Okay, like I saw some clips already. I think we have a good collection already. No shot. Okay, wait. Just me laughing about already the first. Me either. Big kisses. Big kisses, Redbeard. Just much love for being here, and also Frank for chatting here like really much. Like Tony is really like already like nicely in his dreams. Hopefully like it was not too terrifying or so that you guys can sleep good. Also like now we're watching some meme videos just to freshen up the mood, have a good mood at the end. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go. If it's too loud, just saying it. Lol, I'll be up all night terrifying. It was like good videos. What? Bravo! The after scare mood booster. The after scare mood booster.
Your odds of getting in a plane crash is 1 in 11 million. Now your odds of breaking 80 is 1.
Why it was the back? What is the goat doing? Kurwa! I'm so branded right now. I'm so branded. Like guys, I have like a huge problem about cuts. Oh my gosh, when I cut myself, then I'm like, oh shit, I cut. Oh, I need to like I'm really terrible when it comes to this, or like to see my own blood. Like so little cuts, okay, that is alright, but when I cut myself, like, oh my gosh, I'm like instantly like, and like to see this dude breaking the glass. Oh my gosh. With his hand, like I'm like, I would be so no, but I wouldn't do that. Not a fan of blood, not a fan, like my blood I can't see, but the other blood like in videos or so or in games, no problem. But my blood, when I see it, also like when I need to take blood or so, like I need to lay down, take that like this, and then I need to look away and just like think about something. Like it's so bad, it's so bad. And one time I got like a practicant, I don't know if it's called like this, like someone that is learning like by the doctor where I was, and she was like putting the needle like that the blood was taken out, and she just, I don't know how to say that, she put the needle 3 times, she missed it, and like I was so trying not to like kind of like getting a panic attack. Like she like first time, oh, it doesn't come something, second time also nothing, and the third time, yeah, like it's coming something but not that much, we need to do it again. It was like fucking me up, but that's like, oh my gosh, when I even think about it, I get like okay, let's go. Memes. What the? No, I hate that. They've done that looking for my Wiener as well. Oh my gosh. Like, I get really bad feeling. Like, really bad feeling. Oh my gosh.
¿Pueden escucharme? ¿Hay alguien aquí con vida? Entregarte mi vida, llenarte de cosas, cantarte canciones.
Oh. And that was when we never saw Nate again. I really loved it.
Good, come on.
Mă pup și vă iubesc bucătărea și iată ce am pregătit pentru această seară. Avem o ciorbiță de becuri, model Thomas.
Fruit tray. Man, we got this fruit tray, bro. We about to dig in.
Yeah, the green hunger. No. Little doggo.
Но он скоро сломается. Но сейчас Кис — это сильнейший игрок на поле.
Attends, mais fais that's with VR. It was too hot, I think. Oh shit.
How can you guys not like corn mix? Like, it just doesn't...
Boom. Oh shit.
Dude, I hate working night shift. They got me cleaning up all this broken glass.
that's very good. Boys always be boys.
Cheesy Big Mac.
Cheesy Big Mac.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
After spending hours carefully
cheesy
assembling the
Big
mold,
Mac?
a series of drills known as a spring trap come in to fuck the entire thing up.
I really love that.
What the fuck?
No, he's living his life, chilling.
Ah, poor baby.
Do the heart. Stuff first. Anyway, it's getting late. Good night. Oh, the music. We saw that. We saw that also. Wait a minute.
But then can never get up the final one.
It's the other video.
They really do. Why the fuck would you grab my noodles? Did you fucking dumb?
Oh, they were in the same order too, I think. Yeah, yeah, like it was like really one and one,
Oh, nah,
but now it's
dog.
different.
Oh no.
To be my lawful husband.
To be my lawful husband.
To love and to obey. To
What?
love and to obey.
What?
Yes, to love and to obey.
Obey what?
Obey your
And
husband.
obey who?
The fancy restaurants be like, that will be 890, 80, 90, 99.
I could wear my Louis Vuitton.
Like they were in,
Oh no, 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 get it, hey, the car, the car, the car, the car.
Oh!
Пошел.
I didn't expect that. Oh, that was cool. That was smooth. That was my nephew when I took him to Hooters when he was like 3. like Hooters or so. We like here in Swiss we don't have stuff like when I see Hooters or so, I also like think instantly like so US or so. Like one time just to be like in there would be surely like interesting. I just really love that. Like all the culture things. You can have it, bruh. Oh no, that is so. Lord, they get rid of the Hooters by me a long time ago. Really?
A leg, Morty!
Must have been a rough day, huh? Did they call you schizophrenic again? My car in GTA after a police chase.
So here we go. I can tell it's hot. Don't burn yourself, Joji. Those valuable cords. Yeah, it's good.
That's so much the pink guy. Beyblade! Beyblade! Come to the US, I take you to Hooters. Everyone should have the experience. Big kisses, Frank. No, again the goat. Carnival. He's out. Why? I have a lot of money. It would... I would pass out.
He is too happy to see you.
I didn't go my first time until I was 27. Really? Yeah, like... For me, it's like surely like going like one time there and looking around, or like just having the feeling. But I wouldn't consider myself. Oh, I need to go there. Like, no, Heracross. Yeah, like it was a Heracross exactly. But a shiny one.
The first girl I kissed was Susie in 2nd grade. But
Ah!
It just got in there.
I'm destroyed. Even the meme videos are terrifying. Oh, my dad brought me when I was maybe 10.
Big black nigga ball.
Whoa! 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 What is going on with Yoda? Oh, that's not so nice.
Odds of getting in a plane
What is
crash
going on with
is
the video?
1 in 11 million. Now your odds of breaking 80 is 1.
It's in a way satisfying to see that. The poor doggo. Now it's again the same. Okay, now it's different.
Swear to God, if I hear one more frog.
shut the fuck up.
Oh, not good.
Oh my God, Parker. Oh my God, oh my God.
Did you hear that?
What?
They're in your skin. The bugs are burrowing in your skin. They're laying eggs.
Bro, that is so fucked up. Crazy. Oh no.
Wanna prank my dad when he gets home.
Wait a minute. No. No. No, no, no. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm forever signed.
Wait, what? Swing.
Me and the boys.
Wait, what? Fuck ton of deer over there. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yo, what is going on right now? Got my Sammy. Gup it. That's my boy.
Stop manipulating me! Stop! This morning, I woke up today and this morning. In the morning I woke up this morning, I woke up. And remember that every morning that I wake up, I woke up that fucking day. Just remember that.
That's the best. That's the best quote.
Yo, what the fuck?
Oh no!
Wanna go down this hill with me? Alright, let's go. Man.
Wait a minute.
It's so white
That's
up
my
here,
dog.
It's like a sheet of paper, man. So, somebody dog. Wait a minute. That's my dog. But
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? Good as shit.
No shit. Sick.
It's not coming off. It's not coming off.
Oh no. Next one. But the last one for now. That's so waste of food. He's a general. Oh no.
who the fuck are you?
Bro, why do I have to sit next to Jeremy? What? It's already like a fever dream. Am I sleeping?
If you don't like and subscribe in the next 5 seconds, your girlfriend gonna die on next day. Everyone knows you don't have a girlfriend.
That turned up. Oh.
Come to the river, they said. You see a bunch of jackasses. Yeah.
Guys in the winter. Doom.
Oh, we got it. It's all good. Oh, we gotta fix that.
Oh my god, how are we gonna get this one?
I don't. Yo.
You did it.
That is edited. What happened with the doggo? That's how you play. That's how you play Uno. Oh no. That's my kind of rock. Just sitting there. No shot.
I'm tired, boss.
This war is getting out of hand. No shot. Sir, don't take another step. That was a really good one.
Oh wow. You're so beautiful.
Oh? Oh? What the fuck, eh? Bad guy alert. Lol.
Got you.
Did you hear the security dude? Gotcha. Bros messing around.
Say on God. Say on God. Say on God. Say on
Blood thought his truck was Optimus Prime. I can't. It's too good. Oh no, eh. Like, animals have also feelings. You see, like when the dog is doing something wrong, how the dog is always reacting, like always looking down or so. You feel like they've. The music. That was good.
Have you ever seen lightning from a plane?
Survived that?
That's Jason Bourne.
That is really
that's
true
Jason
definition. Definition of trust issues. Man, the fuck, this is broken.
Ya, pana, ya no lo pueden ver descansando a uno, pana. ¿Qué pasa, papá? Pues sí, me estoy aquí desperezando, aquí, allá, ya ese uno de cansa, pana, andar detrás de esas.
I'm here to give you a side quest. Like a really important side quest. The toad just.
That's one foot. Get the rest of your body back in the truck.
Oh.
That frog is super relaxing. He's really chilled out. Just like.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh damn. How that one person he dressed in. Yeah, true. I will never hire them again. Pokemon music. Kinda got a new exhausting system.
Bobby, I'm just a little race car.
Project, I don't give a fuck.
The dance moves. That holds every hurricane out, every earthquake, tsunami, rock slide, even a sneezer. It's like a little T-Rex. Oh my gosh, be aware of the killer chicken. Why are you running? The Olive Garden waiter when the people are asking for more cheese. She's chilled. So much chilled.
And then she tried to do it again, and I was like, are you dumb? Because that just doesn't make sense. Like, it just wasn't getting through to her. That everything that was going down for a reason, and she wasn't trying to.
Like I said, also animals have feeling.
Oh look, they're turning
LMAO, that dog you saw, like literally, it was really like annoying from him. Night cold versus morning cold. Yeah. 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 Oh my gosh, I have that. I have that so much. That is speaking out of my soul. I really love to cold at the night to sleep like nicely, like. But at the morning, I'm like don't want to leave the bed. How is that possible? What? My boy needs a new car. Everything breaking.
If you can literally sit behind a screen and tell someone to kill themselves, you are
If you whistle at a turkey, they will gobble.
Damn, I need to take a shit really bad. The motherfucker with the bathroom pass.
Pure malarkey. I thought we had a nice glass.
Oh no.
Please. Please, please, please.
No! When I see someone crying in front of me, knowing I have a laughing problem. Oh no.
Their tiny post, Ryan and his team were being pounded. Almost instantly.
He's trying so hard not to laugh.
You just ate an entire chicken parm. The whole chicken.
Look! He's regretting it.
You know what we've done? It was $20.
Oh no, so cute.
Holy fuck, I thought I was tripping balls. What the fuck?
This is your love language? Get in here, bitch.
Screaming in public restrooms prank.
So this is the best thing to do if you walk past a group of women. Like, you are completely in if you do this. Ladies.
Ew, ew. Why isn't he texting me back? He has some stuff to do. He needs to save the world.
Dude went crazy with these bitches,
How short is your patient? Perfect personal trainer doesn't exist. Doggo is helping. Dun, dun. No. Yeah. I think some people do it on purpose.
No, we going. We got time for this. You will not top zone, you motherfucker. You will top zone. You play side to side. Don't give a fuck about that camera. Get your lame ass over there and get ready to play, man.
Oh no way. Oh no. No, Shrek is going from screen to screen. My nightmare is real. Watches ruin my ability to walk and is now playing Fortnite.
Touch your toes. Now spell run. 3 times.
Hold up, man. What the fuck you just got me
Spreading misinformation competition, but my opponent gave me the wrong address. Oh shit. Stop. Winding the dog up? My honest reaction. Why if I buy this? Yes, mom, it's just for study. But isn't it beautiful?
Well, today's episode of Ortiz's Backyard Adventures. We done got a King Cobra up in this motherfucker. Yeah, watch out. You gonna feed him a snake on the fucking planet on the earth. Won't bite, motherfucker. Kill him.
3 cheese, mate, and a saucepan. Elite. Yeah.
Stay out of Gotham.
What? I can pull any girl. Bros technique. Like cine minis are really delicious. It's too strong. Ain't no way.
Bro. Bro, what?
Oh, high special defense, yeah. The special defense is really high. Good idea. My dad asked me for a glass of water. That's a cute one. No reaction. He wanted water. You shop online but forgot your 530. Oh no way. If it works, don't touch it. Bro thought shit was funny. He fell asleep?
Hey, today's my first day on the job as a doctor. Wish me luck.
Hey, you're actually really mature for your age.
What? Slides are dangerous? Oh no, no.
You got a cell phone on the game?
Why? That
Don't be
was so
texting other bitches on
unsatisfying.
there, bro. Them player bitches. Let me go back. Let me see the text messages. Let me see the damn text messages.
Alright, bro, I'm gonna go to the
Oh no. This bathroom. Oh shit. Yo, Trent, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing good.
Damn, man, y'all did be rhyming like that, baby. I don't give a fuck.
I'm doing very good. That's nice to hear. That's very, very nice.
That's right, baby. It's your papa. Big Carrington's home from China. My love, I've been drawing pictures of you with blood every single day. What's your location? Tell me right now.
Oh my.
That's right, baby. It's your papa. Big Carrington's home from China. My love, I've been drawing pictures of you with blood every single day. What's your location? Tell me right now.
I'm glad you're doing great too, Luna. Much love for you, Trent. Just like you even managed to get like to the end. We are now watching like a little bit some memes, but like I'm soon gonna call it also a night. I'm pretty tired already. But much love already for joining, for quickly saying hi here. That DoorDash method eating.
Один час будет, так?
Oh my gosh.
Ребята, собираемся и идем домой.
Why does that? What the fuck do I do, bro? Oh, I really love this sound. But it's hail, not rain. But when it's just purely rain, I really love that. Oh, those sounds. No, please stop. I'm glad to have make it too. Much love, Trent. But I can't listen to those sounds like when someone is like so exaggerating it, over exaggerating it. It's like really, I can't listen to that. Damn, he needs to chill. Yeah, like so much.
Why is he still going? He's at your knees.
Nah, if they do to my dog. Oh no, the fuck they do to my dog. Oh no, he's feeling so sad.
J'espère que vous allez bien, moi ça va, grâce à Dieu. Je suis comme ça en train d'aller à l'école. Mais je pense que le professeur ne va pas venir aujourd'hui.
How my parents say they went to school. Is he eating that or he's eating that?
Oh, this one, this one. I got this table, this chess set.
I promise I will spend my money wisely.
Yeah, and these people, and these, this table, these, right? Let me pick up, look how beautiful these are. These, right? These? Yes. So look at these ones. They're beautiful. Oh, that's only 275,000 each.
What? I feel like the real change is possible. Oh, it looks so cute. Aww. Oh.
He's so happy.
Yeah.
For all you motherfuckers out there, talk about, can I buy the motherfucking apple? Alright. Well, I gotta buy anything.
If you ever having a bad day, just remember that just to remember that there's a brighter side.
Bro, fake flexing, what is wrong with him?
What? Little leg ass. Bitch, I ain't never seen no skinny.
Oh come on.
not going. It's all out of the way.
Bitch, who said working at
Why
the
are
golf course?
bullying each other?
They got me out here on a boat. Going to the eye.
Huh? Oh. Stand on it?
There's a leak.
I've never seen super skinny jeans. That was really super skinny jeans. That was very, very... That one friend that has the fake voice that everyone falls for. I had that also. That I don't know, it's like funny but it's annoying like the other people, and here and there I got then voice calls like fuck you, like why you did that. It was just like it's not worth it to have a male answer or a call answer like this.
Oh shit. It's all the way up there.
Mike, the mayroon talaga. Ah, Tani?
Oh no. Could yeah be also everything. Oh, just big kisses. That was really awesome. That was really awesome. Huh? I'm surely like gonna smoke one cigarette, but I'm also like getting so tired. Perhaps you already noticed it. Ah. Luna sleepy, Luna bed. Like naughty. Ah. But somehow like the pants are not comfortable. So guys, I hope you enjoyed like yeah the Spooky Monday content tonight. Was again like a hell of a journey. We had today a lot of variety. Good stories, like really interesting ones, but also like so fucked up. And now the memes, yeah, just like normal, just a little bit hee hee haha. And also the Pokemon MMO stream before was also really great. Just big kiss for you all. Look, you see already the light there. Just nicely. Right here. Was another fun night for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Just big kiss for you guys for being here. Like, for, yeah, like, enjoying the spooky stuff with me together. Just big kisses. It's been good to see you, Luna. I had a great time being here for a little while. Much love, Trent. Just big appreciation also to you, like, for joining quickly. No, it's not a real Luna stream until the sun comes up. That's true. Like in the summer it will be anyways like more frequent to see. That was fun as always. No, big kiss to you, Frank. Just like much love. I really hope you enjoyed it. Like also like the spooky content and everything. Have a good night, Luna and Trent. Hey, good night to you, Trent. Just big kiss for dropping in and sleep well, sweet dreams when you get there. Like, I'm looking forward to tomorrow, guys. You know what tomorrow will be? Tomorrow will be Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, I'm looking so much forward to it. Big kiss to you, Luna. Much love, Trent. And the Ghost Brothers hanging out for Spooky Monday. The Ghost Brothers? Ah, like yeah, like this is always the nice Spooky Monday content vibe. Oh hell yeah, yeah, like tomorrow we're gonna go for nicely Shadow of the Colossus. Wednesday, whether we gonna continue the Pokédex or I don't know, like when you have time, Redbeard, we can continue also like 3rd gen. It's like really open. Yeah. I'll be making sure to have my work done early to be here for that. No, big kisses. Yeah, like no rush. But yeah, like it's surely you surely look also really forward to it because you said yeah also when I showed back then the first time the PlayStation 2 games, I showed yeah also like Shadow of the Colossus and yeah have been yeah already like looking really forward to it. It would be nice, but yeah, you know, no rush at all. There's yeah always the replay, and also on other days we're gonna play. Yeah, that's for sure. Like we have the Thursday, yeah, Friday. We have again, and I think the game will be also like the surely also finished in those. In this week? Oh, I can't. Still, I would love to keep streaming or to watch stuff, but I'm so tired. The sleep is catching up. But I need to eat something also. I got hungry again. I'm making sure I cook early so I don't miss anything. H's big kiss, Frank. Yeah, like also to you, like no rush at all. I'm surely eating something, but I think not like I don't cook now something like sandwich or so, and then I go straight into bed. It was like already much better than yesterday, but still delayed. Yeah, I wanna fix that really. Like it was 2 weeks ago so good with the sleeping. You're in for a wild ride, Frank. Lol, it's such a great game. Yeah, I couldn't say it better. It's like really a wild ride. Like at the beginning it starts like kind of slow, like still like full of action or so, but compared to the end or to what happens at from the half on, like the last half, it's like it's really cool in so many different ways to interact with the game. Now I'm looking really forward to it. I'm also like I'm curious if I'm like get even fast the Colossus done, but I think it's like bicycle driving, just like when you don't, or like ice skating, when you don't do it that long, then it's just like getting the feeling again, and then you have it. I know just one dude was annoying me, and that was the one with gas. That was one of the colors that is like really annoying me, or like where I struggled. Yeah, once you warm up, I'm sure you fly through it. Yeah, like it's really like also to get the map again a little bit. Like where do I need to go there? It was at the beginning when you play it the first time. It's really like blind. You need to find firstly even out where you need to go. Especially getting that stamina upgrade. Yeah, like this is so important. I've heard it was a good story. Yeah, it's like it's not much like text or so. It's like also more taught about like the journey itself. It's really cool. In the end, it's just a little bit sad. Yeah, but I'm looking forward. Like that's cool that I can replay that again, and you guys also like looking forward to it. That's really awesome. But I'm even not sure like what I'm gonna choose after this game. Yeah, where do we play? Like, I would have still like one funny game, like Crash to Insanity. I'm not sure if you guys know this game, but this is so hilarious, this game. This is like a really good Crash Bandicoot game. Yeah, Crash of the Titans would be also a cool game. I played that already in private because I remembered on this game and I wanted to like really replay it. It's like, yeah, it's cool to play that just on the side, like also to have that as a filler episode. It's like not huge story based or so, but I thought about to play like the Uncharted games like with you guys, but this will be after the PlayStation 2. Like Uncharted 1, Uncharted 2, Uncharted 3 would be really cool. Would be so cool. Because the Uncharted games are just like literally kind of an Indiana Jones but in game format. It's just so cool. Like the story. The gameplay is also cool. I really loved like the whole game mechanic. And also the climbing around. But I'm not sure if you guys know like Uncharted. Like the second one is, yeah, okay, it's like head to head. Second and the third game are just like, I don't know, like the third game is really awesome. So many cool stuff that happens in like in the story itself. And by the second, it's also happening a lot, but the story, boah, the story is so interesting there. I played I think the first two, but it was so long ago. Really? Okay, but it's good to know. Yeah, I know Uncharted, just haven't played them all. Okay. Yeah, then it's also like surely good to look into that. The first game is pretty short compared to the other two. The other two are just already much more. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah, we will see. Like I have always like a lot of games that we can play. Here and there I have like more motivation in this game than this game. But I said to myself this year surely Elden Ring. I wanna play this game again. I'm not even sure, is there a DLC out? Elden Ring DLC release date. Oh my gosh, we're gonna return definitely. The Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth Tree DLC. Release date is Friday, June 21, 2024. The 21st June. Oh my gosh. They started to make this DLC 2 years ago. Wait quickly. Wait quickly. Shadow of the... Oh, it's the first caption that comes. And the second, Shadow of the Colossus. Shadow of the Earth Tree. Wow, oh my gosh, we need to look that quickly. That's so cool. Like since then I can do reaction streams or so. It's so good. Then I didn't realize that game was already over 2 years old. Yeah, it's going so fast, and like I was like already getting worried where the DLC is, because yeah, like I waited. Yeah, it came out, I played it instantly. Because the thing is, when I played the Dark Souls series, made like a Dark Souls marathon, while I did that, they announced Elden Ring. And then I was like, holy shit, how good is that fitting? Yeah, then we're gonna connect Elden Ring. It was released while I was like at the DLCs in the third game. That took me a while, the DLC, and after this I went straight into Elden Ring, and that was so cool. Like Elden Ring was much easier in a way than the Dark Souls have been. Because by Dark Souls you can't jump. It's like you're like bound to the surface. By Elden Ring you got a jump. That was so cool. But it made also like some of the attacks you need to consider the jump. It was like not only like rolling away, it's also like here and there you need to jump. And it was cool. It was really like really cool. But a little bit repetitive. Like some of the bosses appeared always and over. That was a little bit lame, but in general huge enjoyable. And we go back to that. I don't know if you guys played that game or saw it. Surely saw it for sure, but I'm looking forward the DLC.
Pure and radiant, he wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men.
So yeah, but I never played any of those games. Ah, okay.
There is nothing more terrifying.
It has something to do with this? Are you going...
In that forsaken place, blood must spill. Blood of your fellows. They are true faithful.
Oh shit! Okay, looks already boring.
They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war.
Whoa! Yo, okay, cool. Ah! Oh shit!
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship Samson in one so bereft of light?
Oh shit, is that rubbish?
I presume you too are keen to know.
Oh, it looks so good!
Just what kind Mykola is doing here.
You got the lion head as a weapon. Holy shit! Oh, that looks also like a mini boss.
Of the race of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Vesper's flame.
Oh!
Come now. Touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
Holy shit, okay, I'm looking forward to that. Oh my gosh. Mesmer the Impaler. Okay, it's Mesmer. That's the name of this dude. Wow, yo. That was such a cool... Looks pretty crazy, yeah. Whoa. I can imagine it's like before of the game. Like that you go to this hand in this ball. Because this is also so fucked up. Like one of the semi-gods was like, I think the brother or the husband or so, and was draining like the power from other and put there in this cocoon, or just like flat. The lore is so like not like directly explained. It's like a lot of theorizing, and that this is now a deeper meaning. I have the feeling you go there and you go then to the past, like before everything unfolded. Oh, that's so cool. Never played Elden Ring or any of the Souls game. I can really like when I'm finished like with like a lot of PlayStation 2 games, we definitely gonna go into this direction. Like I said so long already, like the Dark Souls games, that I wanna play them, and like the last the first 24-hour stream like last year, that was also the time when I played like after a long time the first Dark Souls again, and since then I never played it. It's really strange. I was so like into the game. I was playing it like surely also a half a year, like all the games, like Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, then Elden Ring. Sekiro is still a game that is on my list that I never played. But Sekiro is also like not completely different, but it's more about like parry. I think parry is like the opponent's attacks. You need to wait more, like look out when he's hitting, and then blocking the attack at the same time when he's hitting. It's like more like a rhythm game, but so hard. But that was cool. Like for you guys, I'm looking forward for this year. Like a lot of cool games await us. Next year at the beginning of the year, we will have Pokemon Legends set. But that's also like something I'm looking forward to. I have now already like stuff that I'm really happy about. And yeah, like guys, I think I call it a night now. Just big kisses for being here, for chatting with me, lurking, enjoying. I really hope you enjoyed it. Just so much love, like just for all the people that chatted with me here, like throughout like the Spooky Monday. Just big kisses for you guys, and also for the lurker in the background. Much love to you guys too. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it that you're just like lurking or just zapping here and there in. Big kisses. And yeah, also the people on YouTube, if you watch it until now, I really appreciate it. Also to you guys, big kisses, and I wish everyone a good night. Sleep well, sweet dreams, or if you have day at the moment, I wish you a great day. Stay healthy, take care of yourselves, and we definitely gonna see each other tomorrow again. Like tomorrow is Tuesday, that is like normal times, that means between 8 and 10 p.m. is the starting time here on my Twitch stream, and then I'm streaming until midnight, around midnight, and +1 UTC is the time zone. Just in case that you want to know the exact time. And tomorrow's Shadow of the Colossus. Shadow. I can't, but I'm really looking forward. Much love, guys. Never played. It's Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. That's cool. We have like here in Swiss, like it's a common saying. Friday is Fajita Day. Friday is Fajita Day. I have always enjoy it. Big kisses. Like I really like. I'm glad that you guys enjoying it also. Like me, like the spooky content. I'm always like before the Spooky Mondays, I watched that really like here and there a lot. Like I soaked some, like had waves where I soaking it up, or here and there like when YouTube was recommending something. But to share that with you guys, to enjoy the time here, just big smooches. big kisses. Thanks for all the fun, Luna. Big kisses, Frank. You're welcome. Like, thanks a lot for joining, of course. Have a good night and see you tomorrow, Red Spears. No, much love. Have also a good night, Frank. Oh, I get like slowly like huge mess with the names. But much love, guys. It's like as soon I get tired, then it starts to kick in, like stuff like this. Have a wonderful night, Luna. You too, Redbeard. Have a wonderful night too. Sweet dreams, definitely. You also like that nobody get like nightmares after this. I really hope you also dream like completely sweetly. We'll see you tomorrow for sure. I'm looking forward to it. Me too. See you tomorrow. Like, have a wonderful start tomorrow, Redbeard, and yeah, I can't wait. Like, also like to replay nicely the Shadow of the Colossus with you guys. Big smooches. Thank you. I forgot. I'm also like sometimes reading your messages to each other. So, much love, Luna, for another fun spooky Monday. Sleep well, sweet dreams, and see you tomorrow. Much love back to you, Frank. I wish you also, yeah, a wonderful sleep, sweet dreams when you get there, and see you definitely also tomorrow. Just big kisses, guys. Fajitas sound so good. Yeah, like right now, fajitas would be really good. Boy, like with a nice sour cream, then salad, some red onions, and then tofu stripes. Boy. Ah, get out of my brain! Get out of my... So, like instantly the food is alluring again. So, I forgot also the music. Guys, we see each other tomorrow. Thank you so much for sharing the time with me, for yeah, like making here a really awesome vibe tonight, like as always. Big kisses and see you all tomorrow. Bye. Bye, guys. Quickly food and then instantly hopping into bed. Oh, I can't. That was so good, hugely enjoyable, but I'm so tired. Thank you so much. Bye, guys.